because the problem's always been that I was ahead of everybody because I was on regular cable, and now I don't have regular cable anymore. So now I know everybody's struggle.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah, they're literally now showing Tatis on deck. That's great.
All right, and here we go. We are live now, jumping on to into this game. So welcome everybody to our Diamond Digest Sunday night watch party. And if my view on the hot mic is the same as everyone else's, I think you can only see me. So I'm sorry for that.
There should be a second person here. So hopefully I'm on your screen. If not, and you can only hear me, hello, people.
Oh, you're getting there now. And I don't get this. I don't listen to the hot mics. I just look at them or watch it. But Will do be sideways, and that's fine.
Oh man, yeah. My computer's not being a cool computer, guys. So sorry if I look scuffed.
It's all right. Either way, we're just into the game here.
I can't even look at hot mics and see what rock is going. Like, why? There we go. Good. I think technology is. My friends say, "Oh yeah, literally just doesn't show up." That's cool. Can they hear me at least? Is that a thing?
Can you all hear Will? He is talking.
Yeah, I am talking.
They can hear every other letter you say, Will. So this is going great. It's fine. I don't know. We're just here.
We're just vibing right now.
We're vibing. It's fine.
I just went from, I don't know what happened to my TV broadcast, but I just went from Tatis hitting a ground ball to immediately being thrown out.
I saw that too, yeah.
I have no idea what just happened on the broadcast. Tatis just teleported to first.
Tatis is out. That is what we know. But anyway, this should be a really exciting game here. So this series, last week, this week these matchups have just been incredible.
Yeah, this series has been nothing. We have pretty much gotten everything. We have pretty much gotten everything that we asked for out of the series and just like more. I think every game so far has been competitive. It's gone down to the final three one-run games, clutch defensive plays, like all the hype that this series had when we were going into the season. I think it lived up to it and even more.
Oh yeah. And we now get Scott has just jumped in. Scott's beautiful face has joined us now.
What's up, everyone?
And so we're going. Made it in before this top of the first is over. 2 outs.
Man, I am so happy to be here, to be honest with you.
How's your day been today, Scott?
Oh, it's been a busy one. Thus me coming in late, but I'm here now. Will, we haven't had a broadcast since last year, buddy.
I know.
It's an honor. It's an honor.
I'm on my phone currently because my computer's being broken. So
Whoa. You know that on the thing you're like way sideways.
Oh yeah, he knows. No. He knows.
I have it this way so that I can set up my phone and also charge at the same time.
Fair.
Yeah. So it's real scuffed right now, but hey, I'm here.
Matthew says that Scott's still earlier than most Dodger fans, which I think is fantastic point.
Wow.
Yeah, we were just talking about how great the series has been. There are these matchups. Scott, if you have any input on that.
Matt, the Dodgers Padres.
Yeah, all of these games so far.
So I'm currently going through and I'm doing all the polls because there's 97.
Yeah, Peyton got in charge of the polls and.
Yeah,
just absolutely ran away with it.
Peyton got too amped up today since there's no money involved.
Exactly.
Peyton went off the rails today.
Clearly. Holy cow. All right, let's ride. let's ride. Shall we? Okay.
Oh, we shall.
Padres. Yes. It's been fantastic. Honestly, this is, and I don't mean to insult you, Diego. I really don't.
Don't
But this
say
might be. No. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say what you think I'm gonna say because
Okay.
I don't believe it's true. Okay.
Okay.
But it might be the most fun I've had watching regular season baseball in like 2 years.
Oh, that's just
Not that
objectively true.
not that it's I would never say that this thing that's been an uncompetitive matchup for decades is a better rivalry than the Giants or Yankees Red Sox. It's absolutely not. But just pure enjoyment of
Baseball.
watching April baseball. Like this has to be the most like high tense April baseball like in years.
Absolutely.
In years.
Yeah, totally agree.
Yeah, that's just a fact. Like, but people, that what gets me is when people say, like, oh, this is better than Giants Dodgers. I'm like, that's not true.
Right.
Like that rivalry is way embedded into baseball.
Yeah, it runs way too deep.
Yeah,
it runs way.
That goes back to when both teams were based in New York.
Right.
Like,
exactly.
That's you're not going to get that. But this series, these two teams playing baseball, has been without a doubt the most exciting baseball we've seen in the regular season. That has no playoff implications yet in years.
Exactly.
And it's just, if you're a fan of baseball and you're not watching these games, like you're missing out tremendously.
Oh, big time.
I'm not a fan of either of these teams, but I feel the same intensity as if I was a fan of these teams when I watch these games.
Right?
Exactly.
And it's awesome. It's amazing.
It's
the best feeling to watch these games. And it also helped that we also have seen to have insane pitching matchups line up on the same time. Like we've had Kershaw versus Darvish 2 weekends in a row. Mm-hmm. Bauer versus Snell 2 weekends in a row. And now we get Musgrove versus me for the first time. I mean, really, you're just getting everything you're asking for and more with these two teams.
Yeah, man, and the stuff is moving tonight too. But I mean that little slurve piece from Musgrove was filthy, and then May is obviously a movement goat.
Yeah, Trent Grisham wasn't even taking his bat off his shoulders against Dustin May in his first at bat.
Yeah. I don't blame him, honestly.
I think it's interesting. It's weird to me how Dustin May has so much movement on his pitches, but doesn't really like his K per 9 numbers aren't that ridiculous. You know what I mean? Like, he's for a guy that has that much movement on all of his pitches to be like an average K per 9 guy is kind of interesting to me.
They said they show the stat on a pregame for the broadcast. I think Dustin May is the highest increase in K percentage so far.
Oh, does he do this year? Has he had a lot of Ks?
I think the stat was compared to last year and what he's been doing.
Last year he did.
Yeah, I think his strikeout rate's up by 14% so far this year.
Holy cow, that'll do all right.
That's a lot.
Yeah, something like that. I think it was like a minimum of maybe like 30 innings last year and like 15 innings this year. It's really very low minimum qualifiers, but I think it's probably
Peyton Ellison type beat. Hey, who's leading the league in this, but minimum 3 at-bats?
The Tommy
Pablo Sandoval, yay, everyone laughing Scott. We're having fun.
Minimum 3 at-bats on a full moon on a Thursday afternoon.
When the sun is shining. Ridiculous.
Yep.
Wasn't it like, what was the stat? It was minimum 10 plate appearances for
it was like 11. Because he
it was 11
wanted Pablo to be on there.
But what was trying to come across? Was it like weighted runs created plus?
I think it was X. It might have been X Woba. I don't know. It was something ridiculous.
I think it was X Woba. But yeah, one's like, who could it be? And then I think it was Scott or John, one of the two, was like, it's Pablo, isn't it? Isn't it? And it was.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, we pretty much named every single Atlanta Braves player that wasn't Pablo Sandoval. It couldn't possibly have been Pablo Sandoval. No way.
Then it was.
So Evan has pointed out to us some interesting May stats. Everybody's known he's had the insane movement. His whiff rate is up 12 percentage points, almost 70%. It's up 70%. It's currently at 31. So that's obviously that's insane. Evan is pointing out that he believes it's due to a lot better pitch mix, and the curveball is gaining even more movement, more spin rate, which is really scary in baseball. Still throws the sinker a lot. The one that the sinker and the two seam are the one that Pitching Ninja calls the demon pitch.
Rightfully so. I mean,
yeah, that thing moves. It's ignorant. His cutter moves less, like fewer inches, according to Ev here, than usual. But because of the pitch mix and stuff, that he can get away with that and still generate more swings and misses. He says it's more of a cutter now, and it actually moved. Maybe this is an interesting debate. It might have moved too much. Like if a 93-mile-per-hour cutter moved as much as it's an interesting debate. Like if it's going that fast, you might just want to make it move a little less so that people are still biting on it, but it's hitting the end of the bat or missing the bat altogether, rather than, okay, this thing's going to move completely out of the strike zone, I'm not even biting at that, or it's going to hang. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's a super interesting debate. And then he also points out that he's basically a tunneling goat, which is something that's come into fruition that I think is absolutely fascinating the last few years with advanced analytics. So a lot of reasons as to why he might be getting more swings and misses, more whiffs, and more Ks this year. But super cool that we get to see it on national TV and kind of see it on full display.
Yeah.
God, and this is only their fifth starter.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
it's barely a fifth starter.
This matchup that we get tonight, Musgrove May, for I'd say at least a third of the league, this would be the aces of their staff.
Mm-hmm.
Like these two. And
Dustin May, let me just say, if Dustin May was on the Detroit Tigers, he would have had a statue outside of Comerica Park already. He'd literally be like the bona fide, like, this guy's going to be the ace and take us to the promised land. He is like barely in their starting rotation.
I know he was battling in camp for that fifth spot.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Insane.
Someone in chat saying, why is Aroyd speaking on my television? I'm asking why you're listening to Alex Rodriguez and not us. That's
if
really,
you're watching the game on TV, you better be watching the StatCast broadcast.
You better, why is your TV not muted? And
yeah, exactly.
Look who's on my screen.
Look who's on my screen. Diego's face during that kills me, bro.
It's like
Rudy and I are just boo, and Diego's just like, it's not even like sad, it's just like no emotion. It's like, this is unbelievable.
I was like, this is literally one of my favorite players growing up as a kid. I'm just like, all right, I'm just here.
And I love that. And I feel like this, like May versus Musgrove, kind of touches like a niche audience in terms of like baseball watchers. Because I mean, Bauer versus Snell and Darvish versus Kershaw. You know, those are matchups that like an average or casual
big
fan.
Names.
Yeah, you know the big names they'll watch, but I feel like baseball fans that really pay attention to every game almost. I feel like May versus Musgrove is a matchup that a lot of people are excited for that really isn't getting talked about.
For sure, yeah, that's one that people that pay attention more realize how cool of a matchup it is. More casual fans don't. So I'm really glad, like to your point, generated more immediately. If like the big names were pitching on Sunday Night Baseball, I think it's actually kind of cool that Musgrove and May are, because that kind of gets the more casual fan might learn some things about some people they might not. And not that those are small names by any means. I mean, one just threw a no-hitter, but
yeah, exactly.
But you know what I mean? Like it's still, they're still
like
not.
He came from Pittsburgh
as like Kershaw.
Yeah.
Right.
He
exactly.
came from Pittsburgh, and he was like the last guy that got added, and he kind of went under the radar, kind of swept under the rug. He wasn't some big marketed acquisition, but Musgrove by the end of this could maybe be the Padres' best pitcher this year, which is nuts.
So far,
absolutely
which is nuts.
His movement has looked really good this year, man. I mean, that curveball is something else. Or
That
like
massive
swerve,
hat.
whatever it
The
is.
game against the Brewers where it was, what was it, Woodruff versus Musgrove last week?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Can we talk about that Brewers rotation, by the way? Is that the best
Brewers
1-2 in
rotation.
baseball?
It very well may be.
It's insane.
That like it's ignorant.
Ignorant.
That shouldn't be allowed. Like you literally, they're number 2 in their rotation. His baseball savant page is just all 100s. It's the most ridiculous.
That's absurd.
And he's their number 2.
Assembled alternatively.
Right. He's part sold separate, and he's not their ace. It's absolutely
insane.
ridiculous. That rotation. That might be the best 1-2 rotation in baseball right now, the Brewers. And Peralta is a really damn good 3. I mean, there's an argument once you get 3, then you start getting like Dodgers and Padres are just so deep.
Yeah.
That it's kind of hard. Like they're in that mix again too. But like that man, I don't know, man. That Brewers rotation is something, and their offense is hot, stinky garbage. So like it's gonna make for interesting baseball. But yeah, Will being a Cards fan, another NL Central foe, that's got to be going up against a 3-game series against them. If you're in line to face that top 2, that's got to be horrifying.
Last year, I thought the trio of Luis Castillo, Trevor Bauer, and Sonny Gray was pretty nasty for the Cincinnati Reds. But I feel like for how average the NL Central is this year, I feel like that the Brewers have a very good chance of sneaking into a playoff spot purely because their top 2 pitchers are so good. And they have a good bullpen, too. You know, Josh Hader's.
Yeah, they have a great bullpen, yeah.
Yeah, with the fact that, you know, they have 2 of maybe the most talented pitchers in the game. And then Devin Williams, who just won Rookie of the Year and Reliever of the Year, didn't he, in the National League? Did he win both, or was he one?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Still absurd.
Reliever of the
and
Year
then Josh Hader, who's been one of the most dominant relievers for the past 3 years. Like, I mean, and even though the Brewers' offense isn't good, you have Christian Yelich still, and he can do great things on a nightly basis. Keston Hiura has potential. He has good power, but strikes out a lot. But then pretty much everybody else in that offense is meh. So it's going to be tough for that offense to kind of carry pitchers and starts. But if the Brewers get into a playoff, their pitching is going to be lethal.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like we all know how important pitching is when it comes into the postseason, and especially in a DS where it's a 5-game series, and you get this. It's first to 3 wins, and you get to send out Burns and Woodruff. Like that's horrifying.
More likely than not, the winner of the National League Central is going to play the winner of the National League East, because I have a strong feeling the best record is going to come out of the National League West. So
for sure.
It's like the Brewers, who has really good pitching. If they play Atlanta, it'll be tough because that offense is really damn good. And the Braves have decent pitching themselves. But if the Brewers can match themselves up against a team like the Mets, where, you know, if they are kind of cold at times, I feel like the Brewers pitching staff could have a chance if they just get the right matchup.
Man. Absolutely could.
Corbin Burns, I urge anyone listening to just for fun, just look up Corbin Burns' baseball savant page. It is one of the most ridiculous things you'll ever lay your eyes on.
Yeah.
It is like he gave up one 115 mile an hour homer at one point. So his max exit velo is 8th percentile. Besides that, it is literally all 98, 99, and 100s. It is one of the most ridiculous things you'll ever see. And he is not their ace.
No, he's their number 2.
That is absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah, that's definitely a scary team, man. Anytime those 2 are both starting in the same series, I mean, that's as close to a guaranteed series victory as you're going to get. And that offense is weak, and that is a major problem, and that will probably hinder them at some point. But having 2 starters where pretty much if you score, you win, having that, you know what I mean? Just absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous.
So I just pulled up Corbin Burns' Savant page, and it gives you 15 different sliders for stats. In 12 of those 15, he is in the 90+ percentile.
That is absolutely absurd.
And the ones that he's not, like max exit velo, he's in the 8th, like you had mentioned. Average exit velo, he's still 79th percentile, which is still really, really good. And then she's 75th.
Corbin Burns had a lot of hype going into this year, but I knew that Corbin Burns was going to be good. Was his first start against the Minnesota Twins, and him and Jose Barrios just went toe for toe. Both went 7 no-hit innings, and they were just striking everybody out.
Oh yeah,
I love Barrios.
No,
it was easy.
So that was one of the most fun games. I was a catcher my whole life, so like I love good pitching just in general. Like I'm in the minority when I would much rather see like a 1-0 like great pitching duel than I would a 15-12 game, right?
Yeah, I absolutely.
So like that game was heaven for me. That was some of the most fun I've had watching baseball like ever. It was both of them had no hitters through 6, and both of them had struck out the side like 3 innings in a row. They had like combined together, they had a 9K streak. It was one of the most ridiculous things that's ever happened.
That's not supposed to happen. And then
I think the final score was 1-0. I'm pretty sure Woodruff gave up a solo homer.
The Buxton homer. Yeah.
Yeah. It gave up a solo homer, and then that was it for the game.
Buxton has been really good.
Talk about Buxton. That's a breakout.
Finally.
On our the first This Week in Baseball podcast, I was on with Sean Thatcher and Laz, and Sean said, he's like, Byron Buxton is going to be getting MVP votes. And so far, that looks like a pretty good prediction. Like, he'll get some, mid to lower MVP votes, I think. He's been pretty darn good this year. It's been impressive.
The breakout has been waiting to happen for years. He just hasn't been able to stay on the field. That's been the problem. I think 2017 was a start. His defense was incredible. And I think he even got hurt in the wild card game, too, against the Yankees, which was unfortunate. But I think that the potential has been there for a while because he has been one of the most highly regarded prospects of probably my lifetime. Like, I have heard the hype about this guy since maybe 2012, 2013, that, he was like next up. He was supposed to be next up. But he says he just hasn't been able to stay healthy, and hopefully this year he can be a little bit different because he has just been incredible.
Yeah, so he's super. So him, and if Evan's still here, I'm sure he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that the only people in our lifetimes to be the number 1 prospect in baseball back the 2 years in a row are Byron Buxton was 2 years in a row. I'm pretty sure 12 and 13. He was the number 1 prospect in all of baseball for 2 straight years, and then Jurickson Profar was definitely the number 1 2 years in a row as well in like 08-09 or something like that.
But left field.
But yeah. Now we currently are watching, and I'm super happy for Profar too, man. I mean, that's a guy like we talked about, like one of the most hyped up prospects of our lifetimes, and just absolutely could not figure it out. Jumped around from team to team, was barely a starter for a while, and now is kind of established. I don't want to call him a bust because that just seems like rude, but like he obviously is not going to ever live up to what he was believed to have been at one point.
Right.
But I'm super happy for him that he's like a solid like 2 to 3 WAR like starting player for a really good like 95 win team, and that's awesome. I'm super happy that he kind of figured it out.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I mean he wasn't in the starting lineup, but they showed earlier, as we were just kind of talking about Burns being absolutely ridiculous. Pham came out of this game. He pulled up, running down the first baseline. So Profar's in left now.
There you go.
And so we'll get to see some at-bats here. He'll probably put together some really good at-bats. If you've been paying attention to his at-bats, he's been putting together some pretty good ABs all year.
Good for him, man. And the chat has reminded us or pointed out that Tatis error is obviously a.
It's been a problem for him this year.
Yeah, it's interesting. You know,
He leads the league.
Right after you give him the huge payday, and his bat has been made up for it, 3 or 4-fold so far. But it's going to be super interesting to see how his numbers look when he's not hitting at this, ridiculous pace. Right. And if that's the defender he is, it'll be super interesting to see what kind of because it's still weird. This is not meant to be negative at all. It's just sample size is sample size. We still don't really know what kind of a player he is over a full season, right? Okay, he totally leaned into that.
He absolutely leaned into that.
What on earth? He just shoved his leg out.
I know Scott's always just barely ahead of us, and so whenever he's something, you can read his face. I'm like, something just happened.
Yeah, man. So something happens, and then I always try and save it for a couple of seconds before I say anything. And mid-sentence that happened, and I was like, "What on earth?" And I was like, "Okay, I'm just gonna wait till somebody else says anything." Yeah. They showed the replay, and I was like, "Nah, this has to be spoken about."
That's not.
He sticks his leg out.
My TV just showed it now.
Good. Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm that behind. So I'm going to stream on my computer now.
He's like a place kicker
in
the NFL.
Hold on, I'm gonna try and get on Skype on my computer. If it doesn't work,
that was ridiculous. Come on, man. That
was egregious. If I was Musgrove, I'd be pissed, man.
I think he is. He did not look happy. But who are you?
That is egregious. I don't even remember what I was talking about. Oh, Tatis, right. So the thing about Tatis that's super interesting is that he was great last year. That's over 60 games. He's been great this year. That's 20 games. Also. And he was good for a third of his rookie year. He kind of started off slow there in 2019. He got called up late too, had an injury as well.
Right.
So we still really don't know what kind of a ceiling he is WAR-wise over a full season. We still don't really know. So it'll be Jose Tabata. GOAT, by the way. Jose Tabata. ruining Max.
Oh, no.
Detroit, absolute GOAT. I was cheering in my oh my god.
Oh my god.
I remember, and in hindsight, it was probably
it was awful.
But it was awful at the time. But
it's awful still.
I remember, bro, just because it was right after he left. And I remember chilling, and all my buddies and I were hanging out. We were watching the game because I'm pretty sure it was on a weekend, or we didn't have school the next day for whatever reason. And it was probably over the summer, baseball.
That makes sense.
So we're chilling in my buddy's basement, right? And we're just watching, we're all baseball fans. We're all just chilling watching baseball.
Chilling in my buddy's basement.
I know, it's always a rot, man. Always
the classic.
So we're chilling and we're just watching baseball. We're just watching, and the Tigers either had just ended or didn't play that night, and we were like, let's look around the league, whatever. Scherzer's got a perfect going through 6. We're like, all right, well, we gotta turn this on, and it was so painful because he had just left, right? He had just left Detroit.
Yeah.
And we were like, oh my gosh. And so at the time, 16, 17-year-old me was like, nah, this dude left for money. He's the worst.
You hated it. Hated his guts.
Oh, I couldn't stand him. And so we're rooting for the Pirates to get a hit. Actively rooting for someone. And on the last batter of the game, he just does a little
just a little tap on the elbow guard.
I was having a goat. We're screaming. We're he's the greatest of all time. We were so and in hindsight, if that happened today, I wouldn't honestly have been reacting how I did. And now I understand that the Illich family is just beyond stupid and cheap. And they didn't like offer Max money that he deserved. So like in hindsight, it's like, okay, like he's not a bad guy. And I love Scherzer. And like, I very much asked for long because I just grew up and realized what the actual situation was. Right. But like, if you would have like 16-year-old me, man, holy cow. Like I was so happy for Jose Tabata. Absolutely.
Thank God Scherzer ended up getting the no-hitter anyway. Josh Harrison, like the next batter after he got the perfect game ruined by hit by pitch. Nat Park would have engulfed in flames at that point.
Absolutely.
Nats Park would have been demolished.
Yeah, and I mean Scherzer clearly just absolutely insane still, but
it's pretty crazy. His longevity is pretty wild.
Oh yeah, especially with the way he pitches, it's super aggressive. And so,
yeah, man, it's like herky jerky. Like when he was here, we had a prospect come up named Jacob Turner, who's like a massive bust, one of the biggest busts in the history of the Tigers organization.
That's hard to do.
Drafted him ahead of Mike Trout.
L.
Like, you know, he was drafted 25th, so like, you know, it's not like it, you know, a lot of teams passed on him. But regardless, he was a top 10 pick and was supposed to be like a future like ace of our rotation. And he was absolutely horrible. He has like a career like 6.5 ERA or something. He only played for like 4 years. He was absolutely horrid. And when he came up, I can remember him try at one point. People were like, "Hey, man, like, what are you doing out there? Like, you're like freaking garbage." And
you suck, dude.
to put it bluntly.
And so
like, you suck, man.
He gave up 2 grand slams in an outing. Like in one outing, he gave up 2 grand slams.
That's tough to do.
And they were like, "Okay, dude, like," and so he got asked about it after the game, and it also doesn't help that he's getting called up, and I always think if you're a top prospect and you get called up when the team, like that was a World Series contender team that he got called up on, right? That wasn't like
early 2010s.
Oh, you're not getting called up of like,
September,
you're a 95 loss team. Let's just see how you do. Like, you're expected to produce because this team's trying to win a ring. And so like he comes up and one of the reporters after the game was like, "Man, this is a tough loss. Like the gap for the AL Central lead, which we ended up winning 4 years in a row. And like that at that point was like, hey, like we just took a huge blow in the AL Central race. Like, and it's pretty much all your fault." So like
absolutely ream into him.
Oh yeah. Detroit media is something else. And so they're like, what's happening out there right now? Because he had like an 8 ERA. And he's like, "I don't know, man." And he said at one point, this is all related back to Max Scherzer. I'm just a bad storyteller. He said at one point, he goes, "I look at how Scherzer pitches and I'm trying to replicate it mechanically." And everybody
not a good idea.
Everybody went, "No, no.
Just no.
Don't ever do that." And they talked about it for like weeks. They were like, "Dude, like if there was anyone to like," it's so crazy that these two were both on the same team because Scherzer had the worst mechanics, and Max Scherzer is the only person that can make Max Scherzer's mechanic work. You know what I mean? No one else can.
Only Max Scherzer can be Max Scherzer.
Correct. Exactly. Verlander has like the most textbook beautiful mechanics like in the sport. And so they were like, "Why are you not looking at him? Look at just Verlander thing."
Yeah, and this is prime Verlander too.
This is like
top of the game.
Yeah. This is MVP and Cy Young Verlander.
They're like, "Please do what he's doing. Stop trying to be Max Scherzer for some reason. That's a horrible idea. And please try and be JV." And we ended up trading him to Miami for Anibal Sanchez, and it was great. It worked out.
That's where I know him from. I knew Jacob Barnes was on Miami, and I was like, how did he get to Miami? But wasn't it? Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, no. So we traded him to the Marlins for Anibal Sanchez and Omar Infante.
Tigers legend, Omar Infante.
Yeah, that was Infante's second stint with us. He was on our. He was a Tiger for like 8 years in the early 2000s.
Was he actually?
Did not know that.
Oh yeah, he was on the Tigers from like 2000 to 2008.
I only remember. I remember Omar Infante with the Florida Marlins, and I knew he got traded to the Tigers, but I didn't know that Infante started with the Tigers.
Before he was a Marlin, he was a Tiger for like almost 10 years. Yeah, he was on that 03 team, that 06 team.
That 06 team, huh?
Man,
sorry.
Why did anyone let me?
That's the only time I'm going to bring it up. That's the only time I'm going to bring it up, Scott.
Ridiculous.
You put it on T for me. I had to.
We are. I'm going to pretend like that didn't happen. We are all. There's no longer a scoreless game. Get a little bloop single there to right field. Bases loaded.
Yeah.
Early trouble.
We got a good part of the line coming. The whole Dodgers lineup is good pretty much, but we got the Mookie on deck. I'm pretty sure, so they got to figure this out quickly.
Get him to ground to a double play. That's what you want.
God, that's a fluke hit.
Yeah, a little bit.
That's a BABIP hit for sure.
An 810 expecting batting average on 65.3 exit velo.
Oh, that's scorched. I don't know what you're talking about.
That'll do it. Man, that's crazy that has an 810 expected batting average, eh?
Yeah. No, recently, as I've been watching more games, as I've had more time, a lot of broadcasters started talking more about exit velocity, launch angle, and stuff. And I love that they're doing that. But today I was watching the Giants game, and Logan Webb, who's our starting pitcher today, hit a 109-mile-per-hour triple.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Wow.
Ban the DH, in my opinion.
Don't. Matthew literally don't get him started. The last thing we need. Here we go. Here we go, Matthew. Are you happy? We have bases loaded and the pitcher's up. Are you happy?
Who is currently 1 for 12 in his career with 5 strikeouts. Is this what you want, Matthew?
Is this what you wanted, Matthew?
I hope you're super happy.
You get what you asked for, Matthew.
A pitcher is up with the bases loaded and 1 out.
You know who could be hitting right here? Literally anybody else.
It's the Dodgers. They're so deep.
Pollock, Rios.
May. Not May.
May. No,
not Dustin May. No, not Dustin May.
I meant the other 3-letter last name.
But no, we get Dustin May hitting. Bases loaded.
Wow, and he just looked absolutely fooled by a curveball right down the middle.
Yeah.
That's what you're advocating for, Matthew. That was good.
This is smart baseball, guys. This is smart baseball, by the way. It is smart to have your pitcher hit with the bases loaded, guys.
I'm so happy we got that competitive at-bat of Dustin May up with the bases loaded. That's what I asked for.
I can't wait for the double switch later, because that's what I watch baseball for. I watch for the double switch.
I do like 1-0 games. I like 1-0 games when the pitching is good, not when you can throw 3 fastballs down the middle and strike out a pitcher.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And now we get Mookie.
You do have Mookie next.
The base is loaded.
Better.
So that's our trade-off.
Dustin made a Mookie bets.
That's the kind of turnover you need in the lineup right there. Always want Dustin May hitting. That's the reason I'm watching this game. I don't know about you guys.
Yeah, I just do it to see Musgrove and May hit. That's the only reason I really watch baseball.
Yeah, I want those May at-bats, May does have good X flow.
He's got, that's Carrot Top flow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's got big Carrot Top vibes for sure.
Do Dodgers fans call him Carrot Top? Because if they don't, they should.
I feel like people do.
Yeah, people have to call him that. Even casual people who don't watch baseball probably call him Carrot Top anyway.
I feel like people have to.
Yeah,
maybe Carrot Top calls him Carrot Top.
Probably, honestly. If he doesn't, he should.
Man, Musgrove's that slurve is something else, man. That thing moves.
It's a nice pitch.
Moves a ton. It like bites. Like it's not like it moves a ton this way. It's just like it's so harsh.
It's so sharp that it just drops so fast.
Nutty. Yeah. It's just it happens so fast. Like it I don't know.
And I know like a lot of fans like I guess kind of going back to what Scott said earlier, like a lot of fans like those like 15-12 just like super offensive games, but no, I got super interested in the baseball watching pitchers throw. Like watching pitchers pitch, like the way they can make a baseball move like is insane to me. And I love watching it happen.
Yep. So yeah, I will always like that's why I love watching Brewers, which like sounds games are like 1-0, 2-1 games, but like I have so much fun watching them just because of how insane their pitching is. Also, this past weekend, DeGrom pitch. That's always a talking point, always a fun time.
Love DeGrom.
But Bieber Cole was yesterday.
Yeah,
that was a great game.
Yeah, that. I feel like that kind of got. It's crazy how Cole versus Bieber seemed like a better matchup than Snell than Bauer, but I think, and surprisingly enough, I feel like Bauer versus Snell got more hype, which is weird since it's the Yankees.
Yeah, I think it's just. I think that's just the difference of Padres Dodgers is super hot right now when Cleveland.
Yeah, that too.
Like
Yeah,
Cleveland baseball team do not be great right now.
But that matchup was fantastic. That was
absolutely
fantastic. They both looked incredible. Cole was pumping 100 into the 6th and 7th inning. Bieber got to go and pitch like 120, 125 pitches or something. They let him loose too.
They gave the people what they deserved.
Yeah, really, really fun matchup. A lot of strikeouts. It was a very, very fun matchup.
What I've really liked is like the evolution of how we can enjoy pitchers because like growing up, I feel like most of the time, like when you're going to watch a baseball game, you immediately look at who's pitching and you're like, oh, that's a good pitching matchup. I want to go watch it. But it seems like now, especially with how much technology has allowed us to look at baseball in a different light, where now I have guys like pitching, they're actually showing, showing is that how these pitchers are good and informing in an entertaining way.
Right. It's not just the fact that we're.
It's not just velocity anymore.
Right. Exactly. We're showing how much movement and how fast and how truly from someone who like if you never played baseball in your life and like didn't follow the sport, like how truly magical it is at how much movement some of these pitches have. Like it truly, it sometimes it is all physics, but sometimes it literally seems like it defies like physics how some of these pitches can move. So I think that those accounts like Pitching Ninja and stuff are super, super important to the game of baseball.
Absolutely. And it's just, I mean, being able to bridge that gap between like the casual fan and like the super analytical fan, like I think that gap's closing every single day. Like it's never going to be completely closed. There's always going to be some sort of divide. But like the fact that more casual fans, I say, are like more willing to learn about like all that stuff through ways like Pitching Ninja, making it super easy to watch and understand. Like it's so good for the game, but like MLB will never do something like that.
They tried to shut down Pitching Ninja when he first got started. He literally had to like beg basically the MLB to give him the rights to use his stuff. They tried to like not even make him a thing. And he's so important because obviously the home runs are always going to get advertised, but like it's so important for the casual fan to find entertainment in a low scoring game, because the reality is more of baseball games are like 4-2 or 3-1 than 10-7. You know what I mean? So it's so much. If you're trying to get people to like baseball, it's so important it's so much more important even then to make sure that the casual, oh, I saw this dude on Pitching Ninja on Twitter. He throws this crazy curveball. Even if this is a 1, 2, 3 inning and no one scores, I can find entertainment in this because I can be looking for this curveball that this dude throws. Like, it's so important for the casual fan to enjoy pitching just as much as hitting, because the reality is the pitcher wins 75% of the time. So
I feel like the Milwaukee Brewers should be like the Pitching Ninja fans' favorite team. Like,
they probably
like you have Brent Woodruff, Corbin Burns, Devin Williams, and Josh Hader. Like, those are probably like 4 of the pitchers that are featured on Pitching Ninja, probably the most throughout the whole season. Especially Devin Williams, because everybody loves Devin. The Airbender.
The Airbender.
Yeah.
And it really does suck that this might be kind of like a nerd thing because I play MLB The Show a lot, but I feel like that MLB The Show kind of doesn't replicate like a movement on nasty pitches as well. Like, I feel like the Airbender isn't really a thing in MLB The Show, which sucks.
Sure.
Because then it's like, why would you really use that?
You need to stream more. I missed your streams, bro.
I have better internet now, so I probably could.
There you go.
Man, I remember just mobbing on your streams and just talking smack about the Cardinals while this kid was trying to go yard.
No, when summer hits, we're expecting some more Will.
Yeah, probably should.
Also, we have Diamond Digest has a Twitch now, obviously, that people can watch us on and such. But I think during the off season, it'd be kind of cool if we had Diamond Digest do something along those lines with Twitch as well. But that's definitely still very early on in the making and something we're still discussing. But
over the summer when I'm not working at the ballpark, I will definitely try and find more time to stream MLB The Show on my Twitch.
There you go.
Hell yeah! I need to insult the Cardinals and distract you from.
Sure. I mean, you can insult the Cardinals right now.
Sure.
I don't care.
Oh, trust me.
I
am not afraid to insult.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care.
It's funny because
like, I don't know why y'all think I'm some like huge Cardinals homer. Like, I mean, I kind of am, but I also know like when we're bad. Like, I know how to contain myself.
I think we just all like making fun of the Cardinals.
Like, I don't even try and be like a toxic Cardinals fan either.
No, it's true. He doesn't.
I'll jab at people I'll jab at Rangers and Tigers fans because we beat y'all in the World Series, but that was also 10 years ago, so it's really irrelevant.
Clearly has never met a Yankees fan.
Oh yeah, I'm not as bad as Yankees fans. Hopefully.
No, you're not.
Hopefully, I'm not.
Actively,
you're not. The reason why I joke around with you is because you're not even a bad Cardinals fan. There's really bad ones.
That's good. Yeah, I'm not like Facebook level bad Cardinal fan.
Yeah, there's some interesting Cardinals fans out there for sure.
I think it also helps that I don't live in St. Louis, so I'm really not like into that culture either.
Oh, sure.
A nasty pitch by May on the.
Russell Martin better than Yadier Molina, by the way.
True.
Probably.
I was about to say so Diamond Digest. We just added a bunch of writers this past week or so. And one of the immediate first things, one of them, I don't remember who it was, said, it's like, Yadier Molina is the best catcher to ever play.
Carson,
yeah. He's the best
Carson's
catcher
a brand new writer. One of the first things he said in the website's group message was, like, saying that Yadier Molina was the best catcher of our lifetimes. And everyone was just like, bro, what did you just
Me being a sole
Look at
Giants fan.
Quinn. I
love that he did it without really knowing like the full backstory of how much y'all hate the Cardinals, and that's what made it even better.
That he very quickly realized, But Quinn in chat saying, yeah, there's some really bad Cardinals fans out there, for example, like me.
Hey, you gotta respect the self-awareness.
Quinn is goated, bro. I love Quinn so much.
Quinn.
Man. That's a good ass kid. He got a little famous on Twitter.
Yeah, the flowers.
The Nato trade. Yeah, the guy said, you know what? I'm just gonna be nice and send the Cardinals flowers if they get Nato, and sure enough, they did, and that was a little fun thing they did. So
the Cardinals recognized him, and like it blew up quite a bit.
It was super super. Cool.
I think Derek Gold of the St. Louis Dispatch. I think he did an article about it. Maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
In that, I remember. Yeah, no, I think he.
Yeah,
did.
I think it was the Cardinals lead beat writer that wrote about it.
Yeah, and then in that article, he's like, "Oh yeah, Quinn from Diamond Digest," and like we got like the plug in there too, and I'm like, "Hey, look at us go!" Shut up, Quinn.
See, Scott, we are good people.
No, you're not.
See, we are good. No, yeah, but out of that crop of writers, if you guys all don't follow what Out of Context Baseball on Twitter, she recently joined our team.
Yeah.
Very, very exciting.
She is a phenomenal writer about Big Ten baseball, and she's going to bring a lot of that to the table, so that'll be super, super cool.
Something that we didn't have a lot of before, and we've had our prospects from some of our writers, but she's like Big Ten. She's all super big on it. She is a fan of the Cleveland baseball team, and so very exciting ad there as well. If you don't follow her on Twitter, you really should. You're missing out.
Great follow.
She's probably one of the most followed people that works for us.
I think she is the most. Besides
JF, I think she's the most. Yeah,
she's got to be well deserved as well.
Oh yeah, she's definitely a great follow.
Every now and then she'll like tweet something out, and like people will just throw a bunch of puppy pictures underneath her tweet.
Yeah,
10 out of 10 would recommend. Yeah, I think she's got
telling us that someone's vibing after 2.5 innings. That's always good.
Speaking of vibing, so
dude,
Madison Bumgarner today.
He hasn't even reached vibes yet.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
The vibes aren't even there yet.
Halfway through the third inning. What are we talking about?
Vibes haven't even started.
What are we talking about?
It's funny though, because it reminds me of when I saw the Mike Fiers no-hitter in Houston in 2015. My dad, I think it might have been maybe the third or fourth inning, and he turned to me, he's like, I have a feeling about this. It sounds fake, but I promise you, swear to God, he did. He turned to me in like the fourth inning, he was like, yeah, I got a good feeling about this, about Mike Fiers for some reason. Wow. He ended up doing it. So my dad was kind of in on the Mike Fiers vibes early.
Very early, clearly.
Have y'all seen a no-hitter in person before?
No,
not in person. No.
Funny story. So back in 2012,
I already hate this story.
Okay. Sorry.
Anytime it starts with 2012 or 2006, immediately drown.
Literally, all I know is the year and that you're a Giants fan. Already hate this story.
So back in 2012, my cousin and I were supposed to go to a game, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I want to go watch the Astros Giants." And he's like, "Okay, cool." And then so we had tickets originally planned for the Matt Cain perfect game, but my cousin got sick and couldn't go, so we ended up just tickets going the next week. And I'm like, oh, and I was 13, and I'm like, I could have watched a perfect game from the outfield bleachers at AT&T.
That's brutal.
So if y'all haven't seen a no-hitter, what's the biggest statistical achievement that you've seen in person?
I've never seen a big, and which is crazy because I live literally 15 minutes away from Comerica Park. It's downtown, and I'm in the upper part of Detroit. So I spend an ignorant amount of money on tickets every year. I go to probably a third to at my most half of the home games every year.
Love that.
And I've literally never seen the biggest game I've ever been to. I went to Game 5 of the 2006 ALDS where we beat the Yankees and punched our ticket to the ALCS. And that they had champagne on the field, and we're game up into the stands and high-fiving fans and stuff, and it was easily the biggest game moment I've ever been to. It was incredible. And I was 8 years old at the time, and it was like I still remember it so well. We were right behind home plate, probably like 10 rows back. And if you go, the full game is on YouTube because it's one of the like biggest pitching performances in Tigers history. Jeremy Bonderman pitched 8.
Oh man, Jeremy Bonderman. What a name!
Shut down the Yankees lineup in the ALDS for 8 innings. Like absolutely, like dominated them for 8 whole innings. It's one of the biggest pitching performances in team history. So you can rewatch the entire game on YouTube, and you can see my mom, my dad, and then 8-year-old me in the middle, like right behind home plate the entire game. And it's because I'm behind home plate, obviously. So it's kind of trippy, yeah. But yeah, super, super cool. That's easily the biggest game I have ever been in attendance for it, and it's not even really close. Like the only other thing that this isn't even, it didn't even end up happening. So like, but in 2017, thought Verlander was going to be traded at the deadline.
Right.
And he was supposed to, the trade deadline was on a Monday, and he was starting on Sunday. So I got my buddies and I was like, yo, this might be the best pitcher in the history of the franchise. It might be his last start ever in Comerica and his last start ever as a Tiger on Sunday. We are going to this game. I do not care what your plans are. I will spend ignorance amount of money to go to this baseball game. And so we all went, and he pitched great, and it was awesome. And he like tipped his hat to the crowd and like the farewell JV, and everyone's like crying and stuff. And then he didn't get traded.
Yeah, didn't even get traded.
And then,
had to wait a whole another month.
And then a month later,
had to wait a whole another month.
That's when you could trade people after the trade deadline if they pass through waivers. And he was old and had a big contract, so he passed through waivers pretty easily. So he passed through waivers, and we traded him like 4.5 weeks later, and it wasn't even close to his last start, and it wasn't a big deal at all in hindsight because he pitched like 12 more times at Comerica Park.
But it felt like it though. I mean, I feel like that's more like,
It did. Oh, I remember people crying and like it was like an emotional thing, and like he got a huge standing ovation, and people were throwing stuff. They stopped play. He got 2 curtain calls. I mean, it was like, but like no one talks about it. There's no replay of it. There's no clip of it because it wasn't his last start, and no one wants to be like, oh, look what almost happened. Like, so that's like the closest thing I could think of to like a cool statistical thing. But like, yeah, like I've seen a couple of walk-offs and stuff, but like I've never seen like, oh, this person's like X hit or X home run or whatever. Like I've never seen a cool thing like that.
Neither have I.
If it wasn't for the Mike Fiers no-hitter, probably the only other like cool statistical thing I've ever seen was Yasiel Puig hit 3 triples in San Francisco once when I was there.
That's kind of cool.
That was pretty cool. And this was 2014 Puig too. So this is like hype, like this like peak of his hype of his MLB career.
Puig, your friend.
That was pretty cool. By the way, Diego, AT&T is still hands down the best ballpark I've ever been to.
Thank you.
Just gorgeous.
It's a nice
I've heard
park.
Good things. I still haven't been, but
I don't know if the stadium felt better because I went to 2 Dodger Giants games in a weekend there.
Oh, those games are electric.
I went to the Friday game. Greinke pitched for the Dodgers, and then on that Sunday was Jake Peavy's first start as a Giant because he got traded there.
Oh, I love Jake Peavy.
Like the day or two before. Yeah, because I was in San Francisco for the trade deadline in 2014, and we got to see Jake Peavy's first start. I forgot who started for the Dodgers that game.
I think it was your mother.
Dang.
Now that was a fire one.
That's right, baby. He don't miss.
Moose
Sounds good.
offices don't take any days off. They don't discriminate.
Caught you lacking, bro.
Boom
Lacking.
sauce 24/7 365. You can't avoid it.
Okay, so we have some interesting some people in chat responding to this question, this good question Will had. We have
Question?
Peyton went to a Sunday Night Baseball Red Sox Yankees game. That is literally like every Red Sox Yankees game. So that's still cool.
So you went to one out of like 120.
17,000.
Congrats.
At the 20K game from Scherzer, which was also killed me because it was against the Tigers.
That's brutal.
Vernon Wells hitting a triple in 2013. Big okay, Peyton.
The bare minimum.
Wait, thing.
Wait, what team was Vernon Wells on in 2013? Was he on the Yankees?
Sick. Have a cookie, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
Who was Vernon Wells on in 2013?
The Yankees.
That's right. That was that really weird Yankees team with like Kevin Youkilis and Alfonso Soriano.
Oh, yeah.
Alfonso Soriano and Kevin
Youkilis. I was at the Galarraga game. That is tough. Bro.
That is
I was sitting right here. There's a couch here. I was sitting right there. I was 13 years old.
What happened to 13-year-old Scott?
The summer before my freshman year of high school, I remember everything about this so vividly. My dad was sitting right where this plant is now. Oh my gosh. And I remember the last at bat, and it's curling up with a ball and closing my ears and eyes because I couldn't watch or see it. And then hearing my dad just go, "Oh, he did it! Oh no!" And just going, "What on earth is happening?" Oh my gosh!
Worst call in MLB history.
I have a poster of it in my bedroom that says "Almost Perfect" and his signature and the date and a picture of him. Just it is the reason we have replay now, though. Sacrifices were made, you know.
It's fair.
But the replay still sucks, though. So is it really?
Also true.
Is it really worth it?
The thing that I always say that pisses Tigers fans off a lot, but I don't really care because they get mad at me for everything pretty much. Like, I'll be completely honest. Like, obviously, yes, in a perfect world, I would love the MLB to at some point be like, you know what, we're going to credit you for a perfect game. But at this point, if he threw a perfect game and they called him out, no one would be talking about it. No one, it would be like, okay, like it was a perfect game. It's one of whatever, 22 ever. It's obviously a massive accomplishment. The Tigers lore would be like, oh my gosh, our only perfect game ever is Armando Galarraga of all people. Like he was not good. He had a 5 career ERA and pitched like 7 seasons. He was not
type beat.
Like, right.
Armando Galarraga died so Philip Humber could walk.
Right. So I just, it would be a thing, but it wouldn't be like it would be a big Tigers thing. But the only reason that every baseball fan in the world knows that dude's name is because of that play. And there's a book written about it. It's a great book.
There's a book?
So, well, Galarraga and Joyce wrote a book together about it. And so it's both of their perspectives of it. And they trade off
fantastic
every
things
chapter.
about it.
It is fantastic. I have it in my room. It's one of my favorite books. So, like all the odd number chapters Galarraga wrote and all the even ones Joyce wrote. And it's kind of like they start when the call was made and then go like about the following, weeks and months afterwards. It's an incredible read. Galarraga talks about, because he smiles after. That's like the iconic picture, right? Like the call's made and he smiles. He doesn't argue. He doesn't say a single word to Joyce. He just sits there and smiles and then walks back to pitcher's mound. He's like, and he talks about in the book, like I grew up in like poverty in Latin America. Like I'm just a millionaire because I can throw a baseball and not even like that well. Like again, I had a career 5 ERA. Like just I have nothing to be mad about or complain about. I'm just gonna smile. I get to play this game and stuff. And Joyce talks about getting death threats as soon as like hours after the game and having to throw his phone into a river because like it is crazy, dude. It's such a good book. But my argument has always been like at this point, just leave it. Like Like, if they switch it, I'll be happy for him. Sure, he'll get a perfect game that he didn't have before. Awesome. But, like, it is one of the most well-known games in the history of baseball because it's not a perfect game.
Exactly.
So Tigers fans always get mad at me when I say that. But again,
It's a good beat.
I feel like you won't please everybody with whatever you say, Scott.
Right. It's wild. And I've always, not always, in the moment I was very upset wanting to get the perfect game, but looking back on it the last few years, it's kind of like, you know what?
It is what it is.
It's
not like Philip Humber lives in Chicago White Sox lore either.
Right.
Like Felix Hernandez, I get because he's Felix Hernandez and he's like the best pitcher that the Mariners have ever had. So him getting a perfect game is really important to them. But the White Sox, I don't know if they really care about Philip Humber.
Right, and like I feel like because like you say Felix Hernandez, Matt Cain for the Giants because Cain's one of the best Giants pitchers of all time as well. He's definitely up there. One of like at least that I can remember in my lifetime. Like Matt Cain was a huge deal. Love Cain. And so him throwing that perfect game was like super important. And, like once come through his couple of no-hitters, also one of the best, Giants pitchers. I don't know about like their history, but he was really, really good for like his peak was really, really good. And so like, but then you get like, the Humbers, the Dallas Braidens, like but almost Galarragas, like.
But that's what's fun about baseball is that literally anybody can do it.
It's true. Look at
literally anyone can do it if they're that good.
Yeah, we have Quinn saw Rosarina's MLB debut. That's kind of cool. Forgot that was with the Cardinals.
Yep.
That is true.
Oh, wow. That was a curveball that curved a ton. And that'll load the bases.
That's a curve. That curved.
Scott flexing his baseball game every week money. That's called having a job and working 2 jobs, actually, at the same time for an entire summer and getting 4 hours of sleep. So that would be that money, Peyton.
Nice
so
flex.
let's watch ourselves at the door. Waking up at 4:30 in the morning and go to bed at midnight is actually where that came from for like a year.
Yeah, I got a little taste of that last weekend. That was pretty interesting.
Yes. That Jason Worth Game 4 walk-off in 2012. That is hard. Jason Worth. I love a good Jason.
That one was sick. It was sick. When I was 11, I was like, oh damn, that was nice.
Yeah, that's hard. That's hard.
Yeah.
But then Game 5 happened after that, so I'm okay with it. And then the NLCS happened.
2011 Wow, Quinn was at 2011 Game 7.
I was at 2011. I was at 2011 World Series Game 5 in Arlington. That was the bell.
Game 7 was like.
Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. I'm glad I have been to a World Series game in my life. That is fun. Even though the Cardinals.
Cool. I want to go to a Game 7, any playoff Game 7 in my lifetime at some point.
If I attended a Tigers World Series game at Comerica Park, I feel like I would just cry the entire game. I would just like between the emotion of like actually being there and the team actually being good and like also wanting them to win, like I would just be such an emotional wreck. I think I'd just cry the entire game.
Honestly, that's fair.
If the Tigers ever make the World Series and Scott's able to beat a Diamond Digest of just Scott at the ballpark, just a POV. It's just a POV of Scott at the game. That game, the World Series game I went to, the Cardinals lost, but Adrian Beltre hit a homer off one knee, so that was a cool trade-off.
Matthew says he was at Game 4 of the 2019 World Series.
L.
It was in fact a loss.
L.
For his Notre Nationals.
That 2019 World Series, every home team lost.
Yeah, it's wild.
It's so weird.
Yeah, it's kind of whack. And also, just we are still watching this game. It's
I literally was just about to mention we have outside of 3 plays.
Yeah, but Stammen's up in the bullpen. Musgrove's he's at pitch 69, about to throw pitch 70.
Yeah, Musgrove
I'm
can't throw a strike to save his life.
Yeah, bases are still loaded.
It's interesting too because the movement's still really good.
Oh yeah.
So it's still a 2-0 game, and he has a chance of getting out of it here. But the command has been a massive problem for Musgrove tonight.
Right. It do be a little bit of an issue.
My grandpa was at the 2004 World Series Game 4. That is very cool.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sweet.
Is that coming from a Cardinals fan or a Red Sox fan?
He said his grandpa grew up in Boston.
Okay.
I would imagine.
So probably.
So that's a good thing. That's a good experience.
Right.
I was gonna say, like, what Cardinal fan boasts about being at the? I mean, I guess to actually see the Red Sox curse be lifted.
Right.
But if you're
that's cool.
probably
I would.
Red Sox fans have longed to hear it. That's such a good call, honestly.
Our world champions.
I think that's a good call.
Yeah. Man, people hate on. I mean, I could get the Joe Buck hate sometimes. Just hate on them just because everybody else does. He's actually like a good broadcaster.
Yeah, I actually think
he's
fine. I don't think he's like incredible, but like I don't like mute the TV when he's on. Like I don't think he's horrible.
I have seen a theory that people hate Joe Buck because Joe Buck calls their favorite teams like worst moments. So they just hate Joe Buck because of that. Which I guess good.
But that's just because he broadcasts so much.
Right.
Like
he's the one broadcasting pretty much every important
game. He has a job.
That's
not his Buck's fault, but I do think that could be a reason why people hate him.
Right.
That he's just always calling it for a year.
Like, I don't hate Joe Buck, but if there's another option, I'll probably take it. Like, I just
who would you rather have?
It depends on like what. I mean,
like if the Giants are in the World Series, who would you
100 out of times 100 take our broadcasting crew who can kite.
Yeah, but that'll never happen.
You're right. So, correct.
Unless they get promoted to a national broadcast, which more power to them.
I think the Tigers have the worst broadcast team in all of baseball.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, like because they call like.
Yeah, you really do hate the
moments. Like they're like Game 7 of the World Series, right?
They're objectively horrid. Our broadcast team is so bad.
I will say, though, that when Akil Badu got the walk-off hit and I used the Matt Manning call in my graphic, that was kind of cool. He had a good call for the Badu walk-off.
Wow. Our AA pitcher is calling Major League Baseball games? That's kind of crazy.
Huh?
Matt Manning's our top prospect.
Yeah.
Matt Shepard is our announcer.
I'm like, that's cool.
Yeah, Matt Manning really doing the most, bro. Holy
talent.
I knew his name was Matt, but I didn't know what his last name was.
If the pitcher thing doesn't work out, he's going to be a good broadcaster, huh?
Dang it. Dude, I don't know what's with me lately. I just do not think anymore.
Well, honestly, like, the only names you screwed up are Tigers' names this broadcast, and I don't blame you. This team, like, why would any non-Detroit...
I've only butchered up one, right?
No, you screwed up the other one earlier.
Who was it?
I already forget what it was, but I remember correcting you.
Yeah, see, clearly doesn't matter to you. if you don't remember it, then it's not important.
That's fair, honestly.
Yeah. If it was important, you'd remember it.
It's true.
God,
yeah,
Musgrove.
70. No one was 2006. Wow. Well, he gets out of it.
Yeah, getting out of the inning.
Fernando Tatis almost throws the ball into the blue.
Yeah, hey, the cameraman got pretty faked out there.
Yeah,
the cameraman thought that thing was airmailed.
I mean, with Tatis throwing, can you like blame him all that much? But Tatis, rocket arm, accuracy an issue.
So, in your guys' opinion, I think it's pretty safe to say that by the end of his contract, well, maybe not. Regardless, in your guys' opinion, do you think that halfway through Tatis's deal, Wait, sorry. Babe, wake up. New poll just dropped. Fourth inning trivia. This is the first Padres' first time on Sunday Night Baseball since when? 2007, 3, 9, or 15?
Ooh, I'm the only one to get it right so far.
I'm gonna guess 2007. Because I mean, what? 07 was like prime PV, right?
Yeah, but
Yes.
9. Didn't they have PV in 9 too?
I believe they did.
Maybe 09. Shit.
Did you guess
Let's
wrong?
go!
Let's go, Scott.
Different.
Scott and I, the only two to get it right so far. Just saying. I'm not going to tell you what it is quite yet. But. PV. Oh, I loved PV as a Giant. And just watching PV in general pitch, loved it. I love the way he pitched.
Yeah, man, PV was something else. It's crazy how he kind of falls through the cracks of like baseball history because there was a solid like pre-Verlander and Kershaw, but after Pedro, like I think he was probably the best pitcher in baseball for a like solid 3 or 4, maybe even.
Yeah, I'd say
Probably 2 to 3 years at least. You could probably argue 4 years. Like PV was the probably the best pitcher on the planet for a little bit, and it's kind of just forgotten about because the person before him is arguably the best pitcher of all time, and
after is like the best pitcher of a generation.
Right, the two after him, or just Kershaw even alone is obviously him. So, yeah, it's wild.
Would you have considered like Johan Santana in that same category with PV in like 06, 07 range?
Yeah, I think so. Johan, he the interesting thing for Johan is just the well, that was during his, I guess, his healthy days. So like, yeah, that's probably fair.
Because that's when he was on the Twins, right?
Yeah, that's pre Mets. Johan was that dude for sure.
Johan Santana.
I mean, not to say that he was even bad on Mets. His early Mets days, especially, he was still really good. But
it seems like any good player the Mets acquired from 2009 to 2012 just instantly got hurt.
Yeah, LOL Mets.
Mets curse.
Like, damn, sorry Jason Bay didn't work out for you.
Man, Dustin May's movement is unreal.
Dustin May is unreal.
He really is, man.
Like, Dustin May is the kind of player you build on, like, create your own player sort of thing. With the hair, with the movement.
That's a great
take. Such a great take. That's such a great take.
Yeah, the insane hair, he's like, what, 6'4", 6'5"?
On his pitches, even the way he pitches.
Even
like, hey, I'm just going to make a dude that can throw 100, but also throw a curveball that moves like 8 feet. And he's going to look like Carrot Top. That literally looks like a created player.
Yeah,
and wears number 85.
He's like 6'4". Yeah. And he's on the Dodgers, and he put himself on the best team. Oh my God.
There we go.
Come on now. I mean, come on now. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy. It's too easy.
Electric Factory.
His 5th of the series. Are you kidding? Are you kidding?
Absolutely.
407 feet. That's a routine flight to America.
Goodness.
No.
That was just too easy.
Round trip.
That was
take a left. Take a left.
5 homers in a weekend. That's ridiculous.
104.2 off the
Dodgers, no less.
Yeah.
5 homers against Kershaw, Bauer in May in 3 straight games. That's ridiculous.
Insane. Him and Cronenworth, U of M legend, hugging in the dugout.
Oh, I love Cronenworth.
Cronenworth is a beast.
Dude, he was such a big deal here. Like when he was like locally, he was a really big deal at U of M because he was two-way. People forget that when he was at U of M, he came out of the bullpen And one year he had like a sub-2 ERA out of the pen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cronenworth. I mean, people don't forget as much anymore since he pitched last week. Like
Right,
people are like,
got made kind of public, yeah, but
he's a two-way player.
He was a really big deal at U of M. Will Fernando Tatis Jr. hit another home run tonight. The two that said yes move up in the leaderboard. Oh, Michael Lutz is back.
Michael Lutz?
Speaking of Michigan, man, U of M Ross graduate Michael Lutz can actually talk firsthand about how big of a deal Cronenworth kind of was. That was a little before his college time, but still big deal at U of M when he was there.
Yeah. Also, the
lives in U of M lore.
Betty's moved up because they also had who hits the first boom sauce of the game.
Sure, yeah, a couple of big. Wow, Dustin May fired up after that strikeout, showing some emotion.
You love to see the emotion.
That's also 5 Ks from May, and one of the things was over/under on strikeouts. So
that's true. Also, Scott Matthews requesting leaderboard update from you.
Oh, I got you, baby. Only got to ask once. All right. Oh, he's asking because he's in first.
But he's not.
He's actually terrible. Okay. First place, we have Benny with 46. Second place, we have James with 35. Third place, we have two of the most beautiful people in the website tied for second, and then Peyton's there too.
I was waiting for it. And Peyton.
3-way tie for 15. Fourth is Will. Fifth is Grant. Well, there's several people at 5. Grant, Matthew, and Nate all at 5. And then Quinn and Rudy with a 0.
I would count my 10 as a Mickey Mouse 10 because I put in the answer after you reacted that you got it right. So, I put in I put in 2009 after Scott said he was putting 2009, and after he said he got it right, I put it in. So
he said he was going back and forth between 7 and 9 though.
Yeah, I still didn't say which one I picked, but yeah,
true.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Man, Trent Grisham just looking today, huh?
Man, it is still like you guys can kind of see my windows right there. That's the outside. It's like dusk, right? Or like dawn, whatever one that is, the nighttime one.
Dusk is nighttime.
Right. So like, thank you, teacher. So like, it's like it's like kind of getting dark, but it's still light. The street lights aren't even on yet, right? Like it's still like pretty light outside. There's a full moon and it is just like out already. It's like it's still like light, and I can, like I said, street lights aren't even on yet, and the moon is just chilling, just already all the way up, bright as heck sky. We already got a full moon.
It's what, 8:30 for you?
It is 8:30. Yes.
Yeah.
It'll be pitch black in like 20 minutes. That's how fast it moves. But
that's fair, because I mean,
it's wild.
Very bright outside for me still, as you can kind of see around my curtain here. But it's only 6:30 for me, so this is like normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is 7:30. We're all an hour between each other.
We're all in different time.
all three of us are in different time zones, all by an hour.
We just go to West Coast or where's every time zone covered. And Dustin May, another punch out, and he is
God.
Up.
That's three straight.
That's
three straight strikeouts. Looking.
One of the options for strikeouts was at 5 or less, and I'm pretty sure he just passed that. So
he's I think that was the 7th strikeout.
Next. No,
I think it was 7, wasn't it?
I think so.
Regardless, if you picked 5 or fewer, you're toast. I'm pretty sure
that was Benny. Benny picked 5 or that's Musgrove. Hold on. Scott picked 5 or fewer.
Yeah. Tough.
Man,
He's at 7 strikeouts through 4.
Yeah, that's insane.
7 strikeouts and only 1 hard hit ball given up, and that was the Tatis homer.
Mm-hmm. That was absolutely rocket off the bat.
Yes. It's a routine flyout in Comerica, by the way.
It went 407.
Yeah, routine flyout in Comerica.
Is it?
Comerica's 420 dead center, bro.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was more. Was it dead center? Was it right center?
Deepest center field in baseball.
Yeah. Wow.
By like far, like not really close.
I think the second deepest might be Oracle.
Yeah, Oracle's up there too.
It's like 408.
Yeah. Comerica is ridiculous. Castellanos was a meme here because he complained about it all the time.
Bell complains about Oracle a lot as well.
Yeah, but it was second when
Minute Maid had the hill.
When Minute Maid had the hill, because that was like 438 or almost 440.
It was
ridiculous.
Far.
When they still had the hill, but now they didn't just like knock the hill down and keep it. They put the fence in front of the hill. That's how they got rid of it. They didn't just take the hill away. They just moved the fence line in front of where the hill was.
Yeah.
And now Comerica is bar none the deepest center field in baseball, and it's not like there's just one peak that's 420
it's
and then
the whole.
It's the whole thing.
The whole back wall is 420, and so that makes it so that
the more 420, the better.
Right, I agree. But like the other wall is then it's not slanted like this. It's not like this and then straight in. It then is diagonal this way. So it's 420 to dead center. But if you hit it like in the back, that corner of the 420 wall and the other outfield wall, it's like you can hit a ball like 425 feet and have it be a fly out because of angles.
It's like
stuff, right?
Like 30-ish.
Yeah, it's nutty, man. And JD Martinez and Miguel Cabrera are the only two people that consistently just put balls into that like 435 land where it was a home run and it was just like nothing consistently. It was nutty.
Oh yeah, I remember JD. I remember JD's home run. JD had a home run that hit the camera well in dead center. That was pretty ridiculous.
I want to mention Musgrove's out of this game.
Yeah, there we go.
Jay's Taylor
pitches 3 innings, but at 80 pitches, only gives up 2 runs, 3 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, 4 Ks. So not a horrible line, I guess, but at an 80 pitch mark through 3.
Yeah. Dodgers were just making him work.
Yeah, they're gonna
crazy.
Yeah, big time. Lot of deep counts, lot of spitting on pitches. Very good at bats by this Dodgers team. So they're gonna have to. The Padres are going to really have to rely on this bullpen if they wanna win this one.
And the bullpen was an issue for them last year. Like it was supposed to be like one of their driving forces, and it very much was not last year.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone expected the 2020 bullpen to be really good, and it really was not. So,
but the 2021, this bullpen has looked a lot better this year. I will give them that. So, this is going to be a really big test for them, especially against probably the best, deepest team in baseball.
Joe Musgrove did hit the under on strikeouts, though. So only Benny was already in first place. Was the only one to get the Musgrove strikeouts right. He now has a 36-point lead already.
Big lead.
Oh,
Benny.
I'm still pretty new to advanced analytic and baseball savant websites and stuff. Is there any way I can check?
Far.
Is there a way I can check how many counts a pitcher got into during a start? Because I'm curious to see how many 3-2 counts Musgrove got into for
Yeah. You can on Savant you can click on honestly it should just be part of the break of the game. But yeah, you definitely can. At worst, if you go and click on the menu of Savant, there's filters and you absolutely can.
It's something you can do. I'm just not sure how to do it either.
Great.
There's so many filters.
Yeah. There's just so many things that I haven't even looked at on this site yet.
Yeah.
Because I've just now started to keep up with Savant while I'm watching a game.
I love Savant.
So I haven't really done that before.
Yeah,
so I'm still maneuvering my way around this incredible.
It's so wild that I have a hard time now watching baseball without having Savant open. It's just so funny how, the first 20 21 years of my life I watched baseball, and then now it's like I literally feel like naked when I don't have Savant open and I'm watching a Tigers game.
Yeah, it's like, I wonder how hard the ball was hit. Like, what was the launch angle on that one?
All of that. I love WPA too. Like,
yeah,
all of it.
oh yeah.
One of my favorite
I think
clips
I noticed
is
on the clip.
I know which one you're about to say.
the one of Diego and I in Game 6.
I was just so excited about it.
Game 5 of the World Series. So I think it was Kiermaier's, right?
It was Kiermaier's home run, I'm pretty sure.
Kiermaier's over. He goes, that's got to be like a plus like 70 WPA. Yeah. And I was like, Diego, he literally tied the game. There's no way it's a plus 70. And he's like, I don't care. It's still a loss.
We were like up here, and Scott immediately jumps down to like down here. He's like, okay, well, we can calm down.
We were just electricity, and I was like, wait, no, that's like not, that's impossible, Diego. And it was still one of the highest. It was still one of the highest WPA events of the game. It was like plus, it's like I think we said it was like plus 15 or 20 or something, maybe even. But Diego was like, that's got to be a plus 70. I was like,
I was so excited about it.
It's like Diego found the stat for the first time and just like, oh my god.
No, I will be real with you. I didn't know much what WPA was until that series started.
Yeah.
And so, because we talked about it a lot, so.
Yeah, I noticed on the Cubs broadcast that when they were showing the lineup before the first pitch they showed OPS next to the player's stats instead of average. I think that was the first time I've ever seen that from like a regional network.
Yeah, I don't know. I love that, more broadcasters include those analytics. Something that the Giants broadcast does, which I noticed, but not really a lot until today. So on every home run, they replay it with like the launch angle, the exit velocity. But at the very bottom, they put, this is a home run in this 30.
Yeah.
And like, I don't know if every like broadcast does that, but like, I think that's really cool because like they were replaying the Mike Yastrzemski splash hit from yesterday, and it was like, that's 30 out of 30 parks. That's a home run. And like, they'll replay a belt home run every now and then.
Yeah, I've noticed that before too.
28 out of 30, 27 out of 30.
So you know what's funny is we don't do that here because if it's a home run here, it's a home run.
It's a home run everywhere.
like truly, like genuinely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's like not a thing here because like it like literally, like if you hit it out here, it's like pretty good chance a home run in America is a home run in most
anywhere else.
Yeah, I have no idea if this is true. So Scott. I know this is true, so Scott, you have to confirm if this is true. So apparently when Tiger Stadium opened, center field was 467 feet.
The old Tiger Stadium?
Yeah, old Tiger Stadium. So it says here, when it opened, distance from home plate to center field was 467. It was reduced to 440, and now it's 442 at Nuke America.
Well, it's 420 at Nuke America, but yeah.
Oh, it just says here. It just says here 422 to dead center. So same thing.
Yeah, you said 442.
It was reduced to 440 at Tiger Stadium.
Right, correct.
And then did I say it went to 440 at the new one?
Yeah, you did, but it's chill. It's chill. I get what you meant.
It's fine.
You didn't need to know what I needed to say when it came to Comerica Park. I just wanted to mention the Tiger Stadium thing. But I didn't know if that was true.
Right. So it wasn't even called Tiger Stadium when it first opened, and yeah. So and that was like it opened so long ago, where like that's when. Like, the Polo Grounds was the thing where it's like 797 or, well, that's a massive exaggeration.
We
like
do love the Polo Grounds, though.
Yeah.
Right. Super deep to dead center. So, yeah, that's when, yeah, baseball was wild and back then. But, yeah.
There is a new poll, a new trivia poll.
New poll just dropped. Dustin May's sinker is currently top 5 versus average in horizontal movement. Who is the other Dodger in the top 10? I don't see the YM option.
Oh, Jake Cronenworth slaps one. That's a rocket to center.
U of M legend, baby.
Do you love two-way player Jake Cronenworth?
103 off the bat.
Oh, imagine not getting that answer right.
Well, Rudy cheated, so. Rudy do be a cheater.
Rudy also didn't answer.
Shout out Diego for also picking Blake Trinan.
That's stupid. No.
God, good Lord, Benny.
Benny going off?
This dude has 76 points and second place has 40.
Yeah, he just got this one wrong though, so one step closer.
L.
Okay, I like the will there be benches clearing
my
tonight?
trivia.
It's 50-50.
Here, well, not trivia. Here's my question I'm going to ask you guys. Who do you guys think the 3 WPA leaders of this game are?
Well, number 1 is your mother, so.
Oh!
I will guess Corey Seager, Dustin May,
Oh.
Austin Barnes.
Really good.
Austin Barnes.
Good. You want okay? We'll go 0 for 3. Diego, you want to do better?
Oh, let me think.
Really? So you're telling me the three
Tatis.
people that have contributed to this game the most?
Second.
What
Really?
is it?
Tatis has literally a third of the runs scored. What are you
Yeah.
talking about, bro? Tatis is second with plus
Okay.
8.7.
Let me think. And you said Will went 0 for 3, right?
So
Correct,
do not
yeah.
guess Austin Barnes, Dustin May, or Corey
Nothing
Seager.
Will said is correct.
Yeah, so
Okay.
whatever I said, do not repeat what I said.
Let me think.
If Dustin May still had a shutout going, I believe he would be second, but he gave up the homer, so he had a -2 WPA in that inning alone.
I just want to know why who is number one is number one.
Is it Turner?
No, Justin
let's go.
Turner up there in exit velo, not up there in W. So third is Muncy, who had one of the singles. Number 1, this is kind of hilarious,
Stammen?
is Matt Beatty.
Really?
Yeah, the two hit by pitch guy. Is it because he has two? Is it because he has 2 runs?
He has 2 hit by pitches, and both of them loaded the bases.
Oh, nice.
Boo!
So he has a plus 11.5 WPA, which is first.
They're doing
Boo,
literally-
Matt Beatty.
Hey, but Jake Cronenworth got plus 5.2 on that base hit, so he's creeping up.
I was gonna guess Cronenworth, but I'm like, no, he hasn't done enough besides that hit.
Almost there. Yeah. So how does win probability work, Scott? Is it
Well,
pretty
do
much
something good?
is it just putting yourself in the best position to win? Gets
It
the
is.
most.
Correct. So it's, I mean, I don't know the formula, but it is the how much. So the team, right? They have the graph above, and that's game win probability.
Yeah.
So the Dodgers currently have 65.5% game win probability. The Padres currently have 34.5 game win probability. So it's how much each player changes that percentage, positively or negatively, for their team.
Gotcha. So it's pretty much whoever is.
So
making
basically,
most
they're
impact.
saying if Matt Beatty had a 0 WPA, if he didn't do what he's done, that the Dodgers would have 11.5 fewer than what they have when it comes to game probability.
Gotcha. So pretty much to get a high WPA, you pretty much just have to put yourself in the best position to allow your team to score.
Correcto.
Gotcha. Okay. Which makes sense because Matt Beatty got hit by a pitch twice and they both loaded the bases.
Honestly, probably deserved it.
I'm not surprised.
Man, Dustin May just
The movement, though.
yeah. I hate that this guy
baseball at the plate.
The Dustin May is never going to be like the ace of the Dodgers staff, and that like infuriates me.
Yeah.
It really does suck that he's
As a
just
Giants
starter.
fan, just knowing
Like
that
he could be
this
somewhere else
dude,
and be thriving.
right. Well, he is thriving here. That's like this dude is absolute filth, and yet he's like their like 5th borderline starter, best starter.
Oh yeah, it like upsets me.
And it's crazy that if Dustin May wasn't their 5th starter, then their 5th starter also could have been David Price or Jimmy Nelson. Like literally, they have like 3 people in their bullpen that could be their 5th starter, but instead of Dustin May.
They're fine. They're fine.
They had to settle on Dustin May.
Yeah, there's like I guess he'll be the 5th. starter.
Price has looked good this year, though.
Yeah, he's been nice.
Yes, he's been really good out of the bullpen. I'm really happy for him.
Of course, all 5 Dodger starters have an ERA under 3. Thanks, ESPN, for telling me how great
And their
they are.
records are 3-2, 3-0, 1-0, 3-0, 1-1. That's nuts.
God, imagine your team giving your starting pitcher run support.
Literally.
I don't know what that is either.
Oh my
What a
goodness.
concept.
What a foreign concept to the people on this stream.
On this
My
broadcast.
goodness.
What is an offense?
Yeah, what is
Literal.
What is what?
Hey, Liz.
I said what is run support?
I don't know.
I could not tell you.
Yeah,
If there's any Mets fans in here, they'd say the same thing.
yeah, it's funny. I mean, we need some Reds fans. They've seen plenty of that.
Also, 20 Reds were, yes, big on that.
Yeah, it's funny because, like, you know, I say most of the time, at least at this point in the season, the teams you'll see kind of at the top of standings are usually some of them built around pitching, some built around offense. This year, it's been all the teams built around pitching who are at the top.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah, and I'm like, that's interesting. That's weird, but yeah, like I feel like pitching's just taken a huge step forward this year for whatever reason.
I think it might be because there isn't that 60-game schedule where managers have to condense a pitcher's start or, you know, keep them in for not as long as they would hope so that they can be saved for, you know, crucial games and stuff like that, like it was last year. So I feel like this year maybe they're just getting more free reign since there isn't a 60-game season.
That's fair, yeah. But we'll see. I mean, offenses are going to start picking up as the season goes on because that's how most of the time it works.
For sure.
But I mean, 3 weeks into the season, and it's been a lot of dominant pitching.
We've seen 2, 2, maybe 3 no-hitters in the first month of the year. That's nuts.
Yeah.
2012 vibes.
Man, we haven't gotten a perfect game since, right?
Yeah, when we had 3.
We haven't had one since. Did Felix come before Matt Cain, or was Matt Cain the last one?
Felix is the last one.
Yeah, Felix is the most recent. Yeah.
God, how did we get blessed with 3 perfect games in 1 year?
I know,
I
man.
don't know.
That's nuts.
Like, I feel like it's talked about a lot in baseball lore, but I almost feel like it's not talked about enough. How
It's
an event that has
insane.
happened less than 30 times in the history of baseball, we got it happen 3 times in a season.
In
like,
one season.
Like,
And then it almost happened twice in 1 year, 2 years before.
right.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like, in 2010, which they call the year of the pitcher, like, Roy Halladay threw a no-hitter.
Wow.
Had a perfect game the same year.
Screams off the mound.
Let's
So
go.
it's an emotion.
Oh, that's nasty. 99 on the blackened side. Are you kidding? That's unhittable.
Bob Ross, paint.
Carrot Top Bob Ross.
Carrot top Bob Ross.
Just Dustin May.
Hold
Man,
on, I want to see
that's
the spin rate on that sinker inside.
a lot.
God, his curveball at like 3,300 RPM. That's nuts.
That's a lot. I told you.
Yeah,
Hi.
it was a four-seamer this time, not the sinker inside, but still great regardless.
Sure. Yeah, I know. So I remember also back on like the first This Week in Baseball podcast we recorded, one of the questions was who throws the next no-hitter, and clearly none of us got that right.
I have a guess.
Go for it. I was going to ask if you guys got a shot at it. Who you
You
picking?
really want me to say?
Yeah.
You sure?
I know what I'm going to say, so I'm just like,
That's it right there.
like I knew it was coming. I'm like, it's inevitable.
But come on. That was too easy. That was too easy.
I know. I set him up. I gotta forget. I can't do that.
No.
I feel like the easy answer would be DeGrom, but that's too obvious. So I'm going.
Birds tomorrow. He says literally happening tomorrow, and it's Birds.
All right.
Wait, who's Barnes going against? The Miami Marlins? No, that's not bad.
In
Not
that
bad.
podcast, I think Barrios.
But see, that's the thing about no hitters is that you would think that the best pitchers would be able to do it. but then they just don't.
Carlos Rodon does
Yeah,
it.
Carlos Rodon does it. Like, Philip Humber threw a perfect game. Like, it's so predictable because literally anyone could do it.
Football IMO.
Yeah, man, anyone could do it. I could do it.
Yeah, Scott just assembled alternatively. So
I could just throw a perfect game right now.
What about Spencer? What about Spencer Turnbull tomorrow, Scott?
I mean, that happens. He throws a perfect game every start, but they don't count it because he just does it every time. So it's like, oh, we want to make it a thing, right? So they just don't include it.
Otani starting against the Rangers again tomorrow. Not saying Otani's been picked for no hitter. I thought that was interesting. That Otani's starting against the Rangers again.
Otani very well could throw no hitter.
He doesn't throw too much. He wouldn't be able to throw that many innings to be able to get it done, I think.
If he hasn't efficient enough.
Even if he like played with, if he messed with the bit of a no hitter, I feel like he just wouldn't be in long enough to be able to do it.
That's fair.
Unfortunately. But I would say my guess for next no hitter, as much as I want it to be Corbin Burns because he literally almost did it. Damn. I feel like I might say Glasnow if he faced a really bad team. Like,
no, man, he's not efficient enough. He hit 70 pitches at the third inning.
He started against the Rangers last week. That was pretty good. That might have been like one of the longest.
He literally is at like 100 pitches through 5 every start. There's no way. There's literally no way.
So,
impossible.
Yeah, true.
There's like, until he can go like even close to the 8th and even sniff the 8th inning in a start, it's not happening, bro.
It's so hard to predict because literally every possible circumstance has to go their way for it to happen, and that's so hard. And that's so hard to predict. God, I have no idea. I mean, the boring answer would be Corbin Burns, but I feel like he would do it.
The really boring answer is Jacob deGrom.
Yeah,
but
literally any. Danny Duffy has a .39 ERA this year.
Man, why are we talking about? He faced the Tigers today. It doesn't count.
I just noticed it, and it looked interesting, and I was like, "Oh, interesting."
It looked interesting, so I said, "Oh, interesting."
Yeah.
Literally, the definition of face the Tigers doesn't count.
Do you count Shane Bieber Cy Young last year? What? Since it was only against AL Central teams.
I mean,
well, some against the NL Central, but they were all Central Division teams, and most of the teams in the Central's offenses are awful.
Bad teams.
Well, if you're not the 2020 Minnesota Twins, their offense was not bad.
Minnesota.
Until the playoffs.
Until the playoffs, and then they stink.
They have not won a playoff game since
2003. I thought it was
or two or three. It's one of them.
2000, a long time ago.
And the Mariners have not made the playoffs since 2001.
Hey, it could be their year this year to make the playoffs.
They tied the record for most wins in the history of baseball, and then have not made it back to the postseason since, and lost in the ALDS to the Yankees.
It's almost impressive if you think about it.
It is. John Boy's documentary, man, fantastic. Mariners.
Man, I like
absolutely fantastic.
I like the Mariners a lot. They're a fun team.
Yeah,
I do think it's fascinating. I do think it's fascinating that the Mariners were able to win 116 games without Ken Griffey Jr. and A-Rod and Randy Johnson. That's nuts.
I mean, that team was still ridiculous. Like, it's not like it was a bad
team, but the fact that like the 3 best players that they probably had in the franchise's history weren't on a team that won the most games ever, pretty impressive.
That's fair. That's a fair take.
That was MVP Ichiro.
Yeah. And the fact that it was led by a rookie from Japan.
But it was Ichiro,
so. He was 27. It's not like he was an 18-year-old.
But also Japanese hitters weren't a thing in baseball. 2001.
Right. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to take away.
Ichiro paved the way.
Revolutionary. Yeah.
Man, I miss Ichiro in the bigs.
Me too, man. Man, some of his quotes are just fantastic.
I know. Yeah, man.
Who the F is Tom Brady? That's
my favorite one.
I think my favorite one is when someone asked him his cat's name and he says, "I don't have my cat's permission to tell you that." That's a good one too.
I remember him being interviewed by Bob Costas earlier in his career, and he just went off the rails.
He's so dude. Someone was like, "What are you gonna do when you retire?" And he said, "Probably die." One time he's like, "Who do you who do you like talk to or like seek advice from when you go through a slump?" And his response was myself.
Yeah.
Like he's just such a fool, bro. I love him so much.
Legendary. They just on this broadcast, they just showed the clip of Bumgarner pitching today. His 7-hitting no-hitter. And I'm going to call it a no-hitter. It's a no-hitter.
Are you?
Yeah.
It's
MLB wants to say you're only playing 7 innings and you throw a complete game with 0 hits in that inning. That is in that game. That is a no-hitter.
It's an official ruled by Major League Baseball, so it should be ruled an official no-hitter.
That's what I'm saying. And I think at the beginning of the season, they said, "Oh, we're not going to recognize 7-day no-hitters." They said that because they didn't think it would happen.
Yeah.
And here we are, as it's happened. And now I think they're going to face a lot of backlash. He got a
no-hitter, and then like he's like after the game, like there's no celebration or anything. It's just like everyone's just like shaking hands and stuff. He literally threw a no-hitter, and they're like, "Yeah, like gotta win." Like
they said that's not a no-hitter.
Another Ichiro quote that was funny. He once said, "If I ever saw myself saying I'm excited to going, I can't speak.
Try again.
If I ever saw myself saying I'm excited going to Cleveland, I'd punch myself in the face."
Just dump on the Cleveland baseball team.
Joakim Noah vibes. Who says they want to go to Cleveland for vacation?
Never heard anyone say they want to go to Cleveland.
Like in the playoffs. It's so funny. Who says they're excited to go to Cleveland? I hate Cleveland.
All-timer, man.
Whoever says they're going to vacation, Cleveland. I mean, he's not wrong. Like, who goes to Cleveland for vacation?
Yeah,
like, just willingly going to Cleveland.
I plan on going to Cleveland maybe one time in my life. That's because I want to visit every MLB stadium.
Yeah. I'm on that same page.
I'm almost 2/3 of the way there.
Nice. I am 1/15 of the way there.
I'm very impressed by this. I'm very impressed by this Dodgers versus Padres stat because that 97-52 record, that's like a full 162 games that they played against the Padres. Yeah. They won 97 of them. That's crazy.
Padres be like, I will be irrelevant until now.
For a very long time.
Until 2019, where they weren't even really that good, but they had Machado and Tatis, so maybe it kind of counted.
Counted a little bit.
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in Ohio. I don't know how close it is to Cleveland. I've been, obviously Detroit is, I could drive 2 hours and be in Ohio.
That's unfortunate.
Cedar Point is right in the northern part of Ohio. Rock and Roll Hall of Fame's there, which is kind of cool. Cedar Point's like so sick.
Ohio, right?
Cincinnati's pretty much Kentucky.
Cincinnati literally is Kentucky, yeah. So that's the south part.
L.
That's pretty much it. Like, I mean, yeah, like our states don't really like each other, so like, I don't know.
Not too many.
I just love seeing people from Cincinnati get mad when people say that they're just Kentucky, because it's partially like kind of true and not true. Geographically, it's not true, but it almost is.
It's funny because,
man, by the way, what? Like, I'm just listing things in Ohio.
What? Recently,
Pikers fan knows what's in Ohio. Wow, ridiculous! Like, what is the correlation here?
Matthew says Ohio bottom 3 state.
Yeah, W. It's bottom 1.
Nope. No, but I saw something recently. Like, I think it was an interview or like a video somewhere that they were talking about, how like sports towns are like usually they're football towns, right? But like Cincinnati is like that's a baseball first town.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm like that's fair. That doesn't surprise me. Like when the Bears are an NFL team, like then again the Reds is the MLB team there, so
sure.
I mean, I feel like a city is pretty much based off of, except for maybe Boston, because they're just a sports town in general. Because literally every team that they have wins. I feel like pretty much every city is just whichever is like Dallas is a football town.
Yeah.
Cleveland is a football town, even though the Indians probably historically are better than the Browns.
Browns do be bad though.
I mean,
Every team in
Cleveland
sucks.
hasn't won a ring since the 40s. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, and then I don't even know when the Browns won a Super Bowl, so
They've
I don't know.
never won a Super Bowl.
But it seems to be that bad football seems to gravitate Cleveland somehow. I don't know how.
The Tigers fan comment was you saying the Padres are irrelevant.
They were.
The Tigers are very much not a historically irrelevant franchise, and the Padres very much are. You would have had a lot better of an argument if you said Pistons fan, by the way.
Coming from Notre
The Tigers are
fan.
very bad, like very bad, and
Scott makes it well known.
currently incredibly terrible and not competitive at all. But like historically speaking, that is definitely very far from a historically irrelevant franchise. The Pistons, the last decade of Pistons basketball, I argue, has been the most irrelevant in all of sports. I genuinely. Because they've never been so bad where they've had a good pick. They've never been like, oh my gosh, let's see how bad they are. How many games can they lose? They always have like the 7th pick in the draft every year. They refuse. They're literally
it's like you're just never bad enough.
Right. They've always been like the second worst team or the second best team to miss the playoffs.
Yeah, just a constant 10 or 11 seed and just stuck in the middle of the lottery every year.
I think the Pistons have. Not all time because like they have some of the most 3 championships, so like which is like 6th most in the history of the NBA, and have a lot of Hall of Famers and stuff. Like historically, it's a really good franchise, but since like 2009, I don't think a single franchise in all of sports.
Been your best draft pick, Drummond? Like since 2009, got to be Drummond, right?
Pistons?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's the only one. I mean, like, like now is different because we have 3 first rounders and like actually traded away and have a rebuild and are going to have a top 5 pick this year. Like,
I'm so very mad that y'all got Saddiq Bey. I loved him going in the draft.
Yeah, Sadiq's the man, bro.
This is now turned into a basketball digest.
Yeah. No, like I would like I think the Pistons. Adam Koplik and I. Have had this argument a lot of like who's the worst all-time drafting team, the Pistons or the Knicks, because they're easily 1 and 2 in the history of the NBA. The Pistons draft pedigree outside of drafting Isaiah Thomas, which was literally number 2 overall, so like it barely even counts.
It was a well-known obvious pick.
Like besides Isaiah Thomas and like then Tayshaun Prince in the 20s, we have like 2 good picks ever. And like every other pick is just absolute, just garbage. So like and we have then the pinnacle is Darko. We have arguably the biggest bust ever. So like, I think Koplik and I go back all the time on that because the Knicks are also no slouch when it comes to drafting horribly. So, but just back to make a ray around the irrelevant comment. Like the Pistons are. Not now. This year they have finally turned it around, but from the decade of the 2010s, I think in all sports, honestly, the most irrelevant team.
Turning it around, meaning that the Pistons are bad enough to get a good pick in the draft?
Yeah, I mean, that obviously, but like also, I mean, 3 first-round picks this past season obviously is a big deal, and they all look really good. So
yeah,
it was Killian Hayes, Saddiq Bey. Who's the other one?
Isaiah Stewart.
That's right.
I like Hayes a lot.
Yeah, I love all 3 of them, man.
It's funny because like, so I'm a Rockets fan, and we haven't had a first-round pick in years.
Don't speak to me about Christian, man.
Rockets fans and Rams fans know what it's like not picking in the first round.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it happened again. He clearly just throws his leg out there and leans into it.
I need this man to just go home.
It's not even the same person. LA Dodgers don't intentionally get hit by every pitch challenge.
That's fair. I know it's not the same person. You're right.
No, it needs to be depth outfielder. Stop leaning into pitches challenge.
This is absolutely ridiculous.
Why does him running the first base look so awkward?
Because he's sprinting, because he knows if they review it. He's gonna get called back.
Man, Dodgers have some integrity.
Is that what, 3 hit by pitches now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 on Beatty and now Luke Raley. God, could they sound any more similar? And look more similar?
Los Angeles Jose Tabadas.
Yeah, that's what they just Los Angeles Dodgers be like Jose Tapia challenge.
Yep, exactly.
Man, oh man.
Jose Tapia challenge.
Bases loaded yet again. I'm pretty sure this is the third time we're through 4 2/3 innings, and I'm pretty sure this is the third or fourth time already.
And it's only 2-1.
That we have had bases loaded in this game. Yeah, and it's only 2-1.
Matt Barnes coming up to the plate here.
Literally the entire San Diego Padres bullpen is warming up right now.
Yeah, what is that?
What?
That was weird.
Everyone's up and getting warm.
Like everyone just start getting ready. We're gonna need
Chase
someone.
Tingler has no idea where this game is going.
Benches are about to clear. So get ready, boys.
Get ready for it.
Goodness.
Manifesting a grand sad. That would be pretty electric. Have I ever called a grand sad?
I don't think so.
I can't remember.
Well, it's a grand sad.
A sad is a
drive.
swing and a drive.
Oh.
I don't think I've ever called a grand.
I don't think so either.
I can't remember one.
Incoming.
Grand
Apparently
side.
I did last week. It's news to me. I don't remember what I had for breakfast this morning, so like I believe you, but like
Did I have breakfast this morning? I didn't have breakfast this morning. I woke up at like noon.
What was the Sunday night game last week?
Cubs.
Braves.
Uh,
Cubs, Braves, that's right.
Oh,
Yeah, there was a grand slam. Guillermo Heredia hit
There
one.
was. Yep.
Yeah, Guillermo Heredia hit the grand
I
slam.
believe-
Rudy. And then it was swinging a drive.
Oh yeah, I remember
Yeah, I
that.
remember that now.
I remember that.
Rudy was having the worst time.
I'm
last
pretty
week.
sure this dude. I'm pretty sure this dude was a Tiger.
Who is it?
Can someone look up if this Nick Ramirez was ever in the Tigers organization? Because I'm like kind of sure that he actually was like in the Tigers minor league system for a while.
Yep. Yeah, he debuted in May 2019 for the Detroit Tigers.
Nice.
Nick Ramirez.
There you go.
Scott.
He on May 11th, May Ramirez made his major league debut against the Minnesota Twins, pitching 4 innings in relief of starter Gregory Soto, who was also making his major league debut.
Go.
Soto music.
Yeah, man. The organization really liked Nick Ramirez, but he like just never stayed in the organization in the major leagues. Like he would just come up and pitch for like 2 days, and then we just send him down.
Oh, wow. Fun fact, he was picked as a first baseman in the 4th round of the 2011 draft by the Brewers and then was converted to a pitcher in 2017, full-time.
Wow. What a pitch to get out of the bases loaded jam. Keep it at 2-1. All right. We are going to take a quick break, and we will be back for the top of the 6th inning.
by the way, Scott.
Go Tigers.
Detroit versus everybody.
Go Tigers! Go Tigers!
Go Tigers.
We're back.
In honor of Rudy, I'm eating during the stream.
What you got grubbed up over there, Diego?
Some curry fried rice.
There you go.
We do.
Bro, Diego, I don't mean to alarm you, but you're looking like a snack today, bro.
Oh,
Yeah, no cap.
This dude's looking mad cute right now.
No cap.
dude. So
It's on national TV.
You look good!
You
look good!
Scott knows he always is, and Will also all the time. Will's exfil has gone down. We will
But
mention that.
drastically. It has gone down drastically over the last week. But hey, maybe
You
it'll
like
stick.
the cut?
I kind of do. I've had long hair for a while. I still would like my long hair, but my hair grows back fast, so
Yeah, I feel that.
not much
Still
of a.
have like long hair.
Oh
I
yeah,
know.
it's not like absolutely like buzz cut short.
Yeah,
There's
like,
still
mine's-
something.
Mine's pretty short compared to your guys's.
Yeah, like there is still hair here. Like there is still
Yeah,
something.
Will's got
Flow is
plenty
not
of flow.
completely gone, but is on a much more condensed scale than what it was 6 days ago.
we got Tigers legend David Price warming up in the bullpen. So the
Oh man.
the Dodgers. Oh, and Ha-Sung Kim is up.
Yep.
I do like Kim a lot.
KBO legend. I love him, bro. I was so happy that he got paid to come over here, man.
So was I.
KBO legend.
I was a little sad it was with the Padres,
True.
but
Yeah, you guys were in the running for him.
we were. I was excited. Like,
I think he's a great fit. He's a great fit for the Padres, I think, but there's just so much infield depth. He just never gets playing time, and it makes me sad.
Yeah.
right.
I think. I mean, they paid him a kind of a fat check. Like I do expect him to get, second base, solid second base reps there. Oh, and Dustin May with his 10th K through 5 1/3,
In
which
the
means
over,
that he has now hit the over.
He doubled the over by an inning and a third.
Yes. And now Nando up first shortstop with a homer in 3 straight games at Dodger Stadium in the history of Major League Baseball. Anytime. Baseball's been around for so long. At any time you are the first to do anything at this point, it is a massive accomplishment. No matter how, honestly, like, no matter how nitpicked or like crap people give for like being picking whatever, like, man, not a single person had him getting more than 10 Ks. By the way, baseball's been around for so long that like anytime you're the first to do anything, I don't care. It's a big deal.
Yeah,
That's not even very
especially
nitpicky.
yeah. Like especially when Dodger Stadium's been around for 59 years. I think next year might be their 60th.
Yeah,
anniversary.
Dodger Stadium is
right.
one of the elder ones.
Yeah.
So
'cause I think it was-
that's why they got the
was-
All-Star game.
Yeah, it was opened in 62. Oh yeah, that does make sense, yeah. Well, they were supposed to host it last year, but that thing happened.
Right. Correct.
Oh, by the way, speaking of All-Star game, the Rockies logo for the All-Star game looks sick.
Yeah, it does look
10
really
out of
good.
10.
I'm gonna be
The Rockies.
totally bucked with you. I don't know if he's still in the chat. One of our graphics teams guys, Nate Temple. If you check out his Twitter, he did like his own. It's probably been a week or two now since he did it, but he did like his own Rockies, like how he would make it look thing.
Mm-hmm.
And
Great
his
stuff.
is super sick. Yeah, his is super dope too.
Yeah.
We have
I'm not.
the best
I'm not.
graphics
I am not
team.
shouting out the graphic team just because I am a part of the graphic team and I love every
Well, I
single
just
one of them that I work with. But Nate has made it's such a great impression on us. He's only been here maybe a few weeks.
Yeah,
But
2
he is
weeks.
incredible.
Yeah, so Nate-
so great.
Nate
Nate Will,
does a
Izzy.
lot of he does a lot of Tigers, like the Instagram page I make videos for. He does the graphics for them, and then he's a Packers fan, which we kind of let slide, but
That's an issue.
he has his own Packers Instagram page, which is just his graphic design, and it has like hundreds of thousands of followers and like actual
Really?
like personnel follow and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
That's
So yeah, like he's damn good. And then we have just an unbelievable graphics team. We truly have the best.
And Izzy as well.
Izzy's
graphics so good that her George Springer graphic.
It's been
so
stolen
good.
like 7 times.
It got stolen by Toronto's whatever they have up in Canada.
Sportsnet.
Sportsnet. They used it as a background because they thought it was a real photo.
Yep.
And there was a whole exchange on Twitter with like the host of the show. I'm the one who actually tweeted it out. I'm like, hey, by the way, this is Izzy's.
Right.
And she's like, oh, we'll look into that. And I'm like, cool.
Yeah.
She is insane. I will get every chance I get to talk up Izzy. I absolutely.
She's unbelievable, man.
Insane. I am Izzy's biggest fan. I've said this multiple times. She's unreal. And Will does a lot of good stuff here too. He's not going to talk about himself, but we will.
Yes, gladly. Yeah, no, our graphics team is unreal. It's super cool when we get into, or super noticeable when we get into season preview, like season. Because that it's like, season. Hey, like who wants to do this team? And then we just have like
sick graphics.
We have just Will, Izzy, and Jack too, just all dropping like heat.
Thatcher made some nice stuff for the off-season preview. Yeah. Thatcher kind of helped me out a little bit. That was nice.
Up in absolute heat.
Yeah.
Someone in the month. I said I would make something cool for player of the month, but I haven't started yet, so I should probably get on that. It's almost the end of the month.
You got a week.
Yeah. Ish. Yeah, I do have a week, but I procrastinate a lot, Diego.
So do I.
I do not get things done in a quick manner.
Neither do I. I completely understand.
I will stretch it out as long as I have to. Like, I was going to do homework before this, and guess who didn't do it? I have homework due in 2.5 hours. And I have not done it yet.
Love that.
Let's see. Is Trent Grisham going to strike out looking for a third time tonight? Yes or no?
Probably. Look at that.
Man, he's got a 890 OPS, huh?
That's
Trent Grisham's pretty damn good.
Solid.
I feel like anytime I watch him play, he doesn't get a hit.
Scott just cursing Trent Grisham.
Yes.
May got called up in 19, right? Made his debut in 19?
I believe so.
I think the end of 19. Yeah.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
He might have even been a September call-up, to be honest with you.
There's a good chance. I remember when he made his debut, though, because it was a big deal. I feel like we've talked about this a lot in the last few weeks, just like debuts that were like really big deals.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mays, I remember being. I don't know. It's just because the Giants, Dodgers. So everything the Dodgers do, I feel like, is super magnified for like Giants fans when that's like, oh, this top prospect's coming up.
Right. Oh, Nando.
Easy.
Oh.
Swiper. Yes, swiping.
Oh, no.
How many strikeouts does May have tonight? 11, 12? What does he have?
11?
I think he's at 10, 11, yeah.
Okay, so this is absolutely going to surpass his career high in strikeouts by a wide margin.
What was it before? Like 8?
Dude, I don't even know. He's had 8 strikeouts in 2 starts this year. He had 8 strikeouts against the A's, 8 strikeouts against the Mariners. In
teams this year.
In 2020, his highest strikeout total was as well 8. And then 2019, his highest was 7. So he has surpassed his career high by a wide margin.
There you go. Good for him.
So also, this is easily his best start of his career, I would think.
Yeah, against a really good team too.
That's true. Yeah. Can we talk about how good of a decision it was for the Padres to switch their uniforms to like having the brown and yellow be their primaries?
Yeah.
Like, I will say their brown on the road is significantly better than their like pinstripes on the road, I think.
Do you guys remember when they had the like navy blues?
Yeah, the navy blue and like sand. Yeah,
And,
that
like,
was
like
prime
waves.
Adrian. That was prime Aegon and Jake Peavy.
Yeah,
It was rough.
Aegon, Aviles.
Yeah. The teams were not terrible. Like, those teams were
They
decent.
weren't good, but they weren't horrible.
They were decent.
They almost made the playoffs in 2010 over the Giants.
But they didn't.
They did not.
he said, look at this. No, it says 10 on it. Look at that.
It
Which one?
Diego, it came down to the last game of the year, right? The winner of that one
Oh, yeah,
division.
absolutely. Yeah. Last game 162.
You literally almost missed the playoffs. You made the playoffs by a game
Yeah.
and win the World Series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He also
For
won
sure,
as a
man.
wild card team.
For sure.
So
Yeah, wild card magic for Bocce.
Yep. It's always fun to look at just the random players that like Miguel Tejada played for the Padres in 2010. I think Mike Cameron played for the Padres at one point in his career.
Daz worse. Significantly?
Has he got called up yet?
No. Well, okay.
How dare you even suggest that?
No.
Are you kidding? Are you silly?
He did have a couple at bats last year at the end of the
Yeah.
season.
But
No, dude, in 2019 he hit like 208 or 210 in AAA.
Yeah.
Like he
Tim
is still
Tebow
not
type
even relatively close to. I think honest, like I don't know. I don't want to get too deep
dude,
down.
what are you talking about? He had a 90 overall card in MLB The Show last year. He must be good.
Yeah,
That's how it works. Yeah. How did
Dude,
he
he
perform OTP?
deep into that hole, but yeah, I don't think he's. I think he might be a bust. I don't think he's really.
was he a first round pick?
I don't know. He was the Verlander trade, so I don't even know.
Astros. That's right. I forgot about that. Daz Cameron. He was a. Where was he picked by the Astros? 37th overall by the Astros.
There you go. So that's a compensation round pick.
Yep.
Youngest Dodgers pitcher with 10 plus Ks since Clayton Kershaw
Wow.
in 2011.
Coming
Man,
from a guy who's
2011
never going to be the ace of this staff.
Didn't Kershaw win MVP and Cy Young in 2011 too, or was that 14?
I was 14.
Because Ryan Braun won MVP in 11. Fraud MVP, by the way, because he cheated.
Oh, and May screaming off the mound.
Ooh, Machado to left, popped up.
Man,
Good start, Dustin May. Good work. Well, he's definitely probably out by now because he's due up first,
93 pitches.
and he's at 90 pitches. Yeah,
It's got to be the end of his night.
good start.
Best start of his career.
Good job, Justin May. Did I say Justin just?
You did.
Yeah, man.
He is from Justin, Texas, by the way. Fun fact.
That's cool. You want a cookie?
But his name's also not Dustin.
He's from Justin, Texas, right? Is that what you just said? Justin from Dustin, Texas.
This dude's on one tonight.
I'm going to stop talking now. He's gonna stop talking.
He's absolutely on one.
Oh, man. But yeah, what a
Idea.
performance.
I just don't know what's gotten into me. I just speak over my words now, and I just can't read what I'm being shown anymore.
I just can't read, so.
That's why I'm glad I'm not a writer for y'all anymore, because if I was writing for y'all, it'd be an awful experience.
I can't read.
One of my favorite clips is we were doing a podcast, and at the end of This Week in Baseball, at the end of last season, it was Laz, Callie, me, and Scott, and it's just a clip of me going, I don't know. I don't speak word good.
I think my favorite is there was a moment where Laz goes, okay, and then we were like arguing something. We were like each debating something and like saying whether we thought we were right or wrong. And Laz goes, oh, and I had just finished, and Laz goes, okay, now Diego. And Diego goes, and then I just cut him off and go, wrong, next.
I have that clip too. Because it's like, yeah, well, I think it's wrong. Well, that's it. All right. There's a lot of good clips.
Yeah. Diego and I, we produce content. That's all.
Just wrong.
Wrong. No.
That's all he said too. Was just wrong.
Yeah, he said one word. He was like, "Oh well," I went wrong.
I'm pretty sure Peyton has these clips somewhere as well. I could be wrong. He probably doesn't have those ones clipped because that was This Week in Baseball, but I think I do.
Nando's WPA is now up to 12.8.
Wow. That's kind of high.
Still not more than Matt Beatty, LOL. Sheldon Noisy, get out of town. Nice. What's up with Sheldon Noisy?
Uh-oh. Gone.
Wow.
Gone.
Baseball. Second of the
Get out of
series.
here, baseball.
Second of the series for Sheldon Noisy.
That's a big sad.
That do be big sad.
That's got to have a pretty good WPA, yeah?
I'd imagine
doubling your lead? That's got to be something.
More than off the bat.
Will it be more than Matt Beatty?
Should Nando's actually be a good defensive shortstop challenge?
Oh God, that took a skip. Good Lord.
Former Tiger, don't be absolute dog water challenge as well.
Sheldon Noisy plus 10.6 on that home run on the wins probability added.
Wow. Tatis is really having.
Dustin Mays just got calculated. He now leads the game. He has a plus 17.
I mean, that's fair.
Makes sense.
6 innings, 1-run ball against a pretty good Dodgers, or not Dodgers,
like
Padres team.
11 Ks?
Yeah.
Yeah, double-digit Ks. It was a good performance for May.
Ks and
10 Ks. 10 Ks, yeah.
No, 10. Yeah, there's the sad. We got the sad. Man.
Nick Ramirez.
Wow, still close in 6 and 2 runs. Like we talked about, like the top of this broadcast is like all these games have been really close, competitive games.
Oh yeah, and they're what exactly 500? Aren't they? Isn't the series 3-3?
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah, the Dodgers took 2 out of 3 last weekend, and the Padres taken 2 out of 3 so far.
Mookie Betts be like, I will be incredible at the game of baseball.
He does that sometimes. On occasion, Mookie Betts has been known to be pretty good.
It's all right.
That's such incredible base running.
Oh, absolutely.
Takes one look into center field, goes, yeah, I can make this.
Yeah. Man, Mookie...
Dude, I bet Trent Grisham just got like a feeling like, damn.
Feels bad.
I bet Nick's been a career minor leaguer and now I'm playing the Dodgers. What is happening?
Oh yeah. Like, why am I here?
He's like, why'd y'all pick me? It's like, what did y'all see?
Leo Mudhen's legend, and now I'm facing the Dodgers. What just happened to me?
I always think about this as like, sometimes like managers like why like the bullpens and like games like this. I'm like, why this guy? Because like Kapler does it a lot. I hate the way Kapler manages the bullpen. Like, it's not good.
Don't you have on your whiteboard? Is it Kapler his own thing?
Oh yeah. So this is my whiteboard of reasons why the Giants lost. I blame Kapler for 3 of the losses. Our first loss, our third loss, and our 8th loss.
There you go.
But they're not all on him. I blame 1 and 3 also on the bullpen. But yeah, that's my why updated after every time we lose, which I thought I'd be using this more this year so far.
Yeah, the Giants. See, for me, the Giants are just a team where, like, no matter how bad their roster is, like, they're gonna be a competitive team, man. Like,
yeah,
winning is just so instilled into that culture these days. It's just like, no matter how bad that roster is, they're gonna be in every game.
The Giants also seemed like historically to be, or at least they seem to evaluate talent pretty well. Like Mike Yastrzemski came out of nowhere for them and now
Orioles
he's
minor league.
one of the best hitters in the league. But like the Giants could take a flyer on him because they sucked.
See, we sucked, and we still finished we never finished more than about 10 games below 500 at any given year.
Yeah. The only outlier was the year you guys almost beat us out for the number 1 pick.
Yeah, that was 20.
Was that 16?
16,
Or no. It was later than that because we took Mize with the pick, so it would have been 17.
Right. Yeah, 17. Yeah, that's right.
Is that when y'all took Joey Bart?
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, 17. But yeah, that was the one.
I remember that. Didn't Pablo Sandoval hit a walk-off home run so that the Tigers could get the first pick in the draft?
Correct. Yep. Pablo Sandoval hit a walk-off home run on the last game of the season so that the Tigers got the number 1 pick in the draft. Yep.
Yeah, I
so
remember.
Pablo Sandoval does do good.
Nope.
Without Pablo Sandoval, I'm real honest. Without that, I mean, the Giants probably still pick Bart.
Yeah.
Where was? Oh yeah, true. I literally gotta say
Bart was pretty highly regarded. Mize was definitely the best pitcher in the draft, but he was the best pitcher in the draft for sure. He was always going to be the best pitcher taken or the first pitcher taken. But he definitely wasn't like a slam dunk. Like this guy is definitely going to go 1-1 kind of a prospect.
And I know our front office really liked Joey Bart.
Yeah.
So I was like, we're going to get Bart as long as the Tigers don't take him. But yeah, and I remember the Tigers, you guys wanted pitching, I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, big time.
So I'm like, it was going to be Bart. Bart to San Francisco made so much sense. The train system in San Francisco is called BART. Fun fact.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
God, I'm looking at the 2018 first round, and now that I've been able to see prospects and research them, that was a loaded first round.
Give us the top 10.
The top 10 was Mize, Bart, Bohm, Madrigal, India, Kellenic, Weathers, Carter Stewart, which I don't think he signed with them. And then Kyler Murray and Travis Swaggerty.
Kyler Murray.
But then also there was Logan Gilbert, Matthew Liberatore, Brady Singer, Nolan Gorman.
People are all up in arms because Singer just dominated us yesterday. He was taken 18 overall, and Mize got absolutely shelled and really has been in the major leagues for the second half of 2020, and then so far, he made the team on a camp this year. He's been in the majors. He has
2 months.
Yeah, 15 career. He really is not that. He has one good start. He has one win. He has literally one good major league start. He has
2 starts ago?
Yeah, Houston. Yeah, 3 now, but yeah.
Yeah.
And Singer has been really good. And just dominated us. So Tigers Twitter is all mad because they were taken in the same year, and Mize was 1-1, and Singer was 118 or 117 or whatever. And Singer has been better.
How has Scooble been? Has he pitched this year?
Yeah, so he last year he was pretty solid. His first 2 starts were bad, and then his last 5 starts were pretty good. This year his velo and spin rate is way down, and he's honestly has not been that good, which is horrifying because he's already had Tommy John once, and I don't know why. And it's actually really scary. I'm pretty concerned about it.
Right.
So yeah, just a lot of great things happening over here.
Good things happening in Tigerland.
Ridiculous.
Where's Torkelson going to start the minor league season?
Him and Riley Green are both starting in Double-A, which is kind of cool. They'll be in the same lineup together. That Erie Seawolves roster lineup is going to be pretty nasty.
Erie Seawolves. The team's going to be elite.
Yeah, they're going to be pretty nasty. And then Matt Manning starting in Triple-A, and he'll get called up this year at some point.
Oh, the Tigers broadcaster? No way.
Tigers broadcaster. Matt
Noted Tigers play-by-play man, Matt Manning.
Yes.
Oh, that's funny.
Uh-oh.
Oh, bye.
See you
There it goes. Take a lap.
Man, who let Chris Taylor get the green light on 3-0?
Man.
Taylor.
Out of here. This has got to be the
this
biggest.
This one, 7-1. Nick Ramirez, Toledo Mudhens legend Nick Ramirez is just absolutely just crapping the bed right now.
Nick Ramirez has surrendered 4 hits, a walk, and a sac fly.
Not how he drew.
Good.
Giving up 2 homers.
Not
good.
how 2 homers, 2 singles, a sac fly, and a walk.
That's
and the one out here recorded scored a run. I don't know how productive of an out that is.
I would call that not a very good outing.
This has got to be the Dodgers' biggest lead over the Padres all year.
Yes.
I would believe that.
Gotta be true. I don't know if that's true, but I am firmly believing it.
When will Faedo called up? Faedo has just had Tommy John, bub. I don't know if
probably not soon.
I don't know if you knew that. I don't know if you knew that, but yeah, Alex Faedo got Tommy John this offseason. He's not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. He's out for at least a calendar year. So at the earliest, you're looking at like September call-ups of next year, because then he's not like he was even he hasn't made his major league debut yet, so it's not like he's rehabbing and then getting called up. Like, he's literally just a minor leaguer, right? Yeah, you're looking at like
At least
best case scenario September of next year. Most likely May of even the following. Yeah, Faedo, he was not even doing that well before. That's just looking like a huge bust.
Man, Nick Ramirez is a pitching machine right now.
Is there anyone else in the bullpen up, or is this like his inning for the Padres?
They just showed Austin Adams warming up.
Okay.
But Nick Ramirez is still in the game.
Nick Ramirez is still in this baseball game, believe it or not. One time.
Have you ever caught a home run?
I've never even gotten a foul ball.
I've only gotten 1 foul ball, and my dad caught it.
I've literally never gotten a ball, bro. I've been to triple-digit baseball games. I have never gotten a foul ball.
The only foul ball I've ever gotten was I was at Pego in 2015. The Mariners were playing the Padres, and Seth Smith hit one to the second deck where I was sitting. My dad reached over the railing, caught it barehanded.
That's sick.
Pretty sick.
There's
probably a highlight of that somewhere.
It was pretty money. It was pretty money. And that was also a game where I think it was Justin who was the Mariners lefty? That Mike Montgomery. I think that's his name. I think he had like a no-hit bid through 6 in that game.
Knowing you, that's not his name, but yeah.
I know it is Mike Montgomery.
It's not a Tiger, so he probably
I know it is Mike Montgomery. I know it is Mike Montgomery.
Yes, Mike Montgomery. Yes, I was just giving you crap. Yes, Mike Montgomery was on that team. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've come not decently close, like maybe a few rows off of getting a foul ball once when I was like 16. But other than that one time, because I was sitting down the left field line, like not like right down, but like in like the stands above the ground level. But
yeah. Outside of the 1 foul ball I caught, I haven't even come close.
I almost got so in high school, me and a couple of my buddies would go just sit in the bleachers because they're cheap tickets or cheaper tickets. And so I remember Gregory Blanco at a Giants game. He was warming up, tossing the ball, and he tossed the ball up to me and my buddies because it's like the 9th inning of a blowout loss, and we're not leaving the game early. And so he tosses the ball up. It goes like 1 row over us, and my buddy, who's 6'3", jumps up, gets a finger on it, but can't catch it. And I was like, "Oh, you blew it, man!" But that's a close second, almost getting the ball.
That's brutal, man. I'm gonna be honest. That's brutal. Yeah, I mean, I remember the closest time because I was like, oh my gosh, it's finally happening. But like, people make fun of me for it because I go to so many baseball games and I've literally never come close. There was one I was in high school and it landed like 3 rows in front of us, third base side. That's the closest I've ever been. It's unreal how I've literally never even come remotely close with how much baseball I've seen.
I'm not saying I'm a fan of Zach Campbell, but I'm quite impressed at how he's able to do what he does. He just somehow just always finds it. I don't understand it. I don't understand how he just always finds it. It never makes sense to me. It never makes sense to me.
Wake up and
hitters. Who leads both teams in average and exit velocity?
Average exit velocity.
Oh, in average exit, not average and. I was like, why are we using batting average? Okay. Who leads both
Seager,
teams?
Pham, Muncy, or Machado?
Yeah, I got that. That was too easy, man. That was way too easy.
Yeah, I guess Corey Seager. Corey Seager seemed like the obvious guy. But nah, with how Machado's been this year, yeah, I probably should have known that.
Hey, man, why are you just giving the answer away? What did you just do?
Why would you do that, dude?
Why would you do what you just did?
Boo.
I don't know. Hey, there's a free answer, guys. You're welcome. Catch it if you needed it.
This dude just absolutely ruined trivia for fun.
Is it for money?
No.
Like, who cares?
Gee whiz.
Man.
I cannot. Ridiculous. Whatever.
Who is this man?
I'm not an intelligent person, Scott, okay?
Fun tonight.
Not intelligent, okay?
Someone come get their mans. I
Will ruin trivia since 19, literally.
Man. Tough one.
When I was literally looking up answers on baseball.
Boo.
No, I would only do it for like the really obscure ones, so that everyone would be like, "How the hell did you find that out? Or how did you know him?"
You're like, I'm just built different.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say, Diego. Whenever I think of those Giants teams of the early 2010s, I picture just Gregor Blanco.
I love Gregor Blanco.
Like out of all the good players that you've had on those teams,
Gregor Blanco.
Strozzi, Bumgarner, Kane, Lincecum, Hunter Pence, I only remember Gregor Blanco.
Gregor Blanco and Angel Pagan.
Yeah, Gregor Blanco base hits.
Uh,
That's what it was. It was Joe Buck calling Gregor Blanco base hits.
he did hit a few.
Well, with how many? The Giants made what, 3 World Series in 6 years?
Man, I love Gregor. I really want a Blanco 7 jersey, just because I loved him so much.
Wow. As soon as Dustin May comes out of the game, the Dodgers fall apart? Whoa.
Oh, David Price, Tigers legend.
Yes, sir.
3 pitches, 2 hits.
Man, Nick Ramirez type beat.
No, Nick Ramirez type beat would be a lot worse than that.
1 swing and miss all night by Nick Ramirez. How many hard hits did he give up?
Probably a few.
5. All 5 hits he gave up were hard hit.
That's tough.
Poor guy.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Poor Justin Turner. In each of his at-bats, he has a hard hit, but he's 1 for 3.
That's baseball, man.
Baseball gods are not on Justin Turner's side tonight.
As they shouldn't be. They should never be. Justin COVID Turner.
God, that was surreal.
Terrific.
That was a wild moment. A wild moment.
I hate Justin Turner. All my homies hate Justin Turner.
Thanks.
Did anything come out of that? Was there a chain reaction of cases after that?
Oh, well, the cases in the clubhouse, yeah, but
yeah, I mean,
he didn't get punished.
did more people get it because of Justin Turner?
Probably, but it was the offseason,
Yes.
so they probably didn't know. I don't remember hearing anything about it.
Yeah, true.
But I'm sure it happened. Look at David Price. Just look at him.
Wait. That ball was foul?
Scott has energy.
Oh, what? I mean, I'm confused.
It's like that Jason Kipnis fly ball off Aroldis Chapman in 2016, where it's like a completely foul ball, but it looks like it's a moonshot.
There was one the postseason last year, Arozarena. We thought it was a home run just because the angle was super weird. It looked like it went out, but it was definitely like 6 feet foul. Man, this game. What if the Padres just come back right here?
For my sake, and that I have homework due in 2 hours, rather with
Just
them
start doing it now.
rather they would not do that.
What homework is it?
I have 2 English assignments.
They can't help with that. Math?
Okay, Mr. Teacher.
I do math, bro.
Well, I'm not in a math class because I don't need that math credit anymore.
Good. Math is dope.
It was kind of a Mickey Mouse math credit also because I don't know how I even got it.
More than the stats or something.
It was elementary statistical methods. Not good. Not good. Not good. It was not good.
Homework said, or no, what Peyton said, do homework on the stream.
I mean, I probably could. It's whatever.
Well, Peyton is encouraging it.
All right. Hey, maybe. I mean, I feel like for my own sake, I should probably shut up.
Soccer man, the teacher wants us to do our homework. Oh,
God, the homework propaganda is being spread onto baseball live stream. This is ridiculous.
I literally have like a test I need to grade and upgrade the grade book for my class.
I am sick to my stomach. Ridiculous.
Oh, I didn't realize that I already started this quiz. So it currently says I've been doing it for 3 hours and 20 minutes, but I currently have not typed a single word.
Your teacher's gonna be like, "You had a little trouble with this one."
My teacher's gonna look at it. He's like, "What are you doing?"
5.5 hours to do a 10-question quiz.
It's 2 questions, by the way. It is 2 1 paragraph answers.
He was really stumped on it.
Yeah, it's just 2 1 paragraph answers, but I literally do not know how to answer any of them.
Words.
Thanks, Diego.
I got you. Don't worry.
And they call you a teacher.
I'm substitute teaching tomorrow and Tuesday. Pretty excited for it.
You're a real teacher? You're a substitute teacher? Boo.
I'm a student teacher. I haven't graduated yet.
He's literally in school, bro. What?
I graduate in 2 weeks, though, so...
Man, you don't have a tenure at 21? Ridiculous.
I don't. I'm sorry.
Not even a real teacher? I don't know why I'm listening to you.
Are you even certified to teach? Nah.
To be fair, I never really listened to the student teachers in elementary school anyway.
Oh, wow. That's so good.
That makes Diego feel great, man. Yeah, Will is off tip tonight, bro. This
Hey,
dude
man.
is on one.
It's just 9 o'clock on a Sunday. This is nothing different for me.
Man.
I'm just living, bro.
Wow, Dodgers.
Just vibing right now.
Taking a play out of Fernando Tatis's playbook.
They throw it way
We
over.
now have, again, the bases loaded. And I'm pretty sure Manny Machado's coming up.
No, it's Victor Carantini.
Oh, okay. Well, this is a double play down the inning, so.
I just had a friend of mine who's watching the game on ESPN. He said that Matty V was hating on Slam Diego merch.
Hey,
Wow.
Slam Diego's sick.
Dude, what's going into Matt Vasgersian ever since he got to ESPN? Like, why has he become? I just don't know what happened to Matt Vasgersian when he got to ESPN. He's become like more unbearable ever since he got to ESPN.
He works for the Angels now.
True.
That's all.
This is fact.
All right. Caratini, here we go. Oh, and then Will Myers pinch hitting on deck.
Why was he not starting today? Was it just against a righty or so your day off? I don't know.
Probably a little bit of both.
Oh! Caratini! Wow! Padres get 2 back. All right.
There we go.
What's going on here, David Price?
Yeah, not a good outing from David.
These
It's
relievers
because we
stink. I
It's
thought these
because we
bullpen-
said earlier that he's had a good year.
Yeah, we did. Kind
Yeah,
of.
these-
It's
I
the
thought these
opposite of
bullpens
the
supposed to be
slander.
good.
Oh, that was totally catchable.
Probably.
If you look at the replay, like he hit the ball, hits the top of his glove and flies
Oh,
in.
yeah, Seager almost had that. Damn.
Oh, Broussard Gratterall warming up. That's another. You want to talk about people with movement?
Brewster
There's-
Gratterall.
Some of the most insane movement in baseball on his pitches.
And probably the most effortless 100
Yes.
you'll see out of a pitcher. It's
Absolutely.
ridiculous.
It'd be a little smooth.
Why is there a Grubhub app on my television?
It's telling you
And
to.
Why is
order
it
food.
this? And why is it this? Took
Yeah.
forever.
In
That
the
game went.
playoffs.
It went 4.5 hours. It was awful, and it was like 12-2. It wasn't even like a good
Wow.
game anyway. Well, because I think that was a game where I think both teams were doing like a bullpen game
Yeah.
or something, so
I
they were
believe
just
so.
pitching changes like every inning. It was awful. I do remember that though. What pizza did you end up getting? Wasn't it like Domino's?
It was Domino's. It was like what would I get? Probably sausage bacon. It's usually my go-to.
Nice.
That's a good go-to, man. Well, hey, what's everyone's opinion? Pineapple.
If it has to be like a Hawaiian pizza and pineapple is acceptable. Like if it's on a pizza with like ham and shit, that's okay. But if you're just putting it on like a regular pepperoni pizza, no. Like pineapple has to be just like
accompanied with certain things.
last thing you put on that just kind of puts it over the top.
Oh, and Will Myers grounds into a double play to end the inning. That is a momentum killer.
That bat shattered it.
Brutal.
That is a momentum killer. You got 2 on and 1 out. Now the inning's over. That is brutal.
And David Price was in shambles at that point. Ouch.
Low key, yeah.
And with Mookie Betts in the top of the Dodgers lineup coming up.
Oh my gosh! Now I have to watch this Bartolo Colon ad.
We do love Bartello though.
What?
Bartello
I've
Colon,
heard,
right there.
I've heard about it. What company does he advertise?
I don't remember.
I don't even know. I don't watch it.
We do love some Big Sexy. He wrote a book. That's a cover book. Yeah, I have the book. It's over here. It's out of reach.
What are those two pennants back there, Diego?
A's and Blue Jays. I found them. They're like vintage ones. I found them at a thrift shop for like $3 a piece.
Nice.
It's funny because I have more pennants over here of the teams I'm actually a fan of, and just those two just kind of there.
Oh, speaking of
In my room, I have all 30 teams going around the entire lining on my wall.
I want that so bad. Like,
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
back
I'm
here.
gonna-
Back here, I used to have a mini pennant of all 30 NBA teams, and they're all from maybe 2007. So like the
that's
Seattle,
pretty
so
sick.
like the Seattle SuperSonics were on my wall. We're on my wall back here. The New Orleans Hornets were still a thing.
The Supersonics. If you've ever been to Seattle, the Supersonics still
Oh yeah,
super prominent.
Yeah, I think the NBA is going to look closely at the Kraken, and if they have good attendance numbers for a couple of years, I believe that the Supersonics are coming back in like 5 years from now.
I fully believe that as well.
and it'll
I
help
think
them
if
because they
Kraken
have.
good attendance. If the Kraken have good attendance, I think they're going to bring.
I think they're going to.
No, yeah, for sure. Just got that because they just like redid the Key Arena to make it usable again because it wasn't used for forever.
Dude,
Yeah.
the Kraken, they already. So I was in Seattle in January. The Kraken already have a pretty distinct following for not having a team yet.
I mean, I don't know if that's true, but I think I've heard somewhere that they've already sold out all their like season tickets that they've been able to.
I think that's true.
They did. Yeah, they did.
That's usually what it is with every expansion team, though. Usually they sell out a lot of season tickets.
Right.
How many states have I been to? I think I've been to 18 or 19. So yeah, I have them all right there. I can see.
I think I've been to 11.
I get a baseball. I get a baseball from every stadium. They're all right there.
What's the worst stadium you've been to, Scott?
The worst?
Yeah, what's the worst?
I don't know, man.
Well, that means you haven't been to Oakland or Tampa, obviously, because it's like one of the two.
Correct.
I've been to
That is
Oakland.
correct. That is correct. I haven't been to Toronto, Tampa, or Oakland, and everybody tells me that those three are the worst.
They say Toronto's one of the worst?
Everybody says Toronto's horrible.
Rogers Center is widely regarded as pretty bad.
Because it's 30 years old and they haven't touched it.
Same with Oakland, like low key.
So I haven't been to any of those three. And everybody tells me that once I've been to all 30, those three will be at my bottom. I haven't been to one that was like, damn, this sucks.
Yeah. Well, I don't think
I would say the Nationals was pretty like underwhelming. Like it's just a big cement block. Like there's nothing cool about it. The
backdrop is just cranes.
Right. So like all of DC is a cement block. So like it fits the city and like you know what I mean? Like it's
nice. It's a nice ballpark, but there's just like nothing cool that surrounds it.
Yeah,
it's just
like even the inside, nothing's cool in it either. It's literally just a cement block. Like it's
an average. It's like not bad, but it's not a like eye appealing stadium either.
I would say that's definitely toward my bottom.
New it is too, because only 13 years old.
Yeah,
that's park.
That's definitely toward the bottom for me. I'm a huge advocate for Wrigley is beyond overrated. It's not. It's not bad. It would like I don't want like people to think, oh, I think Wrigley's overrated, so I think it sucks. Like it's still in the middle. It's a middle of the pack ballpark. It's not gonna be like at my bottom. I don't think it's a trash can or a dump by any means. It's not. But like I was not like blown away by Wrigley by any stretch.
I was glad I was able to go before the renovations, though.
Yeah, for sure. I did too.
I went in the summer of 13.
I think that's when I went too.
Did you happen to go middle of August when the Cardinals were there?
No, I went there was a 2-hour rain delay.
Nice.
Nice. It was pretty wild. They played after and finished the game, so we were in Wrigley for like 6.5 hours or something ridiculous.
Yeah, I remember. I saw the Cardinals there and I saw the Nationals there.
I don't know, man. I don't really have any like gripes with any of the ones I've been to so far. They've all been nice in their own respective way.
I feel like whenever my dad and I would go to a baseball stadium, we would purposely try and find good ones. Like we weren't going out to try and go to awful baseball stadiums. But out of like the few I've been to, Globe Life, well, the old ballpark in Arlington wasn't great. Like it was just hot.
That's fair.
So that's kind of annoying. Then I mean, even then, the new Rangers ballpark isn't fascinating either. It's literally the biggest warehouse in America. That's pretty much all it is. That's all it is from the outside. It's just a warehouse.
I went to Great American in Cincinnati.
I've heard good things.
And it's a pretty cool park, but same thing. Like I went when it was like 105, and I literally almost passed out. My dad had to like take me to like get water, and there was a sprinkler section in center field for when it gets too hot and stuff that I had to go stand under. So like the experience was like I was like 12 or whatever, but like the experience, but like the ballpark itself, it was a pretty nice park. Yeah, I would say. Again, none of them have been bad. Not on a single one I've been to has been bad. I've been to over half, so like I feel like that's pretty good for baseball, you know. But I would say like Washington was definitely the most underwhelming. Like I got I was on vacation and got to watch baseball all day. Like it was a great day. Like I'm never gonna complain about that. But as far as like comparing stadium to stadium, like it's just super, just like blah. Like it's just like whatever. It's yeah. I don't know. I have pretty good things to say about. I think U.S. Cellular, which is now called something else.
Guaranteed rate.
Yeah, guaranteed rate.
Yeah.
Up there with some of the worst rebranding. I think Miller Park. Miller Park might be the worst one.
Yeah,
rebranded to American Family Insurance
well,
Field.
I love Miller. I've been to Miller twice now. That's a good one.
I feel like an obvious answer that people say for best is AT&T, so I won't say AT&T. Probably the best one. Coors was really nice. I love Coors.
I haven't been to Coors yet either.
Coors is fun. I don't know if it's because Arenado homered when I was there, which made the experience a little bit better.
I need to go to Coors. I need to go to AT&T too. I think I'm just gonna do like a West Coast bender and like just see like all 5 in like a week and a half. Or something.
It's funny. I've done the opposite. I went on a West Coast one. I went to San Diego, the Angels, and the Dodgers all at once. Oh, how can I forget? San Diego's probably the best one I've been to. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
I've heard good things about all the West Coast ones, honestly, except for Oakland.
Angel Stadium was all right. Like
I've heard Angels overhyped.
Angel Stadium just old, but it wasn't bad.
I mean, I'm not super well versed in stadiums quite yet. I didn't do a lot of traveling. I've only been to Oakland and San Francisco, but those are the two ends of the ballpark spectrum right there.
You're definitely going.
You're getting like flying and then worst of the worst.
Yeah, you're getting like top 5 and bottom 3. And
but I mean, every time I went to an Oakland A's game, like I never paid more than $8 to go to an A's game.
Yeah, sure, that's
and
nice,
so I'm never going to complain about paying $8 to watch 9 innings of baseball. Like the last A's game I went to was 2015.
It's one of my favorite years.
2015, I think, because my buddy and I went to a Yankees A's game, and we got bleacher seats for $6 a pop. It was a 12-inning game, walk off, bottom 12, and I remember after like the 5th inning, we just moved, and because no one cared. We moved to down the third baseline.
Yeah, that's sick.
Yeah.
What's the longest game y'all have ever been to? Not in terms of hour, but like innings wise. What's the longest y'all been to?
12. Yankees A's 12.
I think I have a scorecard of a 14 inning or somewhere in there.
It's not a major league game, but I went to a College World Series game at TCU in 2014, and I went to 15 of 22 innings that night.
Wow,
that's brutal.
Wow, 22.
Why didn't you stick it out?
Sick.
Because I was with my dad and it was like midnight, and this was when I was in like 7th grade.
Oh, that's fair.
My dad wanted to go to sleep so bad.
You're like,
that's
no,
so
I'm here.
sick.
I would have stayed though. TCU ended up winning, which was nice. But yeah, it was pretty cool. And that was the first time I've ever been to a college baseball game too, and it went 15 innings, and it was like 1-1 for 15 innings. I was like, this is brutal.
Here's how do you guys feel about the extra inning rule?
I hate it.
Yeah, I absolutely hate it.
It's so dumb.
It was
okay for a 60-game season, but for 162, it's ridiculous.
No, because last year it had a purpose. They were trying to play 60 games in like 65 days.
Yeah.
You can't afford to have
a 17 innings
go in like 17, 18 innings when you're trying. Like you literally can't afford it. So I actually understood and defended it last year. I was like, this is not here to stay. As long as it's just there for this year, I can totally understand it, whatever. This year, it is so dumb. It makes absolutely no sense. It's beyond stupid. I can't believe. I am dumbfounded that it actually is still part of the game.
Yeah, the fact that stayed in not universal DH, I don't understand it.
Right.
I don't understand it.
They picked the worst of the 3 things they added last year and kept it.
Literally.
Yeah. I just don't know like what made them convinced that it was a good idea.
Well, Rob Manfred's just
Manfred does not care. He
hates baseball.
Like baseball.
Yeah.
I know it's kind of hard to predict, but who would you want as the next commissioner of baseball?
Anyone else?
Yeah.
I feel like whatever Theo Epstein got hired for, I feel like he might
Only
in
person,
footsteps.
the only person on planet Earth that I would not want to be commissioner more than Manfred is Matthew Penn.
That's fair. That's a good take.
Good take.
That's the only one.
Matthew Penn is bad for baseball.
Matthew Penn is horrible for baseball.
True.
He's
Easy Rendell
quite,
for manager.
quite
Not
literally
manager.
the only person on planet Earth that I would want to be commissioner less than Rob Manfred.
A fair take. Roy, boo. God, that's kind of like ugly.
Wow.
Yeah, you tell him, Diego.
I didn't know how to like go around that. Like that's
Tell him,
fun.
Diego.
Man,
He's
like ugly, you know?
he's gonna hear that one. He's gonna get bothered by that. He's gonna be
Oh
offended.
yeah, he's gonna come after us.
All right. Manny Machado up with one man on and one out.
God, Gratterall just throws a baseball like it's literally nothing.
Yeah.
Like he's not even trying. He's not even trying to throw 100. It's so satisfying to watch.
It is pretty unreal.
His motion's so compact too.
Everything about it.
It's and the fact that Brusdar Gratterall before he came to the bigs, like nobody knew who this guy was.
Oh yeah, no. And now he's fast tracked once Kenley's tenure is over to probably be the closer of this team.
Oh, absolutely.
Wasn't he supposed to go to Boston? And
yeah,
then,
something like that.
then there's another trade that flipped him from Minnesota to the Dodgers. It was the Maeda thing, right?
Oh my gosh,
so.
this production team is terrible. We're looking into the dugout when the ball's hit. What on
Ridiculous.
earth just happened?
Ridiculous.
Literal baseball being played, the ball's hit into the outfield, and we're looking at Kenley Jensen.
Well, it's the Dodgers, dude.
That was a very beautifully executed hit and run, if that's what that was.
Looked like it.
I can't tell whether he got the steal sign and then Machado just swung because it was down the middle, or whether it was an intended hit and run. But regardless, it was very well done. And that's 107 off the bat of Machado to add to his average exit velo.
Yeah, it's already,
Well, it was a hit and run. There you go.
Yeah, definitely hit and run.
Who told you that?
Wow, and Gratterall getting pulled. That is interesting. And is he talking smack to Manny Machado as he's walking off the field?
Probably.
Well, that looks like a little history from last year.
Interesting.
Last year's playoffs.
Okay. Well, now we got 2 on, 1 out.
Bench is clear.
Padres action.
I don't know, man. Maybe a little ninth inning lash out to end off the series with the cherry on top.
Maybe.
Okay, maybe.
A little sprinkle with the brawl.
Just a quick little, fight.
Yeah, just a quick little hey, how you doing, and go on with our day.
Yeah, just end our night there.
Mm-hmm. Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? I'm gonna beat you up.
How you doing?
Oh, Victor Gonzalez into the game.
Eh?
Been talking to John Principe too much.
Yeah, it's too much right there.
Been talking to him and his boys too much. Got me saying, hey.
Hey,
And bud. Hey, bud.
Got you talking like a Canadian, eh?
Like a moose, eh?
Michigan
True
almost is
Northerner.
in Canada, bud.
Yeah, I could hop in my car and be in Canada in less than half an hour. So
Yeah, you can hop in the car right to Canada, eh, bud?
it's literally right down Woodward. Like if I live on, I could just drive south for half an hour and be in Canada, be in Windsor.
What's the closest Canadian city to Michigan? Windsor?
Yeah, Windsor is literally right on the other side of the border.
Canada City.
I can stand in the middle of downtown Detroit, look across the Detroit River, city of Windsor. United States, where Canada is south of America. So there you go. Fun fact.
Wow. Geography lesson I didn't know I needed today. I already did my geography homework, but clearly I didn't do enough today.
Downtown Detroit, the only place in the United States where you can look south and see Canada.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And then you don't need your passport to get into Canada. You can just show them your license. You have the gold card. You're good to go. Yep.
Wow.
Yeah, because again, it's literally right there. Like I can be there in less than half an hour, and people cross the border so much because it's a border town like that. That's
smart though.
You can just have it set up like that.
Smoked
Michael
Awesome.
Michael Lutz, big Windsor guy, girlfriend of like 87 years, lives in Canada. So he's definitely one of those. Windsor. Yeah, big. Windsor is also like party capital of Canada.
I'm sure it is.
So,
because it's probably just filled with people from Michigan that are underage in America just go to Canada.
Correct. Yeah, that's actually that's like a tradition here. When you turn 19,
that makes sense.
Turn 19, you go to Canada. Everybody, Michael and I, everybody we went to high school and college with, that's like a very, very popular tradition here.
Get to
and also on Windsor, right at the other side of the bridge that you take to get across the river to get to Canada, literally the first building right there that you can see from Detroit is giant Caesar's Palace, Windsor.
Oh.
And so, yeah, it's literally like a huge party. huge party.
That's sick.
Yeah. Caesar's Casino, baby. Yeah, damn right, Mikey. Unreal.
That's pretty sick. I love that. Man.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Gonna have to go up to Windsor, Canada.
How far is John from Windsor?
John is about I want to say like 45 minutes to an hour east.
Oh,
he's in London, so he's up closer to Toronto than Windsor.
Yeah.
I could if you take out the amount of time that it takes to get through customs and stuff, I could be at John's doorstep in like an hour and a half, and if you include customs, it would take me like 2 hours.
2 hours. That's pretty bad. They're not too bad.
Yeah, I know, man. Once they open up the country, his country won't let me in. So
that's fair. That's fair.
Boo, Canada, boo.
We have the tying run at the plate all of a sudden in this game, by the way.
I know, we do. I feel like we haven't talked about this game very much at all.
It's really
once it got to 7-1, like it's kind of hard. But
well, I mean, even when it wasn't 7-1, it was only 2-1, and we were just talking about not the game.
Just vibing. That's fine.
Hey, that's what we're here for. That's what we're here for. We're not the commentary team. You can watch what's on your screen already. You don't need us to tell you that.
Yeah, GB7-4. Pretty.
There's a reason why we're not a commentary team. Or even allowed to do commentary anyway.
Because we're not allowed to, that's why.
Because we're not even allowed to.
Manny Machado trivia. How many benches clearing incidents has Manny Machado created during his career?
No. I feel like I know the answer.
5, 6, 7, or too many?
Boo!
Too many.
I put too many. Too many's wrong. Call me ruining trivia.
Well, Scott and I both got it wrong, so.
Yeah. Don't tell people what it is, though.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
I know.
Oh, what's going on? Whoever Benny is in our live stream, thanks, Twitter. Appreciate it. I have no idea how you found my Twitter. Shout out.
Oh,
well, your name's on the screen.
Well, your name is literally on the screen, so you probably just searched it.
Maybe, and my Twitter ad is literally my name with V at the front. So maybe it was.
So I'm gonna guess he just did that then.
Maybe.
Yeah, pretty solid guess.
Well,
anyway, we got the bases loaded.
The bases, the go-ahead run is now at the plate.
Yeah.
Or hey,
Mateo. Talking about former top prospects that haven't really lived up to expectation.
Man.
Mateo, another one, a big top prospect in Oakland.
This guy's as fast as anybody, but can he hit for a lick? I don't know.
Yeah, and in Oakland.
Wasn't he traded for Profar? No, they're on the same team.
Free agency though.
That's right.
How are there two possible correct answers?
Oh, okay, never mind. They're now
Wait.
2.
Oh, well, okay. What?
Hayden
This
changed
is-
it.
I just need to shut up.
This is
I think.
ridiculous. This is literally Pablo Sandoval all over again. This is ridiculous.
Shut up.
Boo, Peyton, boo.
I just really need to shut up.
You didn't say anything this time, Will.
No, because I said didn't Profar. I thought they got traded for each other, but they're on the same team.
Oh.
Well,
They could have because Profar signed a free agency.
Profar was traded to the Padres in December of 2019, and I think Mateo was traded from the A's to the Padres like before the start of last year. I think
Didn't Profar? Wasn't he a free agency move?
he re-signed with them this year.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got it.
Jimmy Nelson in the pen.
Go.
Oh.
Keep another maybe fifth starter on the.
Count on Mateo, though.
A little tough for him.
Uh-oh. He's hard to double up. Fielder's choice RBI. That'll bring it to a 2-run ball game.
All of a sudden, it's a
God.
still game.
That wasn't even a.
Speed kills there.
Yeah, that wasn't even a bad turn. But
no, it's just
Lightning
Mateo's
McQueen type
ridiculously fast.
so fast.
Cronenworth's kind of quick too, huh?
Cronenworth's goated. Yeah, he was there by like almost a full step.
Where can I find sprint speed on
Can't.
Savant?
Go for that particular play.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you can.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to be in there immediately.
Brutal.
All right. Now we got, and then there you go. Profar and Mateo bat behind each other. So there you go.
Yeah, he was there by a mile.
Exit velocity of 68 miles an hour.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Ball was smoked.
Jurickson, Profar. So if he puts one into a gap here, it's going to tie the game because
Oh,
two
yeah.
outs.
Yeah.
And
Mateo is scoring for
Mateo.
first on the ball of the gap. Literally, no doubt.
100 times out of
for
100.
for sure, with how fast he is. And 2 outs.
True. Man, all of a sudden, this is, a game again.
Yes, it has. Only a 2-run. Even if Profar doesn't do anything here, a 2-run game going into the 9th, that'd be a pretty nice 9th inning there.
And Tatis would be due up third. So Tatis is guaranteed an at-bat in the 9th inning. Whatever happens here.
It's true. We do love to see that. I do like some Tatis at bats.
Yep.
Now, with the way that he's been hitting this series, I mean, that's, it's kind of a big deal. I'm pretty sure he wasn't hitting fantastic coming into the series, but
Oh yeah, because that's when he was going on the IL, and even before he went on the IL, he was not good.
He wasn't. Yeah, he had kind of a rough start to the season overall.
Yeah, so I don't know what flipped for him, but he is Fernando Tatis right now.
He do be Tatison.
Yep. He do be being himself.
He do be.
All right.
Let's see what happens. Yeah, Gonzalez has also been really good for the Dodgers out of their bullpen, in general.
Yeah, for sure.
Another guy that just kind of came in out of nowhere.
Wow, he swung right through that one, huh? Jeez. All right, 1-2 count.
Here goes. Man.
Yes, streaky guy.
No
All right,
home runs
here
of
we
the year. Just saying.
Wow. He said, "Just saying, just saying, you know, just saying."
Just saying. No home runs of the
Fouls
year.
that one off. Mateo stole on that one, but fouled off. So we'll reset here.
I wonder what Mateo's sprint speed is just on the year, where he ranks like
Percentile wise,
yeah.
it's got to be up there.
Jorge. Where are you? Jorge Mateo. 99 percentile.
That's right.
There you go.
99% tile and speed.
There you go.
Lightning McQueen.
That's literally like the only percentile rankings he has are in max exit velocity, sprint speed, and outfielder jump.
What's his outfielder jump?
8, which is poor.
Yikes.
And then his max exit velocity is as average as you can be. It's 49.
I guess his average would be 50, actually, as average as you can be, but
It's almost.
slightly below.
What just
average.
happened?
I don't know. It hasn't happened yet.
Oh, he definitely went, and he gets out of it. All right. Padres do make the game interesting again, though.
So what?
Yeah, it's a
wait,
close
did the
game
home
again.
plate umpire say he went around? Had to have, because I didn't see the
No,
first
they
Didn't seem
thing.
checked out.
No, it's just the production team is terrible, and they cut away when he made the call.
Yeah.
Of course they did. ESPN be like, we won't show you the important moments of a baseball game, but instead we'll show you Bo Bichette singing Justin Bieber instead.
Fair. No, something that's I find a little strange, like, so whenever you host the All-Star game like that year, you always play it up. The Dodgers are already playing up the 2022 game. I understand they were supposed to have it in 2020, but like it's still everywhere. I'm like, why? Why? It's next year.
Yeah.
Most teams do that just to build up. Usually like years in advance. When
It was
Home run derby.
Cisco was 07.
was it 07?
Yeah, and the St. Louis 07 and 09.
Okay, I got those flipped. I thought those were the other way around.
Yeah, that was the intro inside the park home run year at San Francisco.
Yeah,
Oh,
I do
yeah.
remember that.
7.
Ichiro do be the GOAT though.
I was curious. What was the starting lineup at that All-Star game?
Probably
2007.
a bunch of all-star players.
Yeah, I'd imagine that's probably true.
If I had to take a wild guess, that's what I would guess.
Let's see. Pudge started for behind the plate for the American League.
For what year?
2007.
Oh, because he was in 05, too, because...
And Placido Blanco. And Maglio Ordonez. 3 Tiger starters that year.
Yeah, man, we were, good, and you ruined it, so...
Will, you specifically.
I would have just gotten heads off of Jeff Weaver.
Man.
Let's see. What Giants made the All-Star team that year? Oh, only Barry Bonds. Makes sense.
Probably.
Only Barry Bonds. Better than Yadier Molina, Russell Martin was the All-Star starter that year.
True. This guy knows.
Wow, Brad Penny? That's a name.
Oh, I loved Brad Penny.
Brad Penny. Wow.
Brad Penny, what a guy.
Dude, Brandon Webb, he was an All-Star in 07. God, remember how good he was for 2 years?
Oh, yeah.
Drew Pomeranz in the game.
Drew Pomeranz noted has a relief career because of the Giants.
There you go.
It's true. Wasn't a very good starter for us. We put him to the bullpen, and then he became bullpen arm for a hot minute. He still has been really, really good in the bullpen. Man, I really like Drew Pomeranz too. He's terrible in OTP.
He's had a pretty weird career.
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
Dang,
Wow, that did
got
not
looking.
really-
No, that was a strike, but looked a little
That's
high, but
interesting.
all right.
Uh,
Thanks, ESPN 3D Strike Zone,
yeah, things stupid.
because
Yeah,
that's
that's-
totally an accurate representation of what an umpire strike zone is like.
Yeah, right.
I was explaining to my roommate earlier because I was watching the Giants game in my living room, and he came home, and he doesn't watch baseball at all, and he's like, "Why was it a strike? It wasn't in that little box." I'm like, "Well, you see," and had to explain to him how umpiring works. And then he's like, "Well, why don't they just do it automatically?" I'm like, "That's a very hot topic debate in baseball." So
Man.
I mean, I
Max
couldn't tell you.
Incredibly
Muncy-
debated thing.
Max Muncy on base machine tonight, huh? 4 walks. Goodness.
You do be getting on base.
What's the record for most walks in a game?
Probably like 6.
Oh, yeah, probably Barry Bonds game probably had like
Probably. Or
Well,
even that one Bryce Harper series against the Cubs.
Oh, I remember that.
true.
It's either Bonds or Harper. I almost guarantee it.
Bryce in 2016, Bryce Harper tied the record for most walks in a game. He had 13 in the series, and
Yeah,
he
I
had
remember
6. Yeah, he's tied with Jeff Bagwell and Jimmy Fox for 6.
Oh, no Bonds.
6 in a game. Well, there's 103 players that have had 5, so maybe Bonds is in that category.
He probably is.
Yeah. 13 total walks in a series against the Cubs in 2016, and no player in history has ever walked that many times.
Yeah. Because
Well,
I remember we talked
besides
about
him.
last week, I think, didn't we? I think
Scott.
we did.
Scott says he doesn't remember. Scott says he doesn't remember anything.
what?
Did we talk about the Cubs walking Harper a million times last week?
Yes, we did. Jerkson Profar, Drew Pomeranz, Sheldon News, Max Muncy, all players that appeared in these players that have appeared, bro. These players that have appeared in this game all played for this team at one point.
Hey,
A's,
that is
Rays,
a poorly
Dodgers.
worded question.
Yeah, dude.
That's-
What kind of English are we talking about over here? What, the answer doesn't come up when I submit it? So that's encouraging.
Peyton noted non-English major.
I just want to know why when I submitted my answer, it's currently not showing up that I got it right. Come on, Peyton.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
I just don't know the answer.
It's.
One of
I
the
think I got it wrong.
Yeah, you got it wrong, Scott. Sorry, not to put it that way.
Will's like, you're wrong.
I mean, but he was. He asked if he was right, or he said that he thought he was wrong, and I confirmed.
Oh, I think I was also wrong then.
L.
I was
Imagine-
different wrong.
Imagine not putting the right answer.
I can't imagine because apparently that's what I did.
I didn't know. I don't remember Palmer or Sheldon for them. But
I mean, we'll see. Maybe Will's wrong.
I don't want to put myself on a high horse. I know I'm right. I just know I am right.
But I guarantee you I am correct.
I do. I will guarantee you that I got the right answer.
Oh. Wow. A little confident over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Jimmy Nelson looks to be the one who's gonna close out this game for the Dodgers.
Who on earth is this? Peters. Who's Peters?
A Major League Baseball player.
It's been the first time I ever watched a Dodger game, and I'm like, who are you?
I feel like it's most people with Dodger games because like anyone on their bench, you don't know who they are, but you know they're going to be good.
yeah, they have like some sort of value for some reason.
Yeah, like you're a Dodger for a reason.
Yeah. DJ Peters. DJ Peters. Never heard of this guy.
Create slander here from Will.
I don't even know who has worn 38 in the major leagues before, so I have no idea. MLB players. We're 38. I think Kurt Schilling has, but who cares about him?
W.
There. Big dub.
Carlos Zambrano wore number 38.
Was it
Oh,
Brian
go.
Wilson, 38?
Go. Brian
Apparently-
Wilson, notably not go.
That's pretty much it.
Man, how did you feel when he like tried to make a comeback and sign with the Dodgers? How did that feel?
He was dead to me at that point.
But now he's like chill again now.
He's just. I don't think about Brian Wilson very often.
Okay, well he was like a big deal for like 2 years.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he was.
he was
The
huge.
beard and everything, yeah.
He was iconic when I was growing up.
Yeah, he absolutely was. And then he went to LA. I'm like, screw him. Don't need him.
And now he like
Ah.
now he doesn't have the beard anymore. Which is
What?
funny. He doesn't even have the beard anymore.
Does he not?
I saw a video the other day. It was it was like talking about how Brian Wilson is a baseball dude, and there's checking up on what he's like now, and apparently like he doesn't care about the beard anymore.
That's fair.
Yeah, I do remember probably he did win. The celebration when the Giants won the World Series is probably the most iconic moment I've seen of Brian Wilson. But his college game day when he was in the full LSU uniform, also pretty cool.
That's fair. Dude,
when he was doing the guest picks. He was in a
That's fair.
full out LSU jersey, and it was so funny.
That's pretty cool. No, but when I see like guys like who had like beards and stuff and they like shave it, I'm like, who are you?
He gets out of it. 3-1.
Like imagine if James Harden ever shaved his beard.
It's fair.
That'd be crazy.
Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to 9 here. 2-run game.
Going
Uh,
9.
Martini pitcher spot. Tatis up for the Padres.
Mr. Tatis guaranteed an at bat.
True.
Hopefully it's to tie the game. Who's on the Padres bench left? Because they had to replace Tommy Pham. Will Myers.
Thank your mother.
Oh! Boom sauce. Late game boom sauce. Campusano. That is the Padres bench.
That's it.
Nope.
that's all who's left is Campusano.
Oh, well,
Ouch.
that's gonna be soon, man.
Ouch.
Caratini, Campusano, Tatis.
Well, Tatis will come up with 2 outs. Nobody on. Hey, Carantini got a 2-run single, so maybe not.
It's true. Maybe
To be
he'll come.
fair, Corey Seager should have caught it. But regardless.
He's
But I
reached his
digress.
quota.
But I digress.
I feel like this game has gone like 5 years.
Yeah, the 5th through 7th were long. The first few were pretty quick, and the
Middle innings.
but then those middle innings were pretty long.
The middle innings are always the worst.
Yeah.
And
Because,
then the 9th.
Yeah, and then the 9th is just awful.
True. Yeah. Also, the answer was indeed the Oakland Athletics to our last trivia question. Payne put in the chat. So, yeah, I guess the Rangers because Will was like, I'm so confident. I'm like, he's from Texas. This makes sense in my brain.
Yeah, freaking Oakland A's.
I don't remember Pomeranz as an A.
He was traded there to Colorado, I think. Or he was traded there from Colorado, I'm pretty sure. In like 2012. Or maybe it was the opposite, I don't know. Drew Pomeranz.
I just do not remember that.
I think he was on those A's teams when it was like those 2012, 2013 teams.
That's fair. That was
Yeah, he was traded to Oakland for Brett Anderson.
Okay.
Jimmy Nelson coming in for the save. He has 0 career saves.
Well, I'm being real honest. I hope it stays that way.
Wow.
Yeah, me too. Because
Wow.
I've
Look at that.
Duck
Same,
the
honestly.
Flodgers.
I hope Tatis homers in the 9th inning, but that's it. I hope this game goes on no longer than it has to.
Nice.
Well, what if Tatis homers?
To tie the
But
game.
it's a 3-run homer.
Then I hope the Padres close out the game in the bottom of the 9th.
Fair enough.
I don't need this game going longer than 9 innings.
I mean, if it does, you have the stupid extra base or runner second rule. So
I know, and it sucks.
here's the thing. So this is something I've thought about. What if like just all the teams just collectively decided to like just let the runner on second like score something or intentionally get picked off to kind of just like go against like the fact that that rule exists?
Uh-oh.
Oh my goodness, Victor Carantini. Why? This is ridiculous. This is heading. This is heading in a wrong direction, and I don't like it. 52 exit velocity. Get that out of my face. Get
Dude,
that
what
out
do
of
you
my
mean?
face.
That is a screaming line drive to left.
52 exit velocity. Are you kidding me?
I could throw a ball that hard.
God. Yeah, but how Victor Carantini hit a ball 109 miles an hour and 52. And both were hits.
That's baseball, man.
Oh my God. Yeah, I think Carantini has the hardest ball tonight. He might have the lowest. He might have the
Lowest
soft.
that went for a hit.
Might have the soft. Yeah, for a hit. Yeah, I think he has the softest that went for a hit.
There's Campusano.
Oh yeah, by far.
Not a good swing.
That was a rough swing. I agree. Campusano was 280 OPS in the year. Negative 16 OPS plus. 091 average.
Solid.
These are all good stats. I don't know.
Dude, if Tatis hits a homer in any capacity, I'm going to be impressed.
That's I generally am impressed with homers.
All right. Well, we can tie it now. I have the jersey on, so maybe it is good luck. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe it is.
Maybe it's a curse. Who knows?
I love Tatis.
Center.
Love Tatis, but for one at bat, I hope he grounds into double play right now. for the sole protection of my GPA.
GPA is not important.
Please.
All right, here we go.
Let's see it.
Wow. What a Brian Giles.
Brian Giles. Let's see it. I want to tank to dead center. That's all I'm asking for. Give me that boom sauce. Dead center field.
I mean, just the drip on Tatis's uniform, just the way he wears his uniform, like the dude is ridiculous. Like the confidence is out of this world.
He's iced out, baby.
Ice in his veins.
Ain't know nothing about drip. He's
They're putting it on the ice right now. And I don't know, and only Tatis makes pink work with this uniform. Like if anybody else is wearing pink, I'd be like, that doesn't really match. But Tatis pulls it off.
Down to the final strike.
Woo! That pitch was dirty. That knuckle curve.
I do like a good knuckle curve.
Yep. Woo!
Man, it's a filthy pitch. Dodgers really just be pumping out guys who throw like ridiculous movement pitches.
The Dodgers just got dudes.
Yeah, dudes.
The Padres just dudes.
Yeah, I meant the final strike of Tatis's at bat, bro.
Oh, to left. Base hit. Oh, my lord.
Uh-oh. Tying run on? Tying run on?
Tatis is the time.
Run is on first base. Will is absolutely weeping.
In shambles right now.
Will in shambles.
I'm
Weeping. GPA doesn't matter.
For me, it does.
Who needs a good GPA?
Me? If I want to be in North Texas.
That's fair.
It's fine. I just got to go into crazy mode and just bang this out. I could probably finish in an hour.
There you go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Scott is just the littlest behind me. Oh, my God.
Bring in a run.
Kidding me. It has to be a joke. The time right is at third base. Come on.
Oh, man.
Gonna bring in a run.
Machado's going to ground to a double play now. I'm calling it.
Nope. You heard it here
Machado's
first.
grinding into a double play. Like, there's no doubt in my mind that Manny Machado's grinding into a double play in this game.
It's a one-run game.
This is Manny Machado. He is grounding into a double play right now.
All right. How much you want to bet on it?
I'll give you $10.
Nope.
Okay, want that.
I'll
I'm
give
not giving you if it's wrong, though.
Okay, I don't care.
Okay.
Okay. Fucking sweet.
Between Will and Scott here is a $10 bet.
Well, no, I'll give you $10 if he doesn't. You don't have to give me anything if he does.
I don't think you know how a bet works.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know what is wrong with me.
You're just offering Scott money and with no like repercussion for it.
Hey man, I'll just like pay you $10.
You want $10? Like I'll give it to you.
I'm so confident he's grinding a double play right now. I just have a feeling in me. But I know he's good. I know. I think
He ties the game. He ties it.
Man.
Scott, what's the Venmo? Scott, what's the Venmo? What's the Venmo, Scott?
I'm not putting my Venmo.
Text it to me. Text it to me, and I'll pay you $10.
Dude, chill, dude.
I'll text you Scott's Venmo.
Yeah.
I won't.
Dude, I'm a man of my word, and I'm on the record. I'm on the word. I'm live right now.
That got a double play too. That was like
That should have been a double play too, and I'm pissed. Why did you have to be in the wrong spot, Corey Seager? No, who's second base tonight? Oh, it's Sheldon Noisy. Great.
Man.
I thought he was going to double play.
Jimmy Nelson stays at 0 career saves. Just saying.
The worst night to do it.
One career, one save though. So Melanson's got to be up in the Padres' pen, right?
I would imagine. They still got man on third, only one out, just got to prevent the double play, and you are winning this ball game.
Hopefully.
Eric Hosmer at the plate.
E-money.
I'd say this point, I'd rather just the Padres just lead and then win it. That'd be cool.
Eric Hosmer hit a 3-run bomb, IMO.
Sure. Nothing's gonna faze me at this point. I've already lost. So
Matthew says, "I'm back. Go Dads."
my English professor is probably gonna look at me like I'm crazy because I started this thing 4 hours and 17 minutes ago, and I haven't submitted it yet.
Love that for you.
She is going to look at me like I'm crazy.
She's like, "Bro, you good?"
Oh. But not a ground ball double play.
A little tougher.
Yeah, not a ground ball double play.
True.
Matthew said, I heard your slander. I don't deserve that. Well, maybe your opinions on the DH should change, and I'll take it back.
Yeah, create better opinions, and then we'd respect you more, Matthew.
Yeah, just simply don't be a walking bad take, and then I'd change my opinion.
True though.
Peyton says, do y'all want to go on the 10th if we go on extras?
Sure.
Yeah. Well, just do your homework, honestly. You can do both.
Laz
I could-
agrees with me. Oh wow, Laz agrees with you. Oh man, he's a
Laz
one
noted bad
great
take,
take,
Kevin.
man. That's a flex, bro. That's such
That doesn't
a
make your
flex.
that doesn't make your take any better. We just hate
You know,
Laz.
Laz hasn't won Sox
Laz
Masters
agrees
this year.
with you. Oh man, that's just. Oh,
Laz
Math.
has not won Sox
on
Masters
life
once
now.
this season. Just saying. Laz do be taking L's in Sox math every day. Man.
this dude really thought he was gonna win an argument with Laz agrees with me. By the way, I am.
But that's saying J-Ray agrees with you for
I am
anything.
for real crying, laughing on the inside. That is
I'm for crying right now.
that is hilarious. to me.
I'm
I
just crying.
actually thought he did something with Laz agrees with me, by the way. And that will load the bases.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Goodness.
Slam Diego?
Slam.
That'd be
Diego?
wild.
Big sad? Big sad?
Who's on deck? Cronenworth?
Cronenworth? Maybe.
A little Cronenworth slam?
Cronenworth Slam Diego?
Garrett Clevenger warming up in the Dodgers pen.
Don't know who that is, but he probably throws absolute gas and has an insane slider.
Probably. Why
Well,
does Blake Snell
that
looks like
let Jake Cronenworth with the game on the line.
they showed the shot of the Padres dugout and Blake Snell just like
Yeah.
his face.
Hey, the odds are kind of in Cronenworth's favor. 33%. It's a grand slam.
Just hit the ball out of the infield and like who's on third?
Your mother!
It's actually not. It's actually not. It's actually Trent Grisham, Scott.
Not kidding. Stop. Absolutely.
Man. I've been boom sauced again.
Just never say the word "who" at the beginning of
No,
anything.
yeah, I should know this. Back. You can't ask any sort of question or else
Yeah,
get
you cannot ask Scott a question about a singular person ever.
It doesn't have to be a question to Scott. It's just Scott just to be aware of
Yeah,
the question.
just anybody in the server, never ask who is anything.
Cronenworth flies out.
Yeah, mother.
Bases loaded. 2 outs. 9th inning.
For who?
Yama!
Will, you don't learn.
Explaining his own rules.
I did that one on purpose.
Sure, okay.
No. Whatever helps yourself sleep at night, buddy. Oh my goodness. It's Mateo.
Ah,
Oh, Mateo noted.
Noted fast but can't hit.
True.
well, anything he can hit in the infield, he might be able to beat it out. So beware.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Honestly, I might try like the just a quick little suicide squeeze here.
That would be interesting, wouldn't it?
Yeah, with how bad he is at hitting, apparently, like it might not be the worst option.
We got a 2-0 count currently, so you might as well just not swing.
Yeah, don't swing till you have to.
Jimmy Nelson is testing that backstop right now, but Will Smith is
Yeah, man.
not letting it happen.
Who's in the Dodgers bench? I really don't want to know.
Diego, stop doing this to yourself.
This
has to stop, Diego.
He can't keep getting away with this.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Oh man.
Oh, that's brutal, man. He swung at a ball there. That would have made it 3-1, and it is now 2-2.
That's tough. That's tough. Got to battle. Got to battle through it.
Hey, but where's LA? Where are your masks at? What's going on here?
Absolutely strikes out. We are going to the bottom of the 9th in a tie game.
Who's due up for the Padres or Barnes? Noisy bets. Nice.
He knew he had to answer his own question right away.
I gotta answer my own question real fast.
My reaction, I turned.
Dude, Scott is living rent free in my brain for the last 5 minutes.
No, I was ready for it too. I was like right there.
Just thinking about it, I'm just saying the word who. I'm just like, God damn it.
All right. So, yeah, Barnes
Says manifesting a grand boomsa. Maybe that's why he didn't get one, because you disrespected the name of it.
What's a boomsa?
What the heck's a boomsa?
Boo.
Boomsa.
Yep. Boomsa. Put it on a t-shirt. Boomsa.
Noted boomsa.
Noted Boomsa.
Bottom of the ninth. Tie game.
Man. Barnes due up first, right?
Barnes, Noisy, Betts.
Barnes, Noisy, Betts.
I could go for a Mookie dog here.
God, when was the last time
Mookie
Mookie hit a walk-off homer? That'd be 19, right? I don't know. Mookie Betts,
I
At
don't
some
remember
point, probably.
last year.
walk-off home run.
I don't remember anything, honestly.
His
Give it
first
a buck for you.
was in 2018.
Cool.
All right, so I think he's only had one in his career.
It's not a lot.
Time to make it two.
True. No, stop. Don't need phone calls right now. All right, Emilio Pagan in this game.
That's a good reliever.
Supposed to be a good reliever.
Why is he not good this year?
I feel like he just had a bad outing. I could be remembering that wrong. But I'm gonna look.
Elio Pagan. He has a 3.2 ERA. Game logs. The most runs he's given up. He's only given up 3 earned runs this year, so not bad.
That isn't bad.
But he did give up 2 runs 3 days ago.
Yeah, that's the outing I'm remembering.
Yeah.
Like I feel like recently, or his like most recent outing wasn't great.
He
but
has
also-
given up 3 runs in his last 3 outings though,
Mm.
and they've all been to the Dodgers.
That would make sense.
All 3
They
runs
played a
are
lot.
against. Yeah, all 3 runs given up are against the Dodgers.
Throw Cronenworth out there, IMO.
Yeah, throw Cronenworth on the mound and Joe Musgrove and left.
Good idea. Just throw Cronenworth out there, just cause.
Just him.
Yeah,
He'll
no
do
one
it.
might.
He'll do it.
Strikeouts.
He'll do it.
Gosh, someone dumb is gonna end this game. It's like it's not gonna be Tatis, Machado, Mookie. It's gonna be someone dumb. It's gonna be Noisy.
Yeah, Sheldon Noisy
Bro.
walk.
I'll tell you right now, if it's him, I might need a week off. I might not be back next Sunday if he hits the walk-off, for real. And a not even seeing eye, just a bloop single to lead
Again?
off.
Come on. Austin Barnes has had the BABIP luck today.
Bloop
Babbitt King.
That's the second time.
BABIP merchant.
Good piece of baseball.
It's gonna be Victor Carantini to hit the go-ahead single or something.
No, it's gonna be watch. It's gonna be like Noisy
DJ.
dribble down the right field line.
Oh, Rio's coming in.
Oh, like that makes sense
Okay,
too.
here we-
Honestly,
Here we go.
It's so crazy that they just have this dude who, for like 28 other teams, would be like an everyday like good player, and he's like the pinch hitter on this team.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Like that's just so ridiculous. Like
The Dodgers need to like stop.
I know, man. It's
Just
so
stop
ignorant.
being the Dodgers.
They have to just like stop finding good players. Like, it's just unfair.
Stop existing, IMO.
It's not even that they find good players. It's that players just somehow become good with the Dodgers.
Yeah,
All right,
the Dodgers do
everybody else.
position players, what the Rays do with pitchers.
Wow, he's had a horrible year this year after I complimented him.
Well, it's probably limited at bats, but
Sample size
still.
merchant? Yep, exactly.
sample size merchant.
Here we go.
How many at bats does he have?
He's a lefty, too. Let's go.
Probably like 12.
That's a
He's had
ball.
37 at bats.
Oh, that's
He's 4 for 37, by the way.
Yeah, he said his OPS was like 4 or something.
OPS is 439.
OPS plus was like 27.
OPS plus 27.
I think that's what it was.
That's
Brunette
all.
Odor?
Really, all you need to do here is not hit into a double play so that Mookie can be up with somebody on.
True.
Wow, that is a heck of a pitch that you
You
probably
could
should
strike
have
out, and it's better than like, you know.
Yeah, man, that's like the
You don't
whole
play.
right when everybody's like, oh, like putting the bat on the ball is always better than a strikeout. Like, not really. Like in this
Not always.
situation, it is very much more beneficial for the Dodgers if he just strikes out here than it is if he grounds into a double play.
Right. But like making contact more often than not, you're not going to go into a double play.
Right.
But-
It's definitely right. I'm not trying to say it never is, but
Oh no, I agree. Yeah.
majority of the time it absolutely is, but it's just not an always thing for sure.
Right.
All right, well, that'll be a routine fly out that Will
See,
somehow
that's-
thought was a home, which is hilarious.
I said 5 on the left. That's it.
Will's out here like, oh.
I'm not the Cubs. I'm not Cubs fans, all right?
It says the Dodgers just offer the FedEx driver who delivers their hot dog buns a job and he puts up 4 WAR. Literally. Literally.
Yo,
interesting
you play
note. Interesting note on Edwin Rios. Despite only having 4 hits, he's still 93rd percentile in max exit velocity.
Well, I mean,
I'll do it. Yeah, he's pretty good.
Still
realistic
90th percentile. He's 4 for 38. That's the Dodgers.
And now we get Mookie.
Mookie.
I love Mookie, man.
Mookie's good for baseball.
It's so wild too because he's played for 2 of my least favorite franchises like ever, but I just love him so much.
You can't really hate Mookie.
Like, Mookie Betts would be the best player in baseball if, like, Mike Trout didn't exist.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
but Mike Trout exists, so no.
So yeah. All right.
Mike Trout do be kind of goated.
It sucks, though, because he's marketed as the Mike Trout of baseball, which sucks, because Mike Trout is the Mike Trout of baseball.
Yeah.
That's Mike Trout's choice. Mike Trout literally is just living the life. Literally, he is probably not recognized by majority of people on the streets. He gets paid a lot of money, and he's really good at his job. And doesn't have to get a lot of criticism for it.
Mike Trout really just kind of vibes.
Mike Trout's just living.
All right. 0-2 count on Mookie.
He's gotten some center fastballs. I don't know how he isn't hitting these.
Yeah, he's been late on him,
Yeah.
which is interesting. I
Emilio
mean, they're not
Duval.
even coming in like that hot. They're coming in like 94.
94 right down the middle.
Yeah, like it's not like they're coming in. He
ridiculous.
is really having a problem with his necklace keeps getting in the way.
What's the blue thing?
It looks like something a kid makes. It's just like plastic.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I just couldn't wear like something like that dangles when I'm playing like a sport at all.
I have worn a necklace my whole life, but it's it's under my clothes and it always has been. So like when I played base, I caught anyway, so it was never gonna dangle outside my like gear or
Right.
anything.
Guy, you're a catcher?
He already mentioned this
Life,
tonight.
yeah.
Like,
Really?
yeah,
I
he mentioned it in like the 3rd inning.
I don't pay attention to anything anymore.
I'm pretty open. I say it. I think I mention it probably more than I even should. I'm probably pretty annoying about it, but no, I always tuck mine under like all my clothes, so I don't let it hang out like that.
Yeah, see, because like I didn't play baseball like past the age of like 11,
I never played baseball in general.
Yeah, I played soccer where you're required to take off any jewelry.
Diego didn't just play soccer; he's being humble. Diego freaking Diego was
Diego was soccer.
For those who aren't aware, Diego was incredibly good at soccer
Every time.
Yes, I don't let him. See how humble he is? I literally don't let him just like roll over the fact, just like, oh yeah, I played without being like, no, shut up. You were really, really good at soccer. He likes to just pretend like he wasn't because he's a nice, humble dude, but he was really freaking good.
What was the highest level of soccer you played, Diego?
Premier League.
Yeah, I was a Premier League player.
Premier League
stuff. That's why.
No, I played travel ball into high school. I got an offer from UC Davis. I got hurt, and I didn't feel right about taking it, so I turned it down. And then I stopped playing there, and I played high school soccer after that.
Yeah, those injuries do be killing.
They do. They do.
Yeah, man. Diego was league bound if his knee was so messed up.
It is my ankle.
League bound, bro. Scott, were you league bound behind the plates?
Oh my goodness!
Wow, that's a called strike 3.
Moody is mad. Dave Roberts is mad.
It's low.
Yes.
That is very clearly a low ball.
Yep.
That's tough. I haven't seen it yet. Hold on. Oh, that's rough.
It's framed pretty well. It's framed.
It is framed.
Good job, Carantini.
Carantini is a framing merchant.
That was an elite frame. That was a good frame. But God, that was low.
That's
Yuck.
tough.
Yuck.
And now it all comes down to Corey Seager.
All right, so he's home.
Future Tiger.
Future Tiger Corey Seager.
Yep.
Future Giant IMO.
Nope.
Mariners fans are not going to like that one, Scott.
Yeah, I don't really care what Mariners fans like.
That's fair.
There are legal adults that have never been alive for a playoff appearance from that organization. I do not care.
True. This is a fact.
Yeah. I thought it was interesting. Tino is younger than the entire Tampa Bay's Rays franchise. He played for them today.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's hilarious.
Every time players debut and they're younger than me, I'm like, ah.
Yeah, it's so weird.
And I'm only 21, and I'm like, ah, sick.
Yeah, it's gonna be weird.
A handful so far.
It's gonna be weird when people from 2003 are gonna get drafted and they're gonna be younger than the Houston Texans. And I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah, that's coming up pretty soon too.
Yep, yeah. People once 2001 kids start debuting in the major leagues, that's when I'm gonna be like, okay.
Well, I mean, I remember when 2021 hit, 2 or 3 days in, I'm like, people who were born in 2000 can legally buy alcohol.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of how it was during the NCAA tournament where freshmen that are my freshman class this year are doing these things in the NCAA tournament. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's not allowed.
Definitely a weird thing.
Yeah.
So when I get older, is it gonna be weird if I am interested in buying a jersey of a player that is younger than me? Is that weird? Would that be considered weird?
I mean, so.
I hope not.
Why is that weird?
What?
I don't know.
Eventually
You're in
gonna be
your
younger
40s,
than
you just can't buy jerseys anymore. What?
I would look it up to these people that are way older than me, and now it's people that are gonna come to the major leagues are gonna be younger than me, and I think it's gonna be weird.
That's
there's
a problem. There's not a problem with it.
Extras.
Extra innings, baby.
Ooh. Well, great. His homework's due in 50 minutes. So.
I already bought a Matthew Libator jersey. Yeah.
Dude, I'm buying a Wander Franco jersey
Matthew
as soon as I know his
Libator,
number.
Stan Quinn.
As soon as Wander Franco debuts in the bigs, I'm buying that jersey with an actual number.
Yeah, it's a dub.
Pretty sure it's gonna be 5. I think that's what he had last year for his taxi squad stuff, right? I think it was 5, wasn't it?
I could tell you, to be honest. I don't
I
know.
don't know. I think it's 5, but I'm waiting for it. I want to get a collection of Franco jerseys. And so I already have a Michael Franco Phillies. There's what I don't remember his first name, but Franco plays for the Orioles right now. And then
Just
Michael
all
Franco,
the Francos.
that's the goal. I want to do it. And Michael Franco jumps around teams kind of a lot, so there will be opportunities. Let's see, how many teams has Michael Franco played for? I'm pretty sure it's like 4 or 5.
I think it's but Phillies, Royals, and Orioles, right?
Was he an Oriole?
He's an Oriole right now.
Is he?
Yeah, he's an Oriole right now.
Yeah, he's
I
the
thought
one.
it was a. Oh.
He was a
Because they,
Royal.
the Royals non-tendered him.
Right.
Yeah.
I thought it was a different Franco who played for the Orioles. Oh yeah, you're right. So yeah, that's 3. I have one of those 3. I have a pinstripe Phillies Franco.
That's hard.
That could be a nice deep find in like 10 years.
Yeah. I bought it for like $30 on like Fanatics.
There you go.
Wow, teams trailing by 6+ runs in the 7th or later are 113,547 in MLB history, which means they win 0.007% of the time.
I love stats.
No, and this year,
13,000. That's
this year
crazy.
specifically, they are 0-49. Also, though, Mateo being the last out is huge because now he's the runner at second,
Wow.
Yeah.
which is a huge plus for the Padres.
Yeah, you get elite speed at second.
Yes.
So just get like one ball past the infield, and there's a good chance.
But don't you dare bunt.
yeah. If you bunt though, then that's where we draw a line.
Bunting's not allowed. Why is Nelson still in this game?
Yeah,
'Cause he-
man, I really don't know.
I mean, maybe because he's like a starter and he can probably go longer than usual.
Right, but he's not pitching very
But
well.
he hasn't been good.
Oh, that's and runner to the third. Easy.
All right. Man on third, 1 out.
Can I get him in?
Can they get him in?
Okay, so
Williams got it,
so
man.
Tatis is currently in the hole with 1 out.
It's fair. Is it the pitcher's spot?
It's 8, 9, and 1 now because it was 7, 8,
Okay.
9 to start the inning.
Right.
So pitcher spots on deck. Which I don't even know. I don't know how many people they have left on their bench.
None.
So it's going to be the pitcher. That sucks.
That shit like a starter because they get more at bats than the relievers, but
Who would be the best hitting pitcher on the Padres? Oh no, I don't know. Oh, it's Ryan Weathers on deck.
there we go.
Oh my!
Oh, but goated Caratini's up.
I literally, as soon as I said who would be on deck for the Padres, I was waiting for Scott to just.
Oh, yeah,
Why
you
am?
keep answering your own question too quickly for
Oh
me.
yeah, true. Yeah, I also am very cautious of what I say now.
I think Ryan Weathers being the pinch hitter makes a lot of sense because he probably hit in high school, which for him was like what 3 years ago, 2 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, something
So
like that.
he's probably the best hitting pitcher they've got, I'd imagine. Let me look at his you check out his hitting stats. Give me those batting stats.
Yeah, Weathers was drafted what, 19? Or was he?
I think so.
He was 18. Yeah, he was 18 because
Yes.
we were on the topic of the 18 draft earlier.
Right, and he was like 9 or something like that. The
Yeah.
9th pick.
Oh, Caratini. Oh, that's just foul.
Well, he's 0 for so far this year. So sick. Yeah, Ryan Weathers. I mean, so I play a lot of OOTP, as you guys probably know.
Mood, same.
Love OOTP. Ryan Weathers is usually a really good trade chip if you can get him.
Really?
Yeah. So my current run, I'm doing an A's run right now because I want to make it difficult for myself because they don't give you any money.
Yes, that is correct.
So the first thing I did was trade Luzardo, who's the best pitcher the A's have in OTP, but I traded him for to the Twins for Kirilloff, Arias,
Jeez.
and a couple more like Dobnak.
Walk. Ouch. That sets up the double play.
And Ryan Weathers, the pitcher, has to bat.
This is what Matthew Penn wants, by the way.
Matthew Penn wants this, guys. He advocates for this strategy.
Tie game, 10th inning. Go ahead, run on.
Matthew Penn
wants the pitcher up.
99 percentile speed is on third base to take the lead, and a pitcher has to hit.
Dude, I brought this up earlier. Do you put on a squeeze?
With him at third, you might be able to actually pull it off.
Yeah, and with the pitchers can bunt usually.
Yeah. That I mean, this would be the time if they were going to do it, it would be now. This would be the time to do it because Mateo's so fast.
I mean, there's no reason why you would trust Ryan Weathers to do anything productive here. So I feel like you just take the shot because I mean, worst case is you get a runner in second base anyway for Tatis. I guess if you want to look at it that way.
Always bunting.
Or maybe they're just moving the runner over
to
second. I don't know.
Incredibly foul. So good start.
I know. I think the suicide squeeze could be a good play.
Yeah, well, this one would be a sacrifice because it's 1 out, right?
That's true, yeah.
And he's going to get thrown out at first pretty easily.
Yeah. He could have some sneaky speed. Who knows?
Looking at him, I don't think that's true. But
probably not. You're probably right.
Oh, and then he does square around the second pitch, and it's a 1-1 count.
Okay. He just draws a walk instead.
Bases loaded for Tatis because the pitcher walked.
That'd be sick.
Well, I mean, you guys remember Kershaw, the RBI walk earlier this series? Like, he just refused to give up that at-bat against Darvish.
If he's breaking for home. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah,
That's
you're right.
You
right. If he's stealing, then it's a suey.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna try to
Suey.
squeeze two strikes now.
Yeah, I think that ship has sailed. Why on earth?
Yeah, that's a big
at
jump.
that pitch.
He's a pitcher.
What in the hell just happened?
Oh no!
That was very ugly.
Well, Tatis for the lead. Here we go.
All right, man.
Strap in, folks. Strap in, folks. The jersey is on. It's time.
It's been on for 10 innings.
It's on. It's time.
Man.
It is time.
He really did take a good hack at that, though. It was an awful pitch to do it
For
with.
no reason. He took a good hack for no reason.
Absolutely.
Bro, he was walking while he was swinging. That was no part of that was
Let me rephrase. He put a lot of effort into it.
There you go.
Let me rephrase that.
That's fair.
Oh,
Yeah, it was not a good swing,
Yeah.
but like
that was a mighty hack by Tatis there.
Tatis do be hacking. Tatis has a nice game going for him right here.
Oh my gosh, dude. He literally just got a fastball down the middle and then a hanging slider right after. It couldn't do anything with either.
Tatis noted bad.
The streets are asking.
The streets. Here's the pavement. Tatis.
I mean, if he doesn't get a base hit here, then the contract isn't even worth it.
That's true. You're right.
Baseball greater than the next 14 years.
Yeah. It doesn't even matter what he does. He could win 6 MVPs, but he wouldn't have gotten a base hit in an April Sunday night game against the Dodgers. So it all doesn't matter in my book. All doesn't count. It's all makes it matter in my book.
Oh, I love you, Christian.
Out there.
This is the regression. It's happening right now. We're watching.
Right, we're watching it develop right in front of our eyes. This is incredible.
Live.
Oh man, Christian knows what's up. He sees the vision, or lack thereof. Man, this is the regression.
Hey, yo. God, Jimmy Nelson has missed quite badly with a handful of some fastballs. Goodness gracious.
You know, I've heard he can do that sometimes. Tatis
right.
really went down like it was coming straight up.
Let's go, baby. 1-2 count. Let's see what's up.
If you could hit ball and be safe, that'd be dope.
Little hanger there. Little hanger.
I'm always in favor of the Dodgers losing, but that's just me.
That is just you. No, I don't like the Dodgers either, to be honest.
The Dodgers can lose a game or two a year. Like, it's okay.
Yeah, 1 or 2. That's it.
Okay.
Like, you don't have to win every game. Like, we get it. Freaking Dodgers. Like, we get it. You're
Wow.
15-6 Dodgers.
He goes down hacking.
on a fastball middle. Yikes.
That's rough. That's rough.
So Seager will be on second for the Dodgers.
Regression.
Tatis regression merchant.
Is that a foul tip? That looked like it.
It doesn't really matter.
That means good and straight. What a loser.
What?
I don't know.
I mean, when it's all said and done, Nelson did. I mean, he got them to extras, but like, he's the reason they're here. But also got them through the 10th.
Yeah, he kind of was the reason why they're there, and also kind of the reason why they're not losing.
Yeah. It's his fault, but also, like, good job.
Good job. Good job, Jimmy.
Good old Jim.
I'm blaming Rudy Curse. I just shouldn't have mentioned anything earlier. Because as soon as I mentioned the fact that I had a homework due at 11, this game was not going. This game was not going to abide by those restrictions.
Yeah, this is your fault. Well,
I know. I'm sorry, guys. But hey, you got an entertaining baseball game out of it. You're welcome. You didn't get a blowout. You almost did. You almost did.
this is true.
But you didn't.
I've enjoyed him not regressing because he's super fun and too. All Twitter doctors recommended surgery. Yes.
Oh yeah, he's out for 14 years. He'll be back after that, though. Don't worry.
Yeah, he'll be back after the contract, though. Make Cronenworth pitch. Let Cronenworth pitch.
IMO TBH.
Tim Hill on the mound.
Tim Hill, 180 ERA in 12 games.
Timothy.
Good for
I
Tim.
think he came into the game last night and blew the lead. So let's see.
Oh, cool. Remember when Dustin May was just kind of dealing in this game?
Yeah, like 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been
God.
like 3 now.
God, remember when the Dodgers were winning by 6?
Yeah,
God, could Tim Hill have more rosin on any part of his body?
Tim Hill's got some decent flow, though.
He does. Literally, his whole hat is just rosin.
I know. But just the right side of his hat, though.
The inside of his right arm is full of rosin, and the
It
complete
is.
right side of it is full of rosin.
The right side of his jersey, because that's where his arm hangs, like, rosin.
It's funny how illegal that looks, but it's completely legal. All right, Corey Seager on second, and I think Turner's up, right?
Yep.
I literally cannot say the word who anymore. I have to figure out different ways to phrase what I want to say without saying the word who. Scott's really playing with my mental games here. He is. He literally is living rent free in my brain right now.
Damn right.
Christian says pitcher with hat full of rosin versus hitter with helmet dipped in pine tar.
Yeah, for real, man.
Well, that was just a quick move to the runner third.
There you go. So now we got the game-winning run on third. Here we go.
Bouncy time. Here we go.
As far as strategy kind of goes for this, like, do you consider walking a guy to set up double play?
Probably. Well, lefty on lefty, you probably want to keep. I mean, maybe.
I don't know, man. There's so many different. Obviously, there's the bunt enthusiasts that think
I'm not a baseball manager. What do I know?
The guy over and shit.
That's true.
I'm not a baseball manager for a reason.
Same.
It's also why I lose a lot of games in MLB The Show. My bullpen decision making, not great.
Probably better than Gabe Kapler's.
Well, I mean, Gabe Kapler must have a job as a manager for some reason.
This is a yes.
Hey, gotta have something.
That's fair. Man, I don't like Kapler.
Looked like a strike to me, Blue. If you're calling that strike on Mookie Betts, call it to Muncie. What are we doing? Don't give makeup calls. Keep it consistent.
What are we doing? Come on.
Come on.
What are you talking about? Hey, where's the gabagoo?
Jesus.
Oh, what is Jace Tingler coming out for here?
Probably talking about walking him. Yo, you trying to walk him?
What is Clayton Kershaw doing holding a bat?
My guess, pinch hitting.
Did they double switch? Had to have, right? If Kershaw's in the dugout with a batting helmet this early.
Well, yeah. The pitcher's hitting sixth.
Yeah, they double switched. Yeah, for Beatty.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They double switched for Beatty a while ago. And I think
Pollock.
No, wait, isn't Pollock still on their bench? When did they use
Pollock pitch hit.
When?
It says he pinched hit for Matt Beatty, and then David Price came in.
They intentionally walked Muncie to set up the double play, and now Clayton Kershaw is pinch hitting.
That was Chris Taylor.
Is this what you want, Matthew?
I thought
Matthew Penn.
No, I think Clayton Kershaw's on deck. Chris Taylor's
I don't think he's hitting yet.
Yeah, Chris Taylor's hitting now. But Kershaw's on deck.
No, they just intentionally walked him.
They
intentionally walked both people so that they could get to Kershaw.
Oh my god.
They literally just intentionally walked two batters in a row.
This is all because of Matthew Penn.
Matthew Penn, is this what you wanted?
This is Matthew Penn is loving this right now.
Okay, but like this does go so Kershaw's he's one of the better hitting pitchers.
Right, that's why they chose him.
Right.
That's definitely why they chose him.
He's
of all
still
people.
a pitcher.
Dude, there's no dude.
Bro, if he walks it off, we are literally never going to hear about it.
The end of it.
Matthew Penn. Yeah,
Matthew
Penn will hold this against us every single time.
He will literally hold this moment against us for the rest of our lives if he does this.
392 career OPS for Clayton Kershaw.
Yeah, but he's got like a 40 average.
Yeah, he has like 14 extra base hits somehow.
Yeah, he do be kind of hitting though.
Tim Hill, throw a strike.
Timothy.
What are we doing? Why are we throwing off the plate? Literally just throw a strike and see what happens. You will probably.
Oh my gosh, he's not throwing strikes to Clayton Kershaw.
Oh, man. This can't be. If this is a walk-off walk, I will riot.
No way.
There's no way, right?
This is Matthew Penn's fever dream right now.
Yeah. Matthew Penn going nuts. Right.
Come on.
Okay. Finally got a strike in there.
Thank God.
Literally just throw it down the middle and just see what happens. It'll probably give you a better result than none.
Oh my gosh. Please don't give Matthew Penn ammunition.
Throw a strike.
And before Clayton Kershaw walked off grand slam.
Please don't give Matthew Penn ammunition. Please don't give Matthew Penn ammunition. Please don't give Matthew Penn ammunition.
Foul back.
I genuinely thought that ball was like over the shortstop's head, blew into left field for the win.
Oh man.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Golly.
Come on.
Oh. Oh my gosh, I'm so scared right now.
We're not having a good time here.
That was laser from Kershaw. What the hell? He's loving this too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
He's loving this. Oh my god.
Kershaw likes to hit. Like, we know
This is Matthew Penn against the world right now.
It is.
Are they doing a 5-man infield? Or what's going on? Oh, yeah, they're doing a 5-man infield. Jorge Mateo is on the infield now. What is happening? Yeah, they're playing 3 to the left side, 2 on the right. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, here we go.
Kershaw's hitting it out the middle. I don't care. Oh my god.
Matthew Penn still
Wrong. Wrong. Is this what you wanted, Matthew?
Matthew Penn made us sit through this entire thing for nothing.
Is this what you wanted? This is why you're not allowed to be the commissioner of baseball.
All right, it is Luke Raley time. Luke Raley for the win.
Really,
1 for 8 with 5 strikeouts with the bases loaded for the Dodgers tonight. Oh, it's DJ Peters now, actually. Sorry.
Remember when Joe Musgrove won 3 innings?
Matthew Penn says very clearly not what I wanted, but go off. Matthew, we all know, man. It's okay.
It's not what we wanted either. Well, the result is what we wanted. The lead up, we did not want Kershaw to strike out with the bases loaded.
I would rather have, a position player.
A better a player who hits from that spot.
A DH of sorts.
Yeah.
Someone who's designated to hit.
Only hits so that the pitcher doesn't have to.
The guy who that's his one designated job.
Literally, it adds no extra pressure to the pitcher. It just allows the pitcher to focus on his job.
True.
And also it doesn't allow them to get hurt because Adam Wainwright got hurt in a year that he was doing really well in because he just going to first base. I think he tore his Achilles going to first base.
That's tough.
Yep. Not cool.
Tim Hill, honestly, he looks like if you ran into him on the street, he might try to take your wallet.
I love how ESPN panned the camera out.
This is a looking dude.
ESPN panned the camera out and zoomed in on Tim Hill like he just struck out the side to end the inning, but it was just straight to.
He's a scary looking dude. That's all I meant by that statement.
Who? Tim Hill?
Yeah, I said he looks like he might try to take your wallet.
He looks kind of crazy. I will say. 1-2 pitch.
That's a heck of a take, man. That is a heck of a take.
Wow. No wiggle room on that one.
Oops.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that's a good take.
Oh, wow. We have full count. Bottom of the 10th. Bases loaded. Tie game.
That's wow.
These are the moments when you're a little kid in the backyard. This is the exact scenario you dream of.
This is what you want.
All for DJ Peters, just a strikeout.
Hey, man. Chill. Okay?
I don't even know if he did. I'm behind.
Yeah, he's not ahead. He's just.
I'm behind you, Scott. Don't worry.
He's manifesting.
You're a second or 2 ahead of me.
What is happening? Cameraman has no idea where the ball is, and I think it's a foul ball, but the cameraman's horrible at his job. So,
Cameraman be better at.
Yeah, it's behind the first base dugout.
Yeah, it's foul.
Oh, well, foul. Yeah. It's
Cameron,
nice.
literally be decent at your job challenge.
It's nice because I can prep myself for what's about to happen because Scott tells me what is happening. Like right
DJ
before it
Peters. What did we say in game 6 or in game 5? Time to be somebody. It's always been within you. It's always been within you.
Now's the time.
It's always
You
been
wanna be
within
somebody? Be somebody now.
you. He strikes out.
Yeah, that seems
Told
about
you,
right.
I knew it.
Brutal.
Wow.
That was the only way that inning was supposed to end. So
That's fair. Yeah.
fine. That's fine.
Wow.
Tough. It's a nice pitch though. Like,
It was.
especially from
All
his
right.
arm. Oh,
What do you guys want to do here? Because like I am literally just gonna watch this game, so I'm down to chill. But I know Will, you have homework. I know
Yeah.
Diego, you have a life. So like, if you guys want to dip, well,
I don't know about
I'm literally just gonna sit here and just watch the game anyway. So like, I don't mind if you guys don't mind, but
Yeah,
we
no,
definitely don't have to.
I want to. I'm planning on continuing to watch this game as well.
Okay. Will, do you have homework?
I'm literally just gonna. I just gotta get my book real quick. I'll be right back.
Do it on stream. It's fun.
Screw it. Nothing. All right, we need predictions right now. How many innings is it going?
13.
13. Jeez.
Oh.
29 in a game. You know.
All right, let's go.
With runner on second rule, 29 innings. Ridiculous.
If that ever happened, MLB has to just completely abolish the rule after that point.
For real. It would
Because clearly that they are being shown that what their new rule is has no effect on the game whatsoever.
Here's my question to you guys: what's the longest game inning-wise that you've actually sat down and watched beginning to end?
The Red Sox and Dodgers World Series game that went 18 innings. I watched all 18.
Let me figure out. Well, yeah, that one, that World Series game's definitely. I have a video on my phone of the walk-off at like 3 a.m.
Nice.
I wonder what John was feeling like during that game. That's gotta be just the most just defeated feeling ever.
I had work at 4:30 in the morning that morning, and it was video on my phone watching the 18th inning at 3 o'clock in the morning. I got an hour and a half of sleep and then worked like a 10, 12-hour shift.
There you go.
Yikes!
It was brutal.
The
Longest. Let me see if this one's longer. So there's one when Carlos Guillen was a Tiger. There was one when I was in elementary school. It was I might have been. It was in like 5th or 6th grade. And the game went until like 3:45 in the morning, and he hit a walk-off.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember how many innings it went, but walk-off at 3:38 a.m., 8.5-hour game.
Ooh, Tatis on second to lead off the 11th. Uh-oh.
Good speed there. Yeah. I've watched a couple 18-inning games.
So this game only went 12 innings, but there was a like
Rain
4-hour
delay or
rain delay. So there you go.
Yeah, I've watched a couple 18-inning games. The Giants Nationals 2014.
Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
I watched that entire game start to finish.
So did I.
Woo! Up and in, eh? So we have
Hey.
a question from Christian. Do you steal Tatis? Do you just say screw it and try to get him to steal third so you can have man on third, no outs? That's super ballsy.
It's super ballsy because you're already given the gift of a runner in scoring position already. I don't think you want to risk it.
That's super
Right.
ballsy.
Also, Tatis might just do it just because he's
Yeah, if anybody was going to do it, it'd be him.
Especially though with 2, 3, 4 up, like that's super ballsy.
Like, you have better chances of one of your best hitters in your lineup bringing him in regardless.
good chances of it. So I don't know. I wouldn't, but he very well could. So
yeah, it's not out of question, especially with Tatis, man. He's a madman. Wow, Trent Grisham is just getting overpowered by 94-mile-an-hour fastballs.
yeah. How old do you think this guy is? That's
Who?
Clevenger.
I don't know, man. He could be.
This is the first time I've ever heard the name.
Dude,
so.
he could be like a really big ass 16-year-old, or he could be 45, and I would believe so.
16-year-old.
I mean, by the way he looks, I would guess 24, 25.
Trent Grisham again, late on 95, right down the middle. This is their 2-hitter, by the way.
True. Here's where you're supposed to have your best. I mean, I think is where you should bat your best hitter.
Garrett.
3 straight fastballs. Yeah, that's a good point, Chris.
He's 20. Garrett Clevenger's 27.
With 2 strikes now, I don't think you can afford to strike him out, throw him out anymore.
True.
Also, the fact that
24.
Grisham just looks overpowered right now.
Yeah. Payton
Man,
says
this dude's
24.
only throwing fastballs. What is this?
Who do you think he is? Jake McGee?
But it's not like he's Chapman where he's only throwing fastballs and they're 102. Like they're 94-mile-an-hour fastballs, but it's all he throws.
What else does he throw? I have no idea.
I haven't seen anything else. He's thrown 6 pitches. They're all fastballs. I don't know.
And like 3 of them have missed.
Oh my gosh, he's aiming high. This could not bode well. And he missed on 97-mile-an-hour fastball. He has thrown 7 pitches. They are all fastballs. So now we have first and second, no outs, Manny Machado up.
Triple play incoming.
Triple play IMO. TBH.
Triple play in my opinion. That feeling.
You have to have your triple play.
Wow, Christian's predicting a 3-run sauce here, though. He would pimp the hell out of it. That's a fact.
Yeah, I love this.
Oh yeah, if Machado's going deep here, he is.
He's letting you know.
He's going nuts. I can't wait.
He's going berserk for sure.
I'm gonna guess he's gonna wait 3 seconds after it's a homer. He's gonna bat flip. He's gonna scream at his bench. I don't know. He just might do something crazy with the bat flip. I'm not sure.
And pound his chest a few times.
He might just like flip off the Dodger crowd. I'm not sure. Like he should be.
Imagine he just
hold a bird.
I don't care.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Seriously. I mean, God, with how much crap that the Dodgers fans give him, and he's been good this series, like, dude, do it. Who cares?
Over under 30-second shot time for Machado.
Would love it. Would love it. Reese Hoskins type.
Reese Hoskins type beat.
Bro, Laz, you are ridiculous, bro. Hey, Scott, I know you're busy, but who's scheduled to pitch for the Tigers versus that would be
Oh, we got it. Was there a double steal? Yep.
Hey, yo, chill. Yes.
Chill, bro, chill.
Urania. It's Urania Mize Boyd.
No.
Is tomorrow, and Fulmer just pitched. So yeah.
Oh, bopped him up.
Urania Mize Boyd.
Sorry about it, Machado. Yikes.
Yeah, that double steal though. Christian is gonna call it steal.
Pretty sure it's Urania Mize Boyd in that order.
That sounds like 2 Tigers wins to me.
It sounds like 3 to me. Yeah.
Nah, dude. Well, I don't know about Jose. I don't know about Jose Urania.
He said his last 2 starts have been really good.
Urania?
Yeah,
yes.
They've been solid.
I watched his first start against the Twins, and that was rough.
Good thing his first start doesn't include it in his last 2.
True.
the Tigers may not score that entire series. Like, their offense is so unbelievably bad.
Akil Badu will get a single.
Akil Badu is like one of his last 17. So,
and what was the one hit? It was a homer. That's right. He's good
No.
at baseball.
All right, we got Hosmer up.
Akil Badu
Second,
is good at
third
baseball.
one out. Uh-oh.
Well, I'm now prepared for what's about to happen.
Oh!
That's it. Well, center field. Oh, that's dead. That's an L.
It's going to take a lead.
That's
going to
Yeah, it does give him a lead. This is true.
Yes.
With Scott's reaction, I thought that was going to be a bomb.
Well, his first reaction made me think it was a bomb.
I mean, off the bat, I
didn't yell sad though, so you know.
True.
Yeah.
True.
When you yell sad, that's how you know.
Padres are all left-handed heavy. Yeah, and then they have Profar's switch hitter too.
Mateo's a righty.
So that's you have Grisham, Hosmer,
Caratini.
Cronenworth, and then Carantini as well. Yeah, you got quite a few guys that can bat lefty there. All right, U of M legend.
Is Carantini not a switch hitter?
Carantini, I think, is a switch hitter. Yeah.
I believe so.
Where he's a switch hitter.
I can check.
Thanks.
Maybe Callie was right.
Thanks.
About what?
She's not right about a lot of things. She's often wrong.
What?
Okay,
What?
switch.
You can't just say, "Oh, I think Callie was right," but not refer to what you're talking about.
Callie's the reason I have Chad Pinder muted on Twitter.
It's funny.
It's true.
He literally has not thrown a breaking pitch. We are at 14 pitches.
14 fastballs?
Variations of, yes. This is ridiculous.
I think he's only thrown four-seamers.
Mark Melancon warming up for the Padres, obviously, now with the lead.
Good.
He is hitting 98 now, yeah. I think he does have like a cutter and then a four-seam.
Yeah.
I think, or some that moves a little bit at least.
Probably cutter 2C maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it seems like that, but yeah, it's something for sure.
Yeah, something that's not a four-seam fastball.
There's another fastball in this zone. This is ridiculous.
Hold on. I'm just going to look at his baseball savant to see if he's thrown literally any other pitch this year. He has to, right?
I would hope.
I would hope. Yeah.
Yep. Fastball, curveball, slider.
He's got a curveball and a slider, and he's choosing to throw
Coming into today, he's thrown 5 fastballs, 3 curveballs, 2 sliders, and he has thrown all fastballs tonight for some reason.
Bro. He literally
For some reason, he's throwing all fastballs.
Throw a curve. Something.
This is wild.
Throw a slider. You won't.
You won't do it. Throw a slider.
He literally won't.
Hey, he literally just won't do it.
Yeah, he literally just won't do it. He's thrown 15 fastballs.
Well, you can throw a curve here, strikeout Cronenworth.
Whoa, there's a slider. There's the slider. He did throw it. He did throw it.
Finally. Like, my God.
Oh. Intensity.
That slider had the good movement on it, too. Like, there's no reason not to throw that more. Will be like typing noises.
Oh, ball high. Oh my goodness.
Man, literally do anything here. Cronenworth hit ball far.
Hit
Down the right
ball
field line.
far.
Down the right field line, IMO.
U of M legend.
You do love to see it.
You do. Oh, and he'll lose it on that one. No, the inning did not end.
It's the top of the 11th.
The full count. Yeah, the inning is also nowhere close to ending. Half inning, maybe.
Yeah, the half inning possibly. The inning itself, nah. Crazy, bro.
Matthew Penn trying to predict a homer right here.
Or a walk.
It's weird that he's doing that for a non-pitcher, but
no national fan. Matthew Penn is a noted anti-DH man.
yeah, he's big time overthrowing because he's only thrown fastballs the entire outing.
Literally throw a curveball.
He's thrown one breaking pitch. Matthew Boo. Sorry, Matt.
What do you say?
Wow! He stood there like a house on the side of the road. Backwards, K. Milan.
That was a nasty pitch. That pitch was dirty. So we will have.
Wait to see it.
So we have DJ Peters on second as the tying run for the Padres, or not for the Padres, for the Dodgers, and Mookie Betts. Mookie Betts is guaranteed an at bat.
That's good. That is good.
So,
that was a great pitch.
High curve truthers, Christian. The high curve truthers. He was never going to swing at it. He was literally never going to swing at it.
Never happening. Not once.
High curve truthers unite.
Unite. Man. Looking back through all these like the polls from I got like all of them wrong. I got a good amount of them wrong.
Second. I'm pretty
so
sure
am I.
Benny took the cake here though.
Yeah, I mean there's still some. I don't know. I don't know who answered what. Let me go back and look for the ones that haven't finished yet. The bench is clear.
Bottom of this inning's gonna be wild.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Will be like homework. Christian, not once in 1,000 pitches would he swing.
Exactly. High curve truthers.
Never swing. Never lost. This is crazy.
Will, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Did Diego just hang out?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I definitely did.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's back!
Oh,
There he is! He's back!
Nah,
Just
no,
like my-
it was no longer a robot anymore.
I was like, dude, what did you
I thought it was me. I was like, oh god, like what the hell is going on on my internet?
No, you guys froze on mine too. I'm like, did I stop?
I was like, bro.
I thought my internet just died. Just
No, mine did.
just-
Mine did
just-
for half a second.
I just fried.
Where did I cut off?
I don't even know. I didn't hear a word you said.
got a word off.
Yeah.
I don't think
Okay,
he got a
cool.
word.
You got a single word that you said.
Just for anyone who cares, like the news broke like 2.5 hours ago, but it was like the Niners are taking either Mac Jones or Trey Lance.
Oh, wow.
For
You're
anyone who cares.
The
I am a
Niners,
Cowboy.
the Niners are taking Mac Jones or Trey Lance.
Yeah, they've narrowed it down to one of those two.
Can't wait for them to be bad.
The Jimmy G experiment's apparently over in San Francisco.
Good. He stinks.
Do be stinking though.
He gets paid a lot of money to stink and look attractive. That's an easy life.
Here we go.
I mean, fair assessment.
I am a Rams fan. I'm a Rams fan, Diego. I've seen my fair share of Jimmy Garoppolo.
That's fair.
Are you a Rams fan? No, you're not a Rams fan. Are you
I'm
a
a
Niners
Cowboys fan.
Are?
Yeah, my mom's from Texas,
Ah, what part?
El Paso.
Ah, okay. My dad grew up in Amarillo.
Cute. Love that. Yeah, so I'm a Cowboys fan. I'm a Rockets fan.
Ouch.
I'm a rocket man.
Good song. Good song. Rocket Man. It's funny. What's sad is I have one Rockets jersey, and it's a Harden jersey.
I'm just glad you didn't say Christian Wood. I would have cried.
I know not to mention
Thank
him.
you. I appreciate it.
So yeah, I think I'm gonna. I think I might grab another one soon. I just don't know who to get. Because like everyone got like traded out of Houston.
Yeah, you just gotta wait like 2 years to see like who is actually gonna stay.
Yeah.
Or like
so
still get a high. Well, no, actually, y'all don't have your first round draft pick, so that's an L.
It's top 4 protected.
True. Yeah.
So there's a good chance we
if you get a good draft pick, then I would get the jersey of who the draft pick is. But
probably there's a good chance we're gonna keep that draft pick. I think we are tied for the worst record in the league. So as long as the lottery doesn't absolutely hate us, we can keep that pick.
Wow, he tried to do the high curve, and that's a great pitch. Just a little too.
That's a strike, Blue.
Little too high.
Hurts.
I think Melanson's not happy with that call.
I mean, yeah. Also, now I'm looking at NBA standings. Only 2 teams have been eliminated from the playoffs so far, and it's Houston and Minnesota. Worst record in the league.
I think we're pretty close.
I think so. Yeah, we have the worst record in the league.
Yeah, we have the 3rd worst record in the league. So.
Correct. Yeah. The Rockets sitting at a solid 15-46. And 10 of those wins came at the very beginning of the season.
Yeah, it hasn't been a very, very good year.
We were
I just think
like
it's funny that Christian Wood said he was leaving because he wanted to win more. Well, Diego just lagged out really hard again. Look how cute he is, though. Look how cute he is.
And then Harden's like, I want to.
Oh, wait. I think he's back.
Again?
There it is. He's back.
I don't know what's up with my internet.
We were just talking about how it was
Diego's internet is tragic right now. It is down. It is down horrendous.
It's down horrendous, man.
We were talking about how it's funny that Christian Wood left the Pistons because he wanted to win more, and then now he's where he is.
I know it's tough, but
It's
like
hilarious.
I remember I saw something like when Wood did come to the Rockets, saying like you will be the guy, because like they already had an idea Harden wanted out, and so they I saw something like that might have been their pitch to him. Is like you will be the guy in Houston, and he's like, all right. But he also was the guy in Detroit, wasn't he?
Yeah. I mean, yes. We that team was horrible. So yeah.
Yeah, that's tough. Like
Full count.
I like so.
Yeah. No, he's a cool guy.
Pretty dope. All right, Melanson. Melanson also just like a scary looking dude.
Yeah, man. I feel like that's kind of part of being a closer. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Part of being a closer is just kind of looking like you cut up there, you know?
True.
Like, hey man, if I piss this dude off, he might meet me in the parking lot. You know what I feel like that's kind of part. The Tigers had Todd Jones close games, and he's just a big teddy bear. Wow, he walks them. Okay, first and second, no outs.
So starting the exact same way as last inning. Nice.
Here we go.
Last stop happening.
We do be baseballing though.
And now Rios is back up. Okay, we're re-showing this stat we've already showed, where teams trailing by 6 or plus runs in the 7th inning or later are 113,547 all time.
I
just love how absurd.
1% of the time.
I just love just the fact that it's 13,000 to 100. That is awesome. I love it.
Oh, Laz, I love you, buddy.
I love it.
Larissa Bunt's here.
Larissa Bunt's here. Yes,
Absolutely true.
does.
Yeah,
So
Nick Madrigal is dropping down a hard bunt right now.
Ethan says so would Matthew Penn. Absolutely brutal.
Ethan's probably having a good time. The Pirates are 500 right now.
Yeah. The Texas Rangers are better than expected. Well, I don't know how long that's going to last, but they're not as bad as I thought they were going to be.
Sure.
Their pitching has been really good, actually, as of late.
Dude, the Giants pitching has been really good this year.
Yeah, y'all have a 3-ish shutouts? 3 already?
We have 7.
What?
Kurt Casale caught 5 straight.
What?
In his starts.
Oh my
5
God.
Straight Kurt Casale starts were shutouts. And today there was a shutout into the 8th until Kapler brought in Matt Weissler like an idiot and ruined that because it's Casale start today. But Kurt Casale has been tremendous for the Giants. He's not hitting fantastic, but that wasn't his MO. He's a great defensive catcher. I love Casale. I'm a big fan.
Matthew really said bunting is for cowards like Adam Eden. Adam Eden wouldn't have the highest OPS on the Nationals right now.
Rios is almost batting below the Tony La Russa line. Man, down bad. Melanson, man, the Giants paid Melanson so much money to just be absolute trash in San Francisco.
Tragic.
Wow, what a pitch there. It's a big first out.
Sets up the ending double play.
Good speed, Melanson. All right.
Melanson still got it for sure. Melanson's still pretty nasty. I think he's second in the league right now in saves.
Oh, so I've now submitted everything for my homework, by the way. So
Nice.
Woo-hoo! Everybody in chat, round of applause.
2 minutes to spare.
2 minutes to spare. This dude's been working on this assignment for
2
7
minutes to
hours.
spare.
My
7
hours.
When I submitted
Big
one,
round of applause.
it said it took me
Big round.
330. One of my assignments said it took me 339 minutes to complete.
Juan Soto slander. Oh well, okay. Yeah. San Soto. Eaton would be your best hitter. Sorry. That's fair.
339 minutes. That's what you said, right?
What?
20 minutes?
Yeah, I think it's
Wait,
said.
now Will's
I started.
Did I freak?
I started my assignment for that thing 20 minutes before I got into Skype.
Nice.
Ethan, you remember? Okay, not you remember. I don't want to sound like one of those people.
Remember.
If you would have asked me who the all-time record holder for saves in a single season was, I would have said Joel Hanrahan.
Who is it?
Well, he says it's Mark Melanson, but I would have said it was Joel Hanrahan.
That's a strike.
This is an ump show.
I don't know where you're looking. That's a strike.
Open the curtains, everybody. Welcome to the ump show. Okay.
I can't wait to see this
Strike, man.
This scorecard tomorrow is going to be something.
Yeah, this accuracy report is going to be something else. It's going to be different. Who is behind home plate?
Your mama! Built different.
Scott really is. Scott really is built different. God, this guy has it on a tee every time. I can't escape this guy.
So even when I went to PNC Park I've been to 2 Pirates games now, and when I went there the first time, Joel Hanrahan was the man. That was his season, right? And there was a sign there that said only God saves more than Hanrahan. And I just remember like how big of a deal and how much y'all loved him. And then after he got hurt, we signed him to like a AA contract to see if we could, because our bullpen's always been so bad. And our team was good then, and we were trying to see if we could find like second life with him, and he never made the majors or anything. But there was a point where Baseball Reference's picture for Joel Hanrahan was him at a Tigers hat because we tried to give him a second chance after it was over.
Home plate umpires Jim Reynolds tonight.
Yeah, I was about to say. Like, I looked it up as well.
No, it is not your mother. It is Jim Reynolds.
5 hours into the stream, still boom saucing.
I hope Peyton comes up. I hope Peyton comes with a compilation of all of Scott's Yamas tonight.
He should supercut that. Please.
Scott's maybe had like 6 or 7.
It's gotta be at like
Since this like 8th inning alone.
Over under boom sauces.
In the last hour and a half.
Every week.
In the last hour and a half, Scott is just firing off the Yamas.
Man,
He
count
hangs
the
a
bets.
curveball to Mookie, and he can't do anything with it.
That's tragic.
In before Christian Lloyd says Mike Trout would never.
Tough Mookie bets.
Mookie Betts, tough looks, man. Tough
Seager
looks.
time.
They are down. The Dodgers are down to their final out, and look at that. It's a future Tiger. What are the odds? Just absolutely wild. Future Tiger Corey Seager up with the game on the line.
Future Tiger Corey Seager.
Yep.
Post compilation on Twitter at Peyton, says Benny.
Yeah, do it.
Matthews says looking like Bellinger in the playoffs. what a reference. What
Man.
a reference. Oh, that was one of the best. That's an all-time DD night. That truly is.
What was?
We were on HotMic for that too, weren't we, Diego?
Yeah, we were.
What game was it?
It was the World Series
Series
game. It was when what's his face?
Phillips?
Horwath. No,
Yeah.
when Horwath said that that Bellinger's like garbage in the playoffs, and then he went like 2 for 4 with a homer.
And
When he
every
homered,
time-
every single person on the site added him in Discord all at once when he homered. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen.
We're like everyone at Horwath right now.
Yep,
God.
you said the truth. That's a noted Nationals fan, Matthew Penn W.
Oh yeah. Noted. Oh, that's what NF does. Oh, that's
Noted
what.
Nationals fan.
Oh,
Matthew.
just
That's
yeah,
what
that's
that
literally
stands I've seen that all week, and I was like, "What is this abbreviation? What does this mean?" I knew NP was Matthew Penn. I didn't know it was noted Nats fan.
All
He's
right,
a
here we
Nationals
go.
fan, in case you forgot.
I learned a new thing every day with y'all in DD.
1-1.
It's true. It's true.
I learned things that I never
Looking at his
picked up.
now, like, damn,
Before-
I'm really gonna be doing this at Comerica next year. And a ground ball, and he does it. They're now 1-49 on the season.
Let's
What?
go.
Teams that are trailed by 6 or more runs in the 7th inning or later are now 1-49 this year.
They're also 101 in 13,007.
101 and 13,400
Whatever.
something or other.
507.
What? That is the
Yeah.
8th comeback win for San Diego since the start of 2020, which leads baseball.
3 out of 4 from the Dodgers, and they now lead the season series 4-3.
To 3. Man, this is some of the best regular season baseball you will see ever.
Guess what, guys? There's still 12 games. Still 12 games for these two teams
11.
left. There's still 12 games left.
Wow.
We're in for
that was absolutely fantastic.
5-hour game.
A nice little 5-hour and change stream from us.
Yeah.
But this was a good game to be worth 5 hours. That was a good game.
Yes.
It was a good
that
game.
was a very good baseball game.
And these
Good
two teams
comeback.
will not meet again until June 21st at Petco Park.
First, we'll be back for Sunday Night Baseball next week, though. I don't know what game that is yet.
It is
I
the New York
believe-
Met, is the New York Mets against the Philadelphia Phillies.
Well, that's a fun NL East matchup there. The Mets on prime time. That'll be fun.
True. Hopefully, we get to see DeGrom start. I don't think that quite lines up. But who knows what will
He
happen?
pitched yesterday, so it has a chance, but it depends on days off and stuff.
Yeah. There's a chance.
DeGrom pitches Wednesday against the Red Sox, so I
Yeah.
don't think he would pitch Sunday.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
They have an off. They have an off day on Thursday, so
Yeah, screw it. Who cares? Okay.
Yeah, give DeGrom the spotlight.
Leaderboard update. Final answers just got placed. Leaderboard update. Benny takes it home barely. His lead diminished. He only won by 9, but Benny did in fact win. I think he led wire to wire. So shout out to Tigers fan Benny there. I finish in second because I'm amazing. Peyton third.
Sure.
Diego fourth. Noted Nationals fan Matthew Penn fifth. Grant sixth. James seventh. Will eighth. And he's finishing behind people that literally dipped after like the third inning. So that's cool.
I just didn't. Well, I didn't do anything. I answered
Michael
2
Lutz
questions.
8th, Nate Temple 9th, Ryan Rudy, garbage can 10th, and Quinn 11th. I think Quinn came in too late to answer any questions though.
That's fair.
First
Hey,
place was
Sunday night
YM.
baseball.
Try better, man. Okay.
Quinn says Melanson is lucky he didn't have to face Tyler O'Neill, and he right.
Yeah, he's right. Okay, that will do it. We've been on here for like almost 5.5 hours, so we're gonna, go. Thank you so much for those who trooped it out with us and
Thank you.
and stayed with us through the whole time. This was obviously a super
Game.
long but fun game. So thank you for viewing. We got up to like 15 or 17 viewers at one point, so that was super cool.
We're up pretty high.
Yeah, man. Diamond Digest, follow us, do all that kind of fun stuff.
Be back.
Peace and love.
Next
And
week.
we'll be back next
You.
Sunday. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Go
Bye.
baseball.
I love all of you. Bye.